You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Is that you? Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So, yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that, and I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So, I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying that, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, and things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. gotta beg, chase, or fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Time for Fit Strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You a king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. From the D and the 5-0, let it elevate you. Soak up the game. You ain't gotta beg, chase, or fold. Soak up the game. For 1950, let it elevate your mind. From the D and the 5-0, let it elevate your mind. From the D and the 1950, let it elevate your mind. From the D and the 5-0, let it elevate your standard.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hour 19. What's going on with you, man?
What's happening, man? What's happening, man?
Same old saying. Let's get this.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Here we go. All right, guys. Lines are going to be open. We have a very, very good show. Y'all finally going to find out what it means to be married to the game. We're going to talk about a lot of things that nobody's ever told you about. It's something that the red pill manosphere doesn't want you to know. Pickup artists don't want you to know.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to talk about. So we want you guys to go ahead and get your crayons out. We're going to lock this in. Shout out. Fifth, real quick. What's going on with you real quick before we even get into this, brother? What's going on?
Man, living this great, glorious life of mine, man. All praise to God, man. And, just trying to start a different chapter in my life by the time I become this author here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm on my way, man. I'm really close. I feel good about it.
Yeah.
I'm out here, man, winning. I'm just winning, dog.
Yeah, I'm
How
already.
about you? Yeah.
I'm lining up the second book right now. I'm trying to get that done. Mouthpiece done, the school done. So it's just a lot of things. A lot of things.
Yeah, a lot of great things for the people out here, man.
A lot of great things ahead. All right, guys. Shout out to all my dogs out there. We'll go and chop it up, guys. Let's go and get this game, gentlemen. Got a question? Go ahead and put a cue, guys. We're going to be talking about what's been going on with a lot of young men. It's going to be a very uncomfortable conversation, but it's one that we have to have when it comes to relationships and marriage and everything, because there is this stigma that's going around the internet and everything that marriages, dating, and relationships are not bad. That are bad, Fifth, and they're terrible. And, you shouldn't get married. You shouldn't live with a woman. You shouldn't be engaged. Not live with a woman. Women should live with you, but you know what I mean. But you shouldn't date a woman. You shouldn't even talk to a woman. Hell, you should leave women all alone and go to the planet of and mess with some green chick or something. You know what I mean? Like travel. This kills the passport brothers. Everything that all these guys have been indoctrinating you with. But Fifth, before I continue this, what say you on what I'm talking about right now?
Yeah, 100%, man. This is definitely going to kill a lot of the a lot of the people out there that are victim sellers.
Oh yeah,
those victim hustlers.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is different, definitely for that. But also, man, just on the topic, man, I think it's great how you put this together, man. The core versus the compromise. Never change for a woman, even if it means losing her. Pretty much, I don't know if you want to open it up. We can get it going.
Yeah, well, let's okay. Because before we even get to the solution, we gotta get to the problem, okay? Because a lot of guys don't even understand what the problem is. But here we go. So check it out, Phil. I'll throw it real quick. Thing is that 98% of the guys out there that only realize they are built to lose. Because the truth is they're not living, they're actually fifth looping. And I want y'all guys to listen to what we're saying right here. Is because most of you guys are going to run from this before you even hear it. And the truth is, most of you guys are built to lose, built to go divorce, built to get broken up with, and everything in between. And this is a very uncomfortable conversation that we're going to have with you guys, but you have to understand the why real quick, Fifth, because 98% of you guys walk around right now, okay, and you think that you're different. But the problem is you're not unique. You think you are, you believe you are, but you're not. Because fifth, if you strip away your image, you strip away your clothes, you strip away your car, you strip away your muscles, you strip away the way you text to women and talk to women, all that, what remains underneath fifth is a man with no direction, fifth. Let's start there with you, and I'll continue after you get your point. Go ahead.
Yeah,
What you
yeah, 100%, man. You know, from the core of it, though, it starts off with understanding who you are as a man, but you have to understand your flaws. You have to understand what you don't have. You got to understand that you're not aligned with what's supposed to be. You're aligned on what people think of you and you should be. You have to guide yourself through this area what we call manhood that you know nothing about. But I will say this. Most men are comfortable not being men because being a man is too hard of a task for those who are not ready for it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And Rosen,
Yeah.
okay, and that's what I keep talking about, the loop, because what remains underneath is the program, a predictable behavior program, fifth, a sequence of reactions that are running on autopilot that are shaped by fear, ego, childhood wounds. It is by desperation, thirst, and not knowing themselves. And it's a lot of you young men out there right now trying to seek validation from women. And this is the uncomfortable truth that a lot of guys refuse to confront, fifth. They're not living, they're looping. And once you understand the concept, gentlemen, of a loop, everything about modern relationships and modern women and all these things will actually make sense to you guys. Because fifth, you see it, these are things that when women lose them, you know, they say, you know, she broke my heart. How do I get my ex back? How do I get my girlfriend back? How do I get her to like me? I mean, fifth, they come out the gate. How do I get her? How do I get her number? How do I get on a date with her? How do I get on a relationship with her? How do I get sex from her? How do I live with her? How do I marry her? Do you see the loop pattern that they have? It's a loop pattern that they don't even realize they're running on, fifth. What say you, man?
Yeah, and these are the same talking points a lot of these YouTube channels exploit. You know, they use these same talking points to trigger emotion from you, trigger some type of guilt party. But again, when you understand your plan, when you have a plan, when you understand how to put together a plan, when you understand why you even have a plan, when you understand that life is about your movement and not nobody else's opinion, I think I'm telling you, man, I think a lot of that changes their outcome on their mindset on what they're thinking. You know, I'm gonna be real, man. A lot of men lose because they're allowing themselves to stay at the same level they've always been. I like what you said with this loop thing.
Yes.
If you look at most men, we can tell them one thing. We can say, hey,
yes,
don't do this, don't do that.
Yes.
They're going to continue to do this because that's comfortable for them.
Right.
But again, it's always continuously
yes.
doing the same thing. People are calling in with the same mistakes. People are living their life daily with the same choices they're making.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And guys, got a question, put a Q. We got y'all covered because tonight we're going to teach you what it means to be married to the game later on tonight. But we got to get to this because you have to understand where you're going wrong. Because fifth, a lot of these guys, again, we're not laughing at you. I know a lot of y'all guys, some of you guys are going through heartbreak. Some of you guys are going through divorce. Some of you guys are going through separation. Some of you guys are going through some things. But what's going on is that you're not actually seeing what's going on. You're experiencing a predictable outcome of a loop that you refuse to examine, gentlemen. Every woman that you meet, you're bound to fail and bound to break up with that woman. And this is what they don't understand. They don't understand that if a man that marries a woman, if a man that dates a woman or in a relationship with a woman, he's holding on to the same things in elementary school, junior high school, and high school, like, you know, all the breakups that he had. Because most guys don't want to admit this, fifth, but it's women that break up with them first. They don't, it's very rare that a guy breaks up with a woman unless she's like fucking crazy. But most women break up with guys still have that same loop fifth because they don't understand. Women are seeing the pattern fifth, and she's reading the loop. And once the loop is recognized of femininity, like we always talk about, femininity, fear, and being emotional, then the relationship is already written before the man even realizes he's going up to the woman and using a pickup line, a gimmick, lying, manipulating, deceiving, or offering her a drink. Fifth, what say you, brother?
Yeah, they don't give women enough credit in order to weed through the BS, right? And then once they weed through the BS, they know they have you. They will trigger you. They know how to move your spirit because they're used to dealing with women similar to you.
Yes.
So they know the advantages on how to do these things. But again, these things are all preventable.
Oh, absolutely.
You can live this glorious, great, wonderful, upstanding life. This life is right here. This life is right here for you.
It's right.
It's right here.
It's right.
Yeah, all you gotta do is go get it. You know what I mean? But again,
yes,
if you don't put yourself in position to get it, this life will get you. Bottom line, it will get you, man. So, look, I don't. This is what I don't want. I don't like late apologies. I don't like, oh, I should have done regrets. I don't like any of those things. I like solutions. I like things that keeps you forward thinking. And I will tell you, I got a lot of clients, man, and I talk to a lot of them, and it's a consistent part that I will tell you. The consistent part is that they're living their life based on someone else's opinion. And this is why they are in the position they're in, because they can't get out of this loop like you've been talking about.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Fifth guys got a question, put a Q call in. But what we're saying to all you guys out here, see, most of you guys, when things go wrong, you either change your clothes, change your cars, change your gym routine. You change the red pill guy you listen to. You change from purpose to no fap to money, clothes, and status to high value man. Fifth to drizzle. 50 men, was it 100 men versus a bunny rabbit or whatever they change to, but they don't understand that, and their loop is like Fifth and Dar telling you is going to remain the same, and because the internal loop remains the same, the outcome is always going to remain the same. And this is why men can go through 10 different women and experience 10 different breakups identical. The names change, Fifth, the faces change, the locations of the breakup changes, but the pattern does not change because the program inside of you guys have never changed, gentlemen. Fifth, what say you on that, man?
Yeah, I mean, and the reason why the program hasn't changed is because they've decided not to change. See, everything is a choice. I will say this, man. There is so many opportunities out here for you all.
Yes.
But you guys don't put yourself in position to go get that because you guys are living in your head. You believe you're doing the right thing because you can't recognize what's wrong and right.
Right.
It doesn't feel right. I tell you that. I know it don't feel right to you because it's unnatural. The thing is about you is that you believe that you're doing the right thing, so you're on the right path, and then you don't need any help because I get these type of women. But like he said, you can get 50 different women, but the result is going to be the same. And the reason why the result is going to be the same is because you are no different than what you dislike or despise.
Right.
No
guys, yeah. I'm sorry, finish. I'm sorry, Fifth.
Are you good?
Okay, yeah. And the part is that y'all guys try to argue with. The problem I know this sucks. And I know this is going to hit your ego. For all you guys watching that stuff, the problem will never be the woman. The problem is always going to be the loop that is going on deeper than you can tap into, because once the loop is detected, like I said, everything is predictable, okay? See, a man who doesn't like or love himself or will always chase validation. A man who doesn't respect himself will always tolerate disrespect. A man who doesn't value himself is always going to accept crumbs and call that love, fifth. They're going to call that someone that really cares and thinks about me. But the programming that you guys have in place, fifth, is one of those, I don't like me, but I want her to like me. I don't care about myself. I want her to care about me. I don't appreciate myself, respect myself, or have unconditional love for myself, but I want these things from her, which means is then the loop is going to force you to go into your femininity and try to make a connection. Because fifth, when you're married to the game, there is no such thing as your person when you're the person. There is no such thing as a connection, fifth, when you're connected. And this is something that the Bears, fifth, Hallmark cards, flower shops, and restaurants don't want these young men to know. They're trying to push an agenda called love, like from diamonds and things, but they don't know what love actually is because, like as I said, fifth, the only love a woman can have is with a man. And fifth, all the, let's say from past have loved you because you have loved yourself.
Yeah, I'm lovable.
Right. Anyway,
I'm lovable.
Experience love until she's with a man that loves himself. It's what say you, brother?
Yeah, and I'm going to talk about that too. A lot of men are actually looking for love. I don't think you should ever look for anything like that. I don't know what that is. See, your purpose in this game is the love. That's the love, and it reeks over into them, and because they know if you will take care of them because you take care of yourself so well. They know that they're going to look nice because you look nice all the time. They know that your wisdom is going to carry the relationship far because you're smart and you have wisdom. And if you would continue to go down the trait line, it all comes back to you. But again, if you want to be a person who believe that, what we're saying is false, I want you to take a look in the mirror and tell me why. A lot of you don't know why. You just feel like, oh, I can't do it. So this must be wrong. This can't be right.
Well, yeah, they don't see it, but they have to understand when it comes to women will always respond to strength and weakness automatically. And this is why when you learn how to become married to the game, you train your mind first before you step into the battlefield, just like a warrior, fifth, because the battlefield of relationships are no different. And your mind is undisciplined, your life to a woman will be undisciplined. And if your identity is weak, your relationships will collapse. And for most of you guys out here, you refuse to hear this because you rather blame the world, blame women, than confront the man in the mirror, fifth. And that's why a lot of these guys, again, it's not bad that you guys turn to YouTube searching for answers. It's the problem is you feel comfortable with hearing answers that take the accountability away from you and places it on a woman, fifth.
Yeah, the responsibility is always on you as a man. You have to carry this torch, into manhood. I really want you guys to take a look at yourselves and say to yourselves, am I doing everything possible to be this best man that I can be? Is this, I have these expectations for a woman, but do I have these expectations for myself? Do I lack? And where do I lack? How do I find that out? Well, you find that out by a thing that we call looking in the mirror. And looking in the mirror means being responsible for the actions you made up to this point. Knowing that if a woman is in your life, you have responsibilities and obligations to do what?
Okay, I thought you went off for a second. Okay, so
am I not here?
No, you're good now. You're good now. So what happens, fifth, that a lot of young men don't see and don't understand.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Okay, yeah. So, and again, gentlemen, I get it. You really care about that woman. You really like her. You feel that you're connected to her, but she's lost interest in you. And then you're looking for those answers for, like I said, how do I get my ex back? How do I win her back? Or some of you guys are even go on YouTube to look at How do I make her regret leaving me? And see, the thing is that the YouTube and those that tell you theory won't teach you when you're stuck in this loop is that you can't win somebody back when you've never won yourself at all. You can't reclaim a woman when you've never reclaimed your own identity. You can't demand respect when you never learn how to respect yourself, like I said before. You can't even expect love when you are looking in someone not even in the mirror and loving yourself, Fifth. And that's a deeper problem that a lot of guys do not understand about themselves, Fifth. What say you, brother?
Yeah, of course. And yeah, and they don't understand about themselves for a big reason. Like I said, they can't recognize what's wrong. So like even right now, right? I'm we've done this for eons and many years.
Yes.
How many times would you say that you talk to somebody and you ask them specific things that you know relates to their manhood and they go, I don't know.
No.
And then what do? Do they take accountability? No, they say, "Oh, my father," or
my mom, stepmother,
single mother. All. I mean, it's a whole lot of blame. And so the thing is that you can't change what you don't acknowledge. If you don't acknowledge that you're the problem, you're the core problem, you have to understand that nothing is going to change for you. The outcome is going to be the same, and it's called insane. Yeah. When you're insane, it's doing the same thing, expecting a different outcome.
Yeah, and speaking of understanding, they don't understand the loops that they run when they feel rejected. They don't understand the patterns that they fall into when they feel insecure. They don't understand the childhood wounds that quietly guide their behavior in their adult relationships. So the same story, gentlemen, that you have had because of the wounds that you have had from somebody prior to the woman that you met is always going to repeat itself again and again and again. And that is why for many of you guys, y'all cling more to guys telling you, don't get married, don't be in a relationship, because divorce out there is bad. Women are bad. You see all these people on TV and you see everybody and, they try these fear tactic generals. But now, before I say that, Fifth, I do want to let you guys know, Fifth and I, King's English, are not here to tell you not to get married, but we're not telling you to get married. But what we are going to always push is you have to be married to the game. Because if you are not married, you are never going to have the kind of relationship that we have, Fifth. Talk to him.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, I've been married to the game my entire life.
Oh, it's beautiful, ain't it? Ain't it beautiful?
It's beautiful. And it has helped me understand life.
Yes.
It has guided me. It has given me so many great things. This root that's been growing for a very, very long time is really solid in the ground. I'm grounded. And then it's grown so tall and so great. This game.
Yeah.
The branches that I have right now are really changing people's lives. See, we're here to help, but the thing is that you guys don't understand how much it takes to get to this point. It takes a lot to get to this point, but in order to understand that, you must go through it. Going through it, I'm telling you, it costs you a lot. It costs you a whole lot, and it may cost you these relationships. It may cost you relationships with your friends and families. It costs you a whole lot. Yeah.
And
call in too. Call in.
Call in, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Y'all got a question? Go ahead and ask. But continue what we're talking about, gentlemen. See, for many of you guys that you don't know because of the loop and the program that you're running on, you're already lost and you're already defeated before you even walk up to that woman. See, the thing is, again, we're going to stress the problem is not the woman. It is you walking into or up to a woman without understanding the game. And when a man doesn't understand the game, okay, and every man and every woman that he meets, again, Fifth, he's like a ship heading towards it. Is the Titanic heading towards that iceberg, okay? Mm-hmm. A lot of y'all guys think love is going to save a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys think being nice is going to help the relationship. A lot of you guys think that if I read enough books and I say enough right things, enough pickup lines, or I wear the nice clothes, or I go to the gym, or I have a certain kind of lifestyle, the universe, because they watch a lot of this, the universe is going to reward you with the perfect woman. But let me keep it 100 with you. Life in the game doesn't work that way, Fifth. What say you, man?
Yeah, nothing easy. Nothing easy. No free rides. Right. Nothing that's going to seem easy. In order to get this game, you have to go through a process of getting this game, and it's. I'm telling you, man. There's long nights. There's hot summers and there's cold winters, and but it's beautiful falls, right? So the thing is that the reason why I'm saying that is because that's how life goes. And like I said, you're in a life where it's cold. It's always cold.
Right.
It ain't something is never, it's never going to change. You are cold. Like your whole mindset, your whole mind frame is cold. You don't go to summer. You don't go to spring. You don't go to fall. You don't go to any of these seasons because you can't get out of the cold. It's continuous. And again, in order for that to happen, you must change your ways. But again, you have to recognize the ways that you change.
But one can't recognize what one doesn't know, Fifth. We have a phone
Exactly.
call. Area code 661. Sir, what's your name? What's your question? How can we help you? 661 going once. 661 going twice. 661 last time. All right. Let me let him go. All right. I don't know what happened. Let me see if I could call him back. I think I know who that is. Let me see if I call him back. 661, are you there? All right, we cannot. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. He's probably talking. Hold on, 661. You can't hear him. I can't hear you. Let's see here. I think I know what it is. I hear it's changing some shit out. Hold on, 661. Wait 1 second. 661. Let me put you in dual chat. Okay, 661, can you hear us? All right. 661, can you hear us? Which one is it? 661, are you there? Last time, this should be it. 661, are you there? Fifth, let me see. Is it? I can hear that. Okay, so we can't hear you. All right. So 661, you have to call. Wait, did he hang up? 661.
No, you sure? I can't hear nobody either. I can hear you.
Yeah, you can
I
hear
can't
you. Hold on, let me see here. Let me just double check the settings. I ain't gonna maybe go all the way to the settings and shit. Make me see if I hold on, 661. I will be pissed if he's not even okay. Let me see. Sound settings. All right, check. 661. Let me try this. 661, can you hear us? 661, are you there? 661. Let me try this last one. 661. All right. I'm gonna have to call into the damn thing myself because I can't.
Let me call in.
Yeah, you call. You call in. Let me see if I hold on. Let me see if I get this call. 267, are you there? All right, so it must be something on my end. Hold on a second. Cause I switched them. I did something stupid to switch some shit up.
Oh,
Goes that?
really?
That's on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's on me.
We in here zagging, boy.
I was zagging. 66. Cosette, are you there? All right, let me try this. Cosette. Hello, 661. Check. I don't know why it's not working. But Fifth, say something. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I mean, it's the 661 right there said, "Look, I was talking the whole time."
Okay, are you there? Hello, Cosette. Cosette.
You want me to call in?
Wait, Cosette, you there? Hello. I don't know. It's not. I don't know. It's not pulling up. All right. So, but I can still hear you, 50. Let me just try this one thing. I know they're in the queue. Let me see. I never should touch my settings. That's on my dumb cake ass. I know. All right, duo. Let me see. Speaker is on this. Let me try this. Cosette, are you there? Cosette, are you there? All right. I know. Let me try my communicate.
That's all right.
Ringtone.
This is Cosette. I'm on the call right now.
Yeah, Cosette is on the call.
Zagging.
Here. And you
Man,
just keep talking, Cosette.
we zagging.
I know I'm zagging. I cannot hear you, Cosette, at all. Default road. Fifth, you're still there, right?
Yeah.
All right. Just making sure. Yeah, I cannot hear them at all. I don't know what's going on.
If you need to go away, I can rock it, man, and you can just try to fix it real quick.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're trying to figure it out. But yeah,
I'm just saying you can single me up and you can go backstage.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man, we gotta get it right.
No. Fifth, I got you. You got it. You only here for 30 more minutes. Go ahead and talk to them. I'm gonna take this out, put you in. Take me out, put you in, Fifth, and go ahead and talk to them, and I will be.
Hey, shout out to everybody, man. This is Fifth, the takeover. Just took the show over. Now, but shout out to you, Gil. I appreciate that, man. I've actually been trying to work on that, man, lately, man. I've been trying to get this thumbnail game right, man, because my thumbnails need to reflect a player. You know what I mean? But shout out to everybody. Hey, if you got any questions in the chat, give me some questions right now, man, so we can get busy on this. We're gonna get right back to it when Steve get this thing fixed up, man. But if you got some questions, hit 50 with the questions, man, so I can go ahead and start getting on these questions for y'all, man. But in the meanwhile, the core versus compromise. Now, we all know as men, there's no such thing as compromise, right? The compromise part to me has always been going on somebody else's plan. See, when you're on somebody else's plan, then you're no longer functioning. You're no longer functioning like you're supposed to function when you're on somebody else's plan. Here we go. Right here's a question. It says, how do you think social media has changed how women evaluate themselves in a relationship? To me, I don't think it's changed at all. I think women has always been highly of themselves. So I think what the perception is I think a lot of men think, oh, social media boosts their confidence. No, I think women has always been confident, no matter what era, no matter what time frame it was. Women have always known there have been thirsty men that's going to want them. They can be disrespectful to men, and somebody's going to still want them. They don't need to have any of the skills that's needed in order to be in a relationship, and somebody's still going to want them. They know that the valuable piece for weak men is something that they possess. They've known that. They've known that for a very, very, very long time. So no, I don't think the social media is affecting them at all. I just think it's brought light to it more, for us to see it. But I definitely don't think that social media is done any of that at all. So I hope that answers your question. But also, you have to understand, women are
we back
women
back on. We back in. Cosette's there. He got him. We fixed it. Cosette?
Yep.
Can you hear him, Fifth?
We good. Yep.
We good. All right, Cosette. Sorry for the wait. 661, I'll call you back. What's your question, Cosette? Uses your phone, Cosette. Now it's me zagging. What's going on, Cosette?
My phone is ass. But yeah, I just needed a little bit of help with texting.
All right, what happened? Give us a message.
Okay, so I'm about to read off the last message from the chick. So the last message that she sent me was, I will absolutely keep that in mind, especially since the attraction is reciprocated. I can appreciate when a man is direct and knows what he wants.
So she's saying she likes a man that knows what he wants, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so have you directed her anywhere, put her into any action?
Oh, yeah, most definitely, yeah.
What's the action?
So the text, huh?
What's the action that you put her in?
It was the simple asking task. A couple of days ago when I started.
No, we don't stop the asking task. Are you setting something up with her?
Oh yeah, I already did that. Yeah, I set up the date before the asking task.
So then what's your question now?
No, just continuing on with the with the texting with her, because I'm gonna be honest, I kind of got like stumped on like just continuing the texting without just saying the same shit over and over.
Okay, but she said, I like a man that does what now?
She said, I will absolutely keep that in mind, especially since the attraction is reciprocated. I can appreciate when a man is direct and knows what he wants.
Okay, Fifth, what would you say to him to send as far as a message?
So what is it in context to? What was the message prior to that?
So the prior message to that was us like setting up. I can read it off. I can read off the last two messages.
Yeah, let me hear.
And we got your guys' question.
Last like two messages before that was, I will be free as well. I would love if we can meet somewhere else for our first meeting though, and I came prepared, so I do have a spot in mind if you're open to that idea. Then I said, funny enough that you mentioned that, I do got another spot in mind that I like that's around the corner from the bar that I wanted to go to. But like originally planned, we're gonna meet each other first at the first spot, and then we're gonna make our way to the other spot shortly after. And then she replied saying heard it.
Wait. What spot? What spot are we talking about?
So the spot that I met her at over the weekend last weekend, I told her to meet me at that same spot, but I had a different.
But wait, Fifth. We don't take a woman to two different spots. The fuck, unless it's.
Have you met this woman?
Yeah,
yeah, I met her in person. Yeah, I met her at a bar last week.
Yeah, but
okay, so yeah, go ahead. See,
no, you got a Fifth. Go ahead, you got a Fifth.
So if you met her last weekend, okay, so why are we bringing her to the bar? I'm trying to understand
why. Why you bring her to the bar? Why didn't you set the second date up at her cooking for you? Remember we told you. Why don't you set up the second date at her place or your place?
No. This is setting up for the first date.
So okay, wait. You just said okay. Let's stop.
But the first date is when you seen her.
Yeah, you just said you saw her already. Yes.
No, I met her over the weekend.
Okay, so let's go over this really quick, and I just want to, and I'm just trying to get a better clarity so we can help you. All right. So you met her at the bar. How long was that conversation?
It was short and simple. I went up to her, introduced myself, told her the reason why I was over there, got a number, and then I skipped out. And that was within like 1 minute, probably like one whole entire minute. And that
how many times have you talked to her this week?
I haven't spoke to her since yesterday morning.
What did you say to her yesterday morning?
Yesterday morning.
What did you say to her yesterday morning?
It was me telling her where to meet me at and where we were gonna go at.
I'm talking about on the phone. Have you talked to her on the phone?
No, I haven't spoke to her on the phone. Last time I spoke to her was when I met her in person.
Why?
So you've never talked to her on the phone?
Guys, y'all gotta okay, Cosette.
No, yeah, I didn't.
What you got? That's the loop, Fifth. That's the loop.
Man,
why are
you
hiding behind words? Let me explain something about this MF above me, okay? He's got do you think a woman can hear this motherfucker's voice, Cosette?
Yeah.
No. What I'm saying through a text message. Can she hear his voice in a text message?
Yeah.
Cosette. No. Can she hear his authenticity in a text message?
No.
And his dominance, which you probably get a taste of it or a sample, but the impact is how you're talking, because these women are going to interpret what you're saying through their lens, not through yours. And you got to talk to them. God, Cosette, tell us, why wouldn't you talk to her on the phone?
No, because I was so
Cosette, just say it. Just say I was a little nervous. Just say I was. Come on, Cosette. Come on, honesty. Come on.
I mean, yeah, you could say I.
No, we ain't. This is not a you can say. This is important. Okay, gentlemen, this is important because this is why y'all lose with women. This is the loop, Fifth. This is the loop, Cosette.
Yeah.
If I or 50 and I, King's English, have an opportunity to talk to a woman, do you think I'm gonna send her a text message, or do you think my arrogant little cake ass is gonna get on that phone and talk that shit to her?
Get on the phone and talk.
But why is that? But why do you think that is?
Because what I was also thinking about doing was the other thing that you said that we should do, which was sending the voice messages.
I don't. Okay, no, I don't mind. No. What I'm saying, Fifth. This is what I'm saying. If I throw it on Fifth, I don't want you texting, but I don't want you to run away from communication. I want her to realize I'm not Cosette. With all due respect, I'm not you. I don't operate like you. Because guess what? Fifth, watch this, Fifth, for Uncle Fifth. If you have the same loop, then what is her algorithm and reality used to, Cosette?
The same dude.
The same loop, right?
So, and what makes you different than any other man she's talked
Exactly.
To be honest, I can't really even answer that question.
So if you can't answer, then she's figured you out.
That's
so
exactly.
She knows you, or she's met you a million times. So let me say this to you, right? What intimidates you about talking to her on the phone?
Talk to us. What is it about
nothing?
The phone?
If I'm being honest, nothing intimidates me because I was just about to ask that. Should I put her?
No, Cosette. No, Cosette. No. Come on, let's be honest. Because if that was the case, you would have been talking to her.
I think. Hey, this is what it is. You've already set up the date.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
I think you should give her a call.
I think you should call her.
I think you should call her, and I think you should talk to her. And I say no longer than 5 minutes. You said what now?
No, that's what I was about to ask next. Should I put her into action again?
Call her. Yeah.
No. I'm saying call her. And I can give you some game on kind of how to flow, but you need to call her.
Yeah, call her right now.
Yeah.
No. Wait, Cosette. Okay, Cosette. If you call her right now, okay, just let her know that I'm just trying to put a voice to these messages, man.
Mm-hmm.
I can't articulate who you are through the words you send me. That's why I'm calling you. So Cosette, go ahead and call her real quick. Listen, just say, look, I'm just reaching out to you right now. Just get in and out. I just want to put a voice to all the messages and actually talk to you. And you don't have to make it long. Just kind of in and out and spar a little bit. And let's see how she reacts to hearing from you.
And tell her you wanted to touch her with your voice.
No, call her right motherfucking now. You know how we do this game. Nobody does this on YouTube. We got you. You got two sharks here. So go ahead. You got this. Just call her real quick.
Is there anything in particular to say, or just
he just told you. He just told you. So you got first of all, you got a pen and paper, man, because you seem like you're gonna get cold feet and you're gonna lock up. Do you got a pen and paper?
Come on, Cosette.
All right, write this down. Write this down real quick. Just write a little bit. Just get a bullet point, and just a quick talking point for you right here.
Yes, I'm reaching out to you to put a voice to the text messages,
and then right behind that, you say, "I wanted to touch you with this voice." Yeah, I needed to put this voice up on you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I want to talk that yiggity yak.
Yeah.
So
then now that's gonna get her to smile, right?
Yes.
So just know you want to leave the conversation at a high point, meaning at its peak, not when it's down, not when it's boring, right?
Out to you to put the text messages, and then what did you say, Fifth?
No, I told you to tell her, hey, I needed to put this voice up on you. I needed to touch you with this voice.
My fault, Fifth.
He said I needed to touch you with this voice. I needed to touch you with this voice.
Okay, I needed to touch you with this voice.
Right, slow down.
Yeah, but say it slower. Steve, you heard it too. Yeah, slow it down about 80%, bro. Put this motherfucker. Put this motherfucker in neutral right now when you're listening. You drive this motherfucker in first gear and don't go to second at all. Yeah. You understand me?
Yeah, slow down. You want to put the tip in. Slide in, dog.
Got it.
Yeah, slide in.
Yeah, man. And slow it down. Think about what you're saying. Talk like a player. Walk like a player. I'm a motherfucking player.
Right. And remember, listen.
Okay, so
no, Cosette. I don't want to take too much of your time. I just want to reach out and talk to you. All right. I just want to reach out. You just want okay.
You to put a voice to the text.
There you go.
I needed to touch you with this voice.
Yeah. Now, relax.
I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Yeah. So make sure it's called a strategic pause between it.
Yeah, pause.
So say it again. Let's do it against practice real quick. So say it again.
Okay, here you go, Cosette.
Hello.
Hey. Look, I'm just reaching out to you.
Wait, stop.
No, that was a terrible opening.
Don't ever tell a woman, look. Y'all got to stop that shit. Stop the hey, stop the look. Don't ever say look to a woman. Don't do that. That's gonna turn her off. You don't say look to a woman, okay? Cosette, don't do that. Is that a bullet point? Where is the word look at the bullet point?
Nowhere on there.
Say, come on, Cosette, just read what the fuck is in front of you. Don't say no hey, no look, okay? Okay?
Yeah.
All right, let's call her. Let's get it. Come on, just click over. Let's do it real fast.
The last line that you said, Steve, was I didn't want to take up too much of your time.
Yeah, then you flow from that point. Bounce off of her, okay? Cosette, just bounce off. Cosette, bounce off of her, dog. Come on.
Oh, got it.
All right? Come on.
Yep.
So, okay, go ahead and make that call, dog. You got 20 seconds. You know you got on speed dial. 20 seconds. Let's go. Oh, yeah, nerd. This is game, guys. And we're going to get back talking about the loops, talking about relationships, and talking about how to be married to the game. So women would love to be with you. We definitely going to talk about that. We got y'all. All right, here we go. He's making the call. All right, he's making a call, everybody. Here we go. Cosette.
Hello? Hello?
Motherfucker doesn't even know how to use. Let me call this other guy back. God damn it, dog. Y'all motherfucking iPhone motherfuckers. That's why y'all need a Samsung. If you had a Samsung, you wouldn't have this problem. iPhone people.
Hello?
Yeah, what's your question, dog? I had you call. My bad. What's going on, man?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I noticed I pedestalize women
Yes.
based on how they look.
Yes.
And that I noticed that has an effect on like how nervous I am to talk to women, like how the more attracted I am to a woman, the more nervous I am. I noticed that. So is that just because I don't talk to enough women?
No, it's a loop, dog. It goes back to the loop that we're saying. It goes back to the programming that you have because you are not a student of the game, and you know we already talked about this. Is that you're not dedicating yourself to the game. You're dedicating yourself to just looking at women like they're on it, like they're like a piece of art or some shit like that, man.
Yeah.
The game is going to teach you that you don't approach women. You give them an opportunity to be selected, man. But the problem is you place so much value in women and you take so much value away from yourself that these women know, okay, this is why, okay, listen, young man, this is why, and please understand this, you will find a woman one day, and you will have a girlfriend one day, and you will be in a relationship one day, and maybe you might live with her for a little while, and maybe you might get married to her, but you know what? And the inevitable thing that's going to happen is she is going to leave your ass. Because what they don't understand, Fifth, is that women don't leave you guys right away. They disconnect emotionally. And once they disconnect, that's when the arguments start happening, Fifth, the fighting, the disrespect, the yelling, the screaming, and all that other stuff. Then they possibly leave. But you're setting yourself up for a downfall by how you even think about going up to a woman. That's a loser's mentality. You're never supposed to look at a woman that way. Fifth, what say you, man?
So, caller, have you cooked ever in your life? How old are you?
I'm 25.
25. So you definitely cook, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you cook? Do you prepare before you cook?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you prepare, right? So what I'm saying is you're not prepared at all for anything. You don't have the sauce. You have to get the sauce. You're in a see when you're saying things like, you're putting women on a pedestal. Well, the only pedestal there is yourself. And if you knew how high that pedestal is, nobody can trump you off that pedestal.
Never.
And the reason why you're feeling that way is because you feel this way about yourself. No woman's did this to you. No other human being did it to you. You've done it to yourself.
Not a woman whatsoever.
Yeah. So I will ask you this. Give us an example of you pedestalizing a woman.
Yeah, so let's say I want to go to the club and talk to women. I would be more hesitant to talk to a woman I see
Okay.
that looks like how
But what does Fifth teach and I teach you? You don't go to the club to talk to women. You go to the club where women can meet you because you already know what to do before you even walk out your damn door. The problem is, look, the thing that women know about you guys is that you're not ready. You just wait for shit to happen. You wait till the last moment. This is how y'all guys operate. The loop, Fifth. You look at a woman, and then all of a sudden, what do I do right there, Fifth? I see a woman I want to get at. What do I say? How do I talk to her? But see, this is why y'all got to learn how to become married to the game. 1959, when we go out of our house, not only do we know what to say, we know what to do. We know how to move. We know every variable. We know every pattern. We know everything that is going to happen before it happens because we control our narrative. That's the problem. Your loop is, I don't believe in myself, so I'm going to hopefully, Fifth, throw some shit up against the wall and hopefully find a woman that is going to be like me or connect to me and validate me, Fifth. What say you, man?
Yeah, so caller, and Steve hit it on the nail. So, but my thing is that where did you get this mindset of pedestalizing women? What's the benefit in that?
there is no benefit. That's why I'm.
So you're doing things you don't even know why you're doing it?
I don't know why you just. And how old are you?
Oh,
how old are
why?
you? How old are you?
25.
Come on, man, y'all. Oh, come on.
It's go ahead. You got to see.
Wait, how much Red Pill and Manosphere were you watching before you met us? Honestly, how much?
Like probably a year or two's worth.
Okay. So and y'all, all you young men have to understand this. Understand this. That also plays a part in everything. That just because you leave the cult doesn't mean you don't have the cult mentality. Because the loop that you have is reinforced by you looking at a woman, either her leg count or she's modern, is she a gold digger, is she going to use me? And all those regurgitated things that they have taught you comes into play, Fifth, when he goes up and sees that woman. Not only does he not believe in himself, but you got to add in all that red pill manosphere bullshit that he holds on to, so he doesn't believe that he's even good enough, Fifth.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. And the unfortunate part is that you sound defeated.
Yeah.
The biggest issue I have is you feeling like you're not a winner. See, me and Steve, we win.
Win like a mother.
We're fucking winners, dog.
I love that shit.
And we win in every area of life. So if you want to join a winning team, there's things you need to do in order to get on this team. You have to be able to get on this team. And so let me tell you how to get on this team, right? Well, for one, you started, you called in. The second part of it is that you take a look at your life. You get you a mentor. You go over logistics of what you want, the goals, the area of focus, how where I want to go, how I want to go, how to get there, right? Because it's not about women. It's not about pandering women. Your life in itself, by yourself, is not where it's supposed to be, young man. Meaning your thought process as a man is off. So it affects you in your finances. It affects you in your relationship with your family. It affects you in your relationship with yourself. It affects you in every aspect of your life. Women, this part right here that we're discussing, it only affects you in this area right now because why? because this is the focus of what we're talking about. But your real focus is your core, who you are, and why are you functioning this way?
Right. Because relationships are not the problem. Women are not the problem. Like Fifth was saying, the problem is a person who shows up incomplete, hoping a woman will complete him. And that mindset is what is destroying all you young men, because it's making you chase the woman, chase validation. And in that, Fifth, you will allow disrespect. You will beg for attention. And once you start begging, the game is already over, because attraction cannot survive where desperation lives. That's why the game is so important, man. That's why y'all always hear us talk about being married to the game. It's not the woman, it's the game, man. It's the game.
I got to run, Steve. But hey, shout out to everybody.
Go ahead and go
respect
out.
to you, caller. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. I'll let your people go. Fifth people, I'll let y'all guys go in a second. Let me go and fix this, guys. In 1950, if y'all want to continue the conversation, go over to the Man Mindset. Check me out. But thank you, 1950s people. We'll go ahead and let these guys go, and we'll continue this conversation, guys. I got your questions as well, but I need you to listen to me. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah.
You see,
Coach,
what's up?
I'm gonna call back later.
Okay.
I'm gonna play it back.
All right, go ahead and do that, and I'll throw you back in, because I continue. I got to answer a few of these questions and continue this thing, teach y'all guys how to be married to the game. Cosette, I don't want to talk to you, dog. We told you to fucking call. Why didn't you call?
No, I called. I don't know what happened.
Man, whatever. Goodbye. I don't want to hear it. Goodbye. I'm gonna let you go, dude. I don't like that, dog. You iPhone people. Y'all got to pick that phone up. You know how to work that phone. Come on, people. But anyway, let me get these few questions before we continue, gentlemen. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. He says, so guys that are in wheelchairs, physically disabled, what advice changes when you, okay, 8955. 8955. If you do not feel that you don't have a disability, that's just what life presents to you, then what you need to do is go to an app where they have women in wheelchairs or women who are physically disabled. They have apps for everything. They have apps for autism. They have apps for everything. So you get in where you fit in when you don't feel anything about yourself. Because regardless, you see, what you understand is there are people that I've known for years that have one-arm wheelchairs and all that, and they have perfectly fine relationships with regular women. But because you don't have the game, you don't believe in yourself, just find women on wheelchair apps and physically disabled apps, and you'll be fine. She asked you, hold on a second, 647, hold on one second. She told me what's my body count. I told her it doesn't matter. Was that the right thing to say? I don't even know what that fucking even means. All right, caller, what's up? What's your name? What's your question, man? What's up?
What's up, this is Matthew.
Yeah, what's up, Matthew?
I had a question about the loop that you were talking about.
Yes, sir.
And you said, like, I'm going to paraphrase. So you basically said we had like scars from like
childhood, yes,
that we like carried on into like adulthood. So is that like where it all started?
Well, yeah, everything started from childhood and the reality that you're in, okay? And the problem is that you have mastered that part of you, which you shouldn't have mastered. That was a part of an identity that you should have ripped off of you and got rid of, but you made it a part of yourself. So most of you guys, you don't share your identity with a woman. You share your fears with women. You share your insecurities with women. You share your femininity with women. You share emotions with women. You share insecurity with women. But then you scratch your head and wonder, why is she breaking up with me and leaving me? Hold on a second. Kay, I'll call you back. I'm on the show. I'll call you back, dog. All right. So yeah, but you see what I'm saying, sir? What I'm saying is that when a woman senses that the relationship that you have is already over, it's just a matter of time when she gets sick of you enough to either get rid of you, break up with you, use you, find somebody else, or say that she needs space. Hey, what's going on, G? Hey, how you doing, G? Thank you. G, I got you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, G. Thank you. But you see what I'm saying?
So, like when you say you don't share your identity versus like
No, you don't. No, you don't, because you don't know your identity. You're. I'm saying is, okay, you're sharing your femininity. She's interacting with that loop. She's not interacting with you. She's not.
Right.
She's not in it because you are not married to the game, and because you don't have the
Right.
game, and because you have the wounds,
Right.
it doesn't make you a bad person. It's just that every one of you will listen. You will find a woman, and you will have a girlfriend, and you, like I say, you will live with somebody, and all this. But what's inevitable is that that woman will never stay loyal to you, and she is going to leave you or break up with you or get rid of you because remember, when you have game, what makes women fuck with us and come back to us and love us, appreciate us, and respect us is because they've never met a man that made them feel what? Seen, heard,
Right.
and understood. So, and that's coming from femininity and emotions. That's a deeper level. Remember,
On
seen,
her side.
heard, and understood comes from her femininity, her sexuality, and her emotions. So how can she feel seen, heard, and understood when you're looking at her like a piece of meat? Remember, Matthew, I've always told you guys out here, every guy that has been broken up with from a woman starts off wanting just a one-night stand. That's how it starts off. They look at her like a piece of meat and say, you know what? I just want to smash. But then they end up in a relationship with her. They don't know how to navigate the relationship. They get caught up in their feelings. She breaks up with them. And then they're either mad, sad, angry, bitter, hurt, or whatever. And these women, they move on. When a woman cuts you guys off, this is not, Bridges of Madison County happens to the guys that have diamond dick. But when a woman cuts you off, man, women are not cruel. When they cut you off, they cut you off. They have moved on. See, the thing is, women can move on, but you can't because you're not grounded in yourself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so I won't be able to move on because, like you said, I'll keep on playing like the loop. So okay, so does the loop also does it also mean like I keep on looking back at like, oh, I should have done this, or even does it also like affect like the way I communicate in general?
Well, yeah, because a person who doesn't see the loop, okay, Matthew, he doesn't see what's happening because your femininity is too busy reacting to the symptoms instead of recognizing the fucking cause of the symptoms. See, when I say the femininity, you're reacting to the fear. No such thing. You're reacting to the rejection. You're reacting to your assumptions. You're reacting to your judgments. You're reacting to expectations. Or you're reacting to the movie that you put in your head about that woman that she's not even a part of. Or last but not least, or you're trying to find a way to co-star in her movie. So you're so busy doing all these things, okay? And this is why you chase harder. This is why you text her more. This is why you ask her what's wrong. This is why you try to prove your value. And all of these reactions reinforce the pattern that is going to push her away. The pattern is inevitable, guys. The pattern that you have is going to push her away. It is that simple. It is built to push you away. But what society has done for you young men is they say, well, let's cover it up with flowers, chocolates, teddy bears, dinners, kissing her ass, carriage rides. But see, y'all don't understand the opponent. She knows she's getting everything for free, but she doesn't have to give anything up for you. You see what I'm saying?
So you said that I'm busy reacting to the symptoms versus looking at the.
Wait a second. Again, okay. I'll give you an example. This person right here. He says, I work in a grocery store. What would you recommend we say to women by using my environment? Do you see the loop? What is the loop?
He's trying to cheat the game.
No. That's not the loop is you don't fuck with women at your job. That's called harassment. But because this person doesn't have game and he's on the same loop, he wants to harass women at his job because he thinks his job is a fucking club. Do you see, guys? I just want y'all to see it. Hopefully y'all understand this. The gym is a gym. It's not a club. Your job is not a club. It's a place where you pay your bills. But see, this person understand that because it's going to take one woman going to his manager and saying, this guy over there, he tried to pick me up. I thought I could go grocery shopping here. And he's going to lose his fucking job because he doesn't see the loop. His loop is desperation. And he doesn't see the loop. So he is so desperate, everybody, that he doesn't go to his job, do his job at all. He's trying to fucking harass women at his job because he doesn't see the loop that's running right now. And you see what I'm saying, Matthew? That's where he fails. You see what I'm saying? You can't go up and disturb women at the job. You can't or work. You can't do that because that's called harassment. And even all you gym rats, you know when you sign that contract, there's something called harassment in there. Leave women alone. The gym is not a club. Your job is not a club. But do you see what I'm saying, Matthew? That's the loop that keeps running because that is why most you guys lose with women because women can see the desperation. Instead of doing your job, you want to use your job as a mechanism to try to pull women. Is that crazy or what?
And she'll be able to see that.
And no, they all, because women know the patterns of the loop. Let me grab this question right here. Sir, listen to me. I appreciate you asking, but please, I'm on the phone. And if you put that in 2 more times, I'm going to kick you out, okay? And why don't you call in instead of ask a question? I take calls over questions. Do you understand? But I'm going to answer this question right here real quick. Hold on, Matthew. He said, I noticed I have a better time talking to women who approach me first. Man, why do y'all do you see what is the loop? What is the loop, Matthew? What is the loop?
He's seeking attention.
Well, that's much. Thank God damn it. Do you see where he fails?
Right.
Because he doesn't believe in himself. And look, he say, see what I'm saying? See, they explain why. Okay, young man, I'll explain why. And please, I say this is no disrespect. The reason why is because you can't fuck. You know how to poke holes. You don't know how to talk to women. You don't know how to flirt women. You don't know how to seduce women. You don't have any standards of a man. You're soft, weak, effeminate, emotional. You have no spine and no balls. And a woman will get with you, run you, walk all over you, and dog you out because they know you don't believe in yourself. And look how low you have a low self-image. You have low self-esteem. You're insecure, not insecurity. You're insecure and you have a low self-image. And you want to know why? That's why. Because a person like you will take a woman saying good morning, that means she wants to sleep with you. So what you got to do is you got to get out, take your panties off and take that Tampax from underneath your fucking panties and put on some boxers. This is crazy to me how y'all guys think this way. But go ahead, I'm listening, Matthew.
Right. The last question that I had was, so with the with the examples like that you've given with the desperation and the seeking validation, right? Are those symptoms or are those causes?
No, the symptom you're used to the symptoms. The symptoms, you don't see the cause of the symptoms. Again, what did I say yesterday and the other day? If I said Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, unicorn, you'd be like, Steve, shut the fuck up. Those things aren't real. But if I say fear, rejection, anxiety, shy, and being passive, y'all be like, motherfucker, that's real. What the fuck you talking about? That's real.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying? The symptoms, okay?
Yeah.
Because what you guys don't understand is that most of you guys will never break the loop because you're always negotiating your self-worth to a woman. and you keep performing for approval, and you keep chasing her validation disguised as a nice guy. Because a lot of you guys are desperate, no disrespect. Because a lot of you guys want to sleep with women, you will lie to them. What I'm saying is that because we talked about it before. You know it's wrong, right? Listen, Matthew, you know it's wrong. You should never lie to a woman. You should never manipulate a woman, and you should never deceive a woman. Nor should you pretend to be a nice guy and lie to her about a relationship you want when all you want is pussy, right? Right, Matthew?
Right.
But
Right.
okay, these guys know it's wrong, but why do they do it anyway? Because the disease is still in play. They don't care about the lying and stuff. They have no authority over themselves to a point where I don't need to lie to a woman to get a woman. You see what I'm saying?
So it's like what will I do to get what I want, like regardless of
What I'm saying is that you guys are running this loop. But the problem is you keep writing the same code of the loop. And all you keep doing is writing new code, but it's the same code. And this is why most of y'all don't want to hear this, because most of y'all guys have this illusion in your head. And I get it. I know you hate getting turned down by women. I know you hate that you're worried. I know you hate that you're scared. I know you hate that you have fear, you have anxiety. But most you guys, where y'all fail, because the loops that you carry, you're carrying past loops that are negative, trying to build a positive connection. You can't do that. You can't bring something negative over to a woman, because that's why we keep telling you women have recognized most you guys. You guys walk into the bar, walk into the club, walk into the gym or the job, wherever you go, and you walk in carrying all the ghosts of all the past previous breakups, expecting the next woman to magically fix what you never confronted inside of yourself. And then you're wondering why, then you get angry at the woman. See, you see why the red pill is it's so invigorating, and it's like a draw-in, right? Because it makes you feel like, man, somebody actually understands me. No, because it's only a trigger behind the loop, gentlemen. And what you don't understand, the loop is always going to seek what's familiar than seeking the truth. And what's familiar is how you feel about yourself. Because a lot of you guys grow up feeling not good enough. You see what I'm saying? And in all the situations that you're in. And this is not, I'm not saying you're weak. This is the programming. But until the programming is rewritten, the outcome will never change. The days will change, the hours will change, the weeks will change, the years will change. Matthew, do you know I have guys that call in, Steve, I've been listening to you for a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, and they're still the same fucking person, Matthew? This is why. Because the program cannot be written alone. You cannot write a winning program thinking like a loser. Do you see what I'm saying? So when you
won't know where to start.
Yeah, so what's happening in her mind when she meets a person that's running a loop that is not authentic, decisive, and dominant, then it is called a loop of recognition. And when she recognizes you, okay, she doesn't have to listen to your words, okay? This is her perfect pitch. These women can read the signals. They have the instinct. And she can sense the thirst. She can sense the desperation. She can sense the validation. She can sense the need for approval. She can sense the quiet insecurity behind that fake smile, those nice clothes, those muscles, that status and everything that you are. And the moment those signals register in that woman, it's already over. You don't see it. Again, I'm not giving women credit, but women know what I'm talking about because they're the ones that drop your asses. is already over before it started. So you were already broken up with before you even meet that woman. It's just you have got to catch up to the breakup. The breakup is already over. She's going to give you a chance because women don't really meet men. So she feels like, okay, I'll clean him up. I'll dress him up. I'll try to change him. I'll try to fix him. But what am I getting by being a man in a relationship? Remember I used to tell you guys out there that a lot of you, what happens with women is that if emotions and femininity and sexuality is the analogy of a book, she's got to take that book out and put it on the shelf. Because then she has to be the masculine man that when you come home from work and you're sad and miserable, she's got to rub your face like mommy tucking you into bed. When you're insecure, she's got to be the man that tells you it's okay, I'm not going anywhere. And she's saying to herself, Matthew, when do I get to be a woman? When do I get to share my feminine? Why do I have to be the man in the relationship? Because that's the loop. And eventually she's going to get tired of being the man because that's out of nature. She shouldn't be the man in the relationship. That's why a lot of women, y'all get time out, happy wife, happy life. What do y'all say? Well, I want to do this. Well, I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble. The fuck is that shit? But do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when that happens, that's why you gotta learn the game. Because I'm gonna talk to you about that. Because how a man who has game meets a woman is totally different. We gotta talk about being married to the game. But Matthew, real quick, what I'm saying to you is you gotta stop sabotaging yourself. You think attraction is built through effort in your reality. You think because TV shows you if you show enough love, if you text her enough, you spend enough money, you compliment her, you prove enough loyalty, that she is going to reward you with not only commitment, but pussy. And it doesn't work like that. That's a transaction. See, y'all have a transaction loop. And what is a transaction? I'm going to take her to dinner for what? What's the transaction?
Pussy.
I'm going to be nice to her for what's the transaction?
Pussy.
I'm going to ask her how her day is for the transaction of
pussy.
I'm going to ask her what she's up to because the transaction of
pussy.
And never, ever do you want to get to know what's behind that woman. You just only are looking for a transactional interaction with a woman. I do this to get that. And that's the loop. And that's why a lot of y'all guys mess up because of that loop. Does that make sense, Matthew?
So it's not just one type. They're like different types. There's the transactional one, there's the emotional one, there's even the one which like affects like the communication, and all of those have to be removed.
Well, it's a process, man. Okay?
Yeah.
See, women don't, listen, guys, women don't leave you because of one fight. They leave because the pattern becomes visible. And when a woman, again, I keep telling you, we're the only ones that tell you on the internet, emotional, perfect pitch. It is your greatest ally and your worst enemy because it can be your ally when she feels it. It could be your enemy when she sees it. Ooh, listen to me, guys. I'm gonna slow it again. Hold on, listen to me. Emotional perfect pitch, guys. It can bite you in two ways. If she feels it, it works to your benefit. But if she sees it, it doesn't work because what she can see is something she can't see. And if she sees bitch in you, weakness and softness, there is no dinner, flowers, trinkets, or trips around the world that you can do to get her to unsee something that has been edged into her mind. Does that make sense?
No, because let's say, right, a man and a woman, the man is having like a signal of A, right? What's the difference between feeling and seeing signal A? Isn't it all the same thing?
Wait a second. What is this fucking guy saying? The moral of this is you're available on this earth for authorities to be put away if you don't get your stuff together right away. Sir, what the fuck are you what is he talking about? What are you talking about? Dog, if you on that blackness shit, I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. What the fuck are you talking about? You need to explain yourself. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. You better explain yourself. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out of the room. Hold on a second. He says, should I approach women 20 women first and then get your coach and vice versa? Do you see that? What is the loop right there? See that? See the loop? What is this loop right here?
I would guess it's being lazy.
His loop is being lazy. What does it matter if you approach 20 women or 40 women or 50 women or 1 million women? You're approaching them from a standpoint of weakness, softness, and femininity. So how do you think that's going to change? That doesn't make any sense. But the loop that you have, that's why you're losing, because you don't even see it. And this is what I'm saying. Real quick, Matthew, I don't see. She watches how you react to pressure. She watches how you handle disagreements. She watches how you sacrifice your fucking standards, your balls, and your spine to avoid losing her. And each observation, Matthew, confirms what her emotional perfect pitch and her instincts have already suspected. And when those two things connect, that's when she's packing up emotionally. She will still be with you, but she won't be with you, gentlemen. Remember, a woman can be with you and not be with you at the same time. And y'all don't know that. Does that make any sense, Matthew?
Yeah, but last question.
Yes.
So I was asking about the difference between the emotional perfect pitch when it comes to seeing versus feeling, right?
Yes.
And what I'm confused about is, like, if a man has like signal A, right? A woman seeing versus signal A, won't that seeing versus feeling signal A?
All right, I'll make it simple. Okay, women, let's say women see letters, but they don't see color. How about that? So what I'm saying is this. If her algorithm that they all have sees letters, when she starts to feel colors, it disrupts, breaks the algorithm, bends the reality, and forces her, gentlemen, into a new reality, because the only way she can figure you out is not from the reality that she's in. If all she knows from her reality right now is that 98% of these guys think my pussy is special. 98% of these guys will take me on a date. They'll feed me. They'll buy me things. They'll even fix things for me, and they won't get my pussy. That's the letter, right? But if she feels the color, it is at that point she can't operate by letters anymore, because it doesn't, because the algorithms don't match up. So she has to actually change her own out. That means, guess what? Then she has to reprogram what is already programmed in her if she wants to be connected to the feeling. Because women, it's like a drug. It's the greatest drug. Feeling. Why do you think every TV show, Lifetime, We Channel, and everything has this happy fucking ending? It's not for us. It's for fucking them, so they can feel special at the end of the movie. They can feel this sense of man, womanhood, and all that bullshit. They know what they're doing, but y'all don't understand what you're doing, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does.
Okay? All right, Matthew, come back, get some questions. I got to continue the show. Okay, brother? Thank you, okay? I respect, guys. Lines open. Let's get this game. 267, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? Oh, man. Anyway, let's keep going, guys. Lines open. Let's continue this game. So as I was saying to you guys, let's talk about being married to the game, gentlemen. Being married to the game is a beautiful thing, okay? Hold on, excuse me. He says, put a question next time. He says, so when women leave because we get to show the patterns, the patterns are the loop. So we have to be out of the patterns by broadening our mind and learning the game. No, you. If I'm in a house called poor me, if I'm in a house called, the house is called low self-esteem, low self-worth, and low self-image. Just because I change the furniture around doesn't fucking mean I change the house. You can't change the patterns from the mindset and the mentality that you're in. You don't understand that. But that's what the world tells you to do. They tell you to read a book, do some affirmations, some motivation, and fucking meditate in the same goddamn house. And then you wonder why you're still the same fucking person, because they want to keep you imprisoned, the third pig. But you don't see that, man. It doesn't matter what you do when your foundation is all fucked up. That's the whole point of this, man. This guy's saying, you're saying they shouldn't be able to recognize you, but still, yes, because they remember, Limitless, you are the first one, and you should be the first time that she meets you. I gotta explain, because this is now, guys. Let's talk about being married to the game. Because like I said, most of y'all think books are enough and all that stuff is enough. It's not. It's not. I keep telling you, from the moment that you guys are born, the world begin to lie to you, not your parents, not your pastors, and not your teachers, but the world itself told you that women want nice guys. The world and marketer and media taught you that love conquers all. They told you that if you treat her like a queen, she'll treat you like a king. But what they didn't tell you is that respect has to come before love. This is why I've always told you since the 90s, I never fall in love. I only fall in respect, because I can only love myself. But see, y'all don't understand what I just said. I didn't say treat women bad or anything like that. There's nothing wrong with loving your mom, because there should be an unconditional love for your mom. There should be an unconditional love for your dog. I keep telling y'all that, your mom and your dog, because those two people, especially your mom and the dog, those two things, I always used to tell you this. If you want to know what unconditional love is, get a dog. It's the most loyal, loving, unconditional thing that you'll ever have in your life, to get an idea. But I'm not calling women dogs, but I'm just trying to teach you guys something. And when you guys start to learn this game, okay, to learn what I'm saying, is that this is why y'all have to stop looking for love. Y'all got to get that fucking bullshit Hallmark card, fortune cookie bullshit out of your fucking system. It is love. Do you know why love is a bad thing, gentlemen, especially when it's tied into femininity, like I told you before? People will drive across the country for love. People will spend all their money for love. But on the same side, people will start wars for love. People will hurt women for love. People will fucking stalk women for love. So y'all got to get all that love shit out your system. Let me get this call real quick. 678, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
This is Aaron, and my question, okay, so I was really looking at that, not the last live you did, the one before that, where you were talking about the Sherlock Holmes and the
chess scene,
Queen's Gambit.
the Queen's Gambit, yes. Yes.
Okay, so we talked about one how it was over before it even started, and then how the end is created in the beginning.
Yes, because if you look at real quick, if you look at those two, that's when you have the game, you're married to the game. You don't have to see the board. You don't have to see the board, the pieces, or the opponent, because you know what you will tolerate and what you won't tolerate. So you already know who you are. And it's that standard that disrupts her algorithm and her reality, because a lot of women know that the majority of young men out there don't know who they are. And they live off a loop that women are special, homarchy, love conquers all. I have to find my person, my connection. I have to love her. I have to be with her. I need her and all that bullshit. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. What you're saying is when she's for the first time brought into a world this is what you're talking about, even when you're talking about the free will and her being able to relinquish control, because everything's already set up. All the variables already in your favor that's the alignment. The end being in the beginning is in the alignment of your reality for you, that when she gets brought into it, there is only one outcome.
Yes, and that's me. I'm the outcome. So this is people don't understand the weight of what's being said. They think when we say we're married to the game, they think it's just like some kind of a slogan, like a Nike slogan or some stupid shit like that. But they don't understand the weight of what's being said. Married to the game is not some kind of a cool phrase that you put on a caption. Married to the game, which a lot of people don't understand, and married to the game is this deep. And most guys are not even going to understand this, okay? Married to the game means that if I meet her for a minute, a day, a week, an hour, months, years, the moment she disrespects me, she's fucking gone. No questions asked. See, people can't even understand what the fuck I just said. What do you mean? Then you don't love her? No, I don't fucking love women. I love me. I fall into respect. Why do you think I'm the only one to say fuck love, fall into respect? People don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Married to the game means that I am married to me, honor, loving, cherishing me till death do me part. And because I fall into respect, the day she thinks that she can talk down to me, the day that she thinks she can run me, and the day she thinks she can tell me what to do will be the last time we ever talk, regardless of how many years are put into that shit. And the people can't even interpret that because people can't even think that deep. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. It doesn't exist in your world.
It doesn't exist because it is a mindset. It is a code that you live by, whether a woman is watching or not. And I'm going to keep it 100 with you, Aaron, okay? The moment a man forgets who he is for a woman is the moment the game starts slipping out of his hands. And a woman can smell compromise the same way sharks can smell blood in the water. The second she senses femininity, you apologizing, you begging, you trying to win her back and all that bullshit, something is going to shift inside of her, gentlemen. And she is going to stop seeing leadership. She's going to stop seeing stability. She's going to stop seeing a man who stands on his motherfucking square. And when that respect leaves the building, that's when everything in attractions, bags, and sexuality and all that fun packs up and goes away. She may still be in the same house with you, but she is already gone emotionally. And when a woman is gone emotionally, no gift, flowers, going to Father O'Malley or going to marriage counseling and all that stupid shit is going to save you. It's not.
Yeah. You can't come back to that because it's showing her what you really are.
Right. What they show what you really are because women walk away emotionally before they leave on a physical standpoint because they stop believing in the person in front of them. When they start hesitation where there used to be certainty, they start seeing a person negotiating with himself. They see a person negotiating to try to win her over or try to get between her legs. They don't fucking respect. Women don't even understand that shit. They just know when it's time to go. Because see, the game is never about control. It is always going to be about gravity. And a real man moves like that. I don't chase, and I teach you this stuff, guys. I don't beg, and I'll never twist myself trying to convince a woman to stay. What happens if she wants to go, go. Like I keep telling y'all guys, y'all think I'm crazy when I tell you what is wrong with her while you know her. She should see other guys. Y'all think it's crazy. What do y'all do there? What does your loop say? The moment I meet her, she should go up into an ivory tower, put on a chastity belt, and cut all the guys off. That's your fucked up loop. But you got to look at things for what they are. I have no problem her talking to other people, going on dates with other people, and interacting with other people. Want to know why? Because she's going to fucking do it anyway, whether you like it or not. But see, you can't accept that in the loop. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
There's no gravity with them.
Right. Does that see what I'm saying?
That difference between when she's with you, when she realizes it, it'll become everything.
Hold on, time out. Sir, look, I don't know if you're new here. Hey, Aaron, I'm going to let you answer this motherfucking question. He said, if I ever met those women later in life, do you dodge this? Do you think does he know what he talk? You might be new here, so I'm going to act like he's new here. Okay, you new here, dog. Well, just keep listening, young man, because I've been doing this shit since the 90s, dog. Shit don't change just because of time and dates change. So just relax, big dog. Relax yourself. But see, what I'm saying is that, Aaron, what happens is that a lot of y'all guys get it backwards. Y'all think commitment to a woman creates stability. No, it is the commitment to the game and your own standards that creates stability. Hallmark and the Bears and fortune cookies and Valentine's Day and Christmas want you to think whatever you're handing that fucking woman, which you're a fool to do, is going to make her like you, love you, appreciate you, and want to be with you. And Aaron, what do I always say, guys? Think about all the women that you gave all those Christmas gifts to, all the women that you gave those chocolates and flowers and bracelets and trinkets and money and all that. Right now, that woman is shit with somebody else, and y'all don't want to accept that. That's why we always tell y'all motherfuckers, y'all got to stop doing this shit. See, when you are aligned with yourself, you don't have to give a woman nothing. You don't, because her feelings are the thing that are carry the weight of any gift a man can give her. But Aaron, you got it. I'm listening to you.
So what you're saying, I feel like I'm locked in what you're saying. It's the gravity of the interaction she's having with you.
She's interacting with me. I'm not interacting with her. Right. I'm not interacting with a woman. Okay, when you're married to the game, you don't wake up wondering how to keep a motherfucking woman. You wake up asking how to improve myself. I'm focusing on sharpening my mind, building my kingdom, expanding the land, creating more value to myself. And when a man moves like that, that's going to draw the woman into him because she can't understand. Watch this. Now, this is how with 98% of the people benefit us. She's saying, wait a second, all my life, 98% of these guys will do anything for me to get my pussy. And this guy ain't even trying to get my pussy. What's wrong with me? Because most of y'all guys don't understand. You're not married to the game. You're just dating a representation or a synthetic thing that you call game. You think that you're flirting, you're not. And the problem is that this is not a kind of, like I said, a slogan or anything. A woman will never admire you guys because you will always sacrifice your balls and your spine to try to make her comfortable. And a woman does like that. But Aaron, even in your comfort, you lie, because the moment she says, don't hurt me, What do you say?
Nah. I got you.
I
Baby.
got you,
Don't
baby.
worry.
I got you, girl. I never hurt you. I as you sliding her panties down. I got you, girl. I never hurt you. It's you and me versus the
I don't do
world.
this with any other woman.
All that shit. That you see what I'm saying? That's the whole thing and the problem. So if you're gonna take advantage of a woman that way, then you can't get mad when she takes advantage of you later on. Because what happens once she captures your femininity, you're fucked. Because then she can anchor herself. And see, the thing is, when you got to be anchored in the game, because women are not attracted to drifting ships. They're attracted to captains. I'm going to be real with you. The reason why most of you guys end up heartbroken isn't because the women are mean and cruel and hypergamous and whores and sluts and modern women and 304s and all that shit you conjure up. It's because the motherfucker that walked into the relationship didn't have any balls and any backbone. They walked in hoping that her love will fix everything. Her text will make me feel good. So they walked in believing they gave enough affection, enough gifts, enough patience to see their value. Please see me for what I give you, but I'm going to hide behind that. Because if you ever see who I am behind those gifts, the loop, you already going to break up with me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. It's back to the mask and the reality that it's being created from. It's not created for you. It's created like to hide you for her.
Right, because when you know your worth, you don't explain boundaries. You demonstrate them. You don't ever need to threaten a woman that you're going to leave. You just walk away when she validates your standard. And when you operate like something interesting like that, something interesting begins to happen, Aaron, women then, what's weird, guys, women don't adjust anything from a logical standpoint. They will always adjust through emotions. I'm going to say it again, gentlemen. A woman is not going to do a fucking not one adjustment from a logical standpoint. That's her ass and her titties. From the logic, from the surface. That's where she's queen, god, and Nubian princess to all you thirsty motherfuckers. She ain't changing that shit. But what she will change is when she starts feeling you. That's where the change is going to happen. And if you guys think a box of chocolates and some roses are going to change a woman that's not interested in you,
kind of level,
y'all got it all fucked up. Because y'all have to understand something deeper about sexual attraction. Sexual attraction is not built through comfort alone. It grows through respect, and respect through consistency, and consistency from a man who refuses, Aaron, to compromise. I'm not going to compromise my Aaron, man. Look, Aaron, I can go back to high school and college. Aaron, there were some cold ones, Aaron. Oh, there were some cold ones. And Aaron, oh my. Had 9 great things, but they had a little fucked up attitude. Had the nerve to try to tell me to stop talking to other women. The nerve, right? Had all 9 things right. Aaron.
You do.
Aaron. I'm not gonna lie. Being a man sometimes, you got this man. Aaron. If I was in a loop, I would allow that disrespect of her keep telling me I don't want to see you with other women and all the other shit. And I would have been like, okay, girl, for you, girl, I'll do it, man. I'll cut them all off, and then she gonna cut my ass off. But Aaron, I'm telling you, man, sometimes you gotta let them go, and it's gonna sting like a motherfucker, guys. I'm not telling you, gentlemen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes you're gonna have to let her go, and you don't want to, but the standard in which you operate from, you have to let her go. You see what I'm saying?
Deep.
You see what I'm saying?
Deep.
And what I'm saying is a lot of you guys mistake relationships thinking it's a fucking agreement. You think harmony means never upsetting a woman. You think leadership means making sure she feels good at all time, even if it fucks you over. But that's crazy. You guys think that you're not allowed to say no. You guys think that when a woman challenges you and disrespects you, you're supposed to turn the other fucking cheek and let that shit slide, man. You can't do that. And remember, Aaron, for all you young men out here that are new here, this is not red pill. This is not manosphere. And this is not hating women, because we don't teach you that. What I'm teaching you something to prevent you I'm preventing you divorces, preventing you breakups, and preventing you women using and abusing you, hurting you, and doing everything they're doing to you when you are married to the game. Because when you are married to the game, then you have a love for yourself where you only seek respect. You won't seek love from a woman when you love yourself unconditionally, because the level that you're on is something she can't reach. Now, you can bring her up to that level, but she can't reach that level. So if I'm at this level, right?
At that point, you've got the level of love that you have for yourself has been accumulated.
There you go. Yes, motherfucker. Exactly.
What is love from somebody who knows love from nobody?
God damn, who the fuck? I'm gonna have to hold on, dog. I'm gonna have to damn you on that one, man. Damn. Oh, you starting to see that shit. That's the point I'm trying to make. But again, reality that you guys are in, you think that's a dictatorship. No, there's nothing wrong with, you see, people don't even know the term that I used to use in the 90s that I coined: falling into respect. Fuck love. I've always said that. Now I'm going to teach you why I'm saying that. Because I'm married to the game. I'm married to myself till death do me part. I'm going to honor, trust, love, obey me. And if you are that way, then you're going to force her to step her ass up and be something for you. You never go down and be something for her. That's fucking crazy. Because what I'm saying is something that, Aaron, a lot of people ignore. A woman's test that the red pill may teach you, you think you're being attacked. No. Remember, women have a detective, and they're going to investigate beyond your clothes, money, and status. And they're trying to see if the man, remember, guys, I used to tell you this, guys, back, if y'all are new here, because I'm not new to this shit, but back in the day when I was on 56K modem in the late 90s, okay? It's your bitch ass boy in the late 90s. I used to tell you guys, women are always going to bite the gold. And what does biting the gold mean? She has to see who is in front of her. Is he real or is he performing, Aaron? And she's trying to see if your sexual confidence or your confidence is solid, or is it going to collapse the moment she pushes back, says no, says, I don't know, all that silly shit women say to y'all motherfuckers and let them slide and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on. Is this a similarity to what you're talking about, like the master and the student, and how when somebody is learning, like in that way, what she's learning as a student is you.
Right, but the problem is you're letting her whip your ass, and then your grandmaster is telling you that if you letting her whip your ass, yeah, you see that? Yeah, you see that? You see? Yeah, that's right. You see how that shit connects? See, they don't even see that shit. Yeah. So see, when you're married to the game, you're the grandmaster. And when you're the grandmaster, how she's treating you. Now, remember, the king is something a woman doesn't get privilege to. She gets privilege to the man, not the king. But the king is watching how the man moves. The grandmaster watching his student move. And if the woman is whipping the man's ass, then that's when the king is going to the man and saying, if you let her whip your ass, then I'm not teaching you. I haven't taught you anything because you're not teaching her anything. It's all interconnected.
Damn. that's something.
Yeah, so but we gonna keep going. I'll throw you back in. I'm gonna keep talking this game. Call back if you got a question, brother. All right.
Yes, sir.
I respect. Great call, guys. Continue this game, guys. Area code 980. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Call back, got a question.
980 going once. 980.
You.
Yes, sir. What's your name? What's your question?
It's Caesar.
Sir, what is your name and what's your question, sir?
It's Caesar. I don't have a question.
Okay, well, have a good day. All right, anyway, let me get this. So he said, I started watching the Queen's Gambit. What message do you want us to get from it? If you don't know the message, then don't ask the question. Anyway, let me continue. Get some coaching. Anyway, what I say for all you guys out here, once a man begins to build himself on the game, okay, you are going to stop worrying about losing her. Okay? Because all you guys right now, when you build the game on respect and become married to the game, what's going to happen is you're not going to have anything built on fear. Right now, you're programming. You fear losing her. You fear upsetting her. You fear being alone. You fear that she's talking to somebody else. You fear she's dating somebody else. You fear that she's doing something with somebody else. And all those fears are poisonous to what you are. And see, what I want you to understand, a woman doesn't fall for a motherfucking man who fears losing her, okay? That's not the game, okay? The game is you have to be rare. And let's talk about something for a second. Because a strange thing happens for a woman. And gentlemen, this is the beautiful thing about being married to the game. Now remember, gentlemen, if 98% of the women out there already know the loop, they already know the thirst, they already know the desperation, they already know that you're not authentic, you're not decisive, they can recognize the immaturity, the thirst, the desperation, the low insecurities and things. Hold on, let me get this call real quick. Area code 840, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 840 going once, 840 going twice.
Hello, can you hear me?
What's your name, sir?
Hello.
What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hello, Mr. Williams. It's a pleasure to talk to you and an honor to talk to someone who is wise as you are to be on your show. Hello, everybody in the madmindset.com and the chat. I wanted to introduce myself. My name is Eric, and thank you all for giving me the time to get your attention. Basically, I have a question about the game. I know a lot of times you say people pretend they know about the game, but they don't really know about the game. From my understanding, when you say married to the game, you mean an unconditional marriage and love for yourself, as to say to yourself, I will never neglect you. I will never abandon you. I will never hurt you. But you're saying that to yourself, the man in the mirror.
No, I'm not. Correct? I know I'm not saying any of that shit because that's on paper. I live it.
Okay.
See, the thing is when you, from your standpoint, I get what you're saying. A lot of y'all young men think that if y'all can write that shit down on a piece of paper, it's going to come true like a fortune cookie or some shit like that. This is not about remember the game is, you don't talk about it. You be what you be about it. That's about it. Right. That's how the game works. You have to be about it. So you can talk as much as you want. Anybody can say anything they want when they want to say it. But if you're not living this life, you're just not in the game, dog. You don't talk. See, you don't threaten a woman and you don't talk a woman back, hey, I'm a man, you're a woman, you got to listen to me. Men don't move that way. Men don't move that way.
Yes,
It's a simple thing. We'll have a conversation. And if there's something that you're doing that needs correction, I'll give you correction. And once you are corrected and you do that same thing again, I'm fucking gone. There's no questions. There's no please, why? Can we have therapy? Why would you do that to me? Why would you hurt me? I'm fucking out. And that's what they feel when they meet me. Because when you do what I'm showing you, she doesn't see the standard. She's going to feel the standard. She is not going to see the confidence. She's going to feel it. She's going to feel the character, the passion, the honor, the integrity, the charisma, the control, the discipline, the perspective, the self-assurance, the leading by example, the skills, the transparency, the boldness, the decisiveness, the dominance. You see what I'm saying? She can't feel that when you don't believe in yourself. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yes, sir. And not only I can only again, this is me just putting pen to paper instead of actually being about it, like you say.
Yes, sir.
That's only going to come from letting her go and standing on your.
No, well, I'm not see. Okay, wait. I'm not telling you guys to let women go. This is not about cutting women out of your life. I have to be careful about this because a lot of y'all red pill guys would watch a bunch of people sitting on a table with a bunch of OnlyFans or fan only chicks at tables, and you see them yell at women and kick women out, and y'all get all excited about that shit. This is not about cutting women out of your life. It is saying that you're not worthy of my life. I'm not cutting you out because you're a bad person. I'm cutting you out because you don't fit into my life. You are not worthy of me. Like I keep telling you with the Pedestalizing. Remember, I tell all you guys out here, you know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys out here, you say nothing, you do nothing, which means you are nothing. So that begs the question, what is a nothing doing in my court? Okay. Hold on one second, sir. Let me say something to you. Wait, hold on. Hold on, excuse me one second, sir. I'm going to time you out because I know you're new here, not you, caller. But sir, please do not disrespect the people in this room. If you call in and put your area code in, I will bring you in at a time. But if you're gonna be this way, sir, I'm gonna get rid of your punk ass. I don't deal with pussies. So I ain't gonna kick no motherfucking person out. So if you don't calm your bitch ass down, you gotta get your punk ass out the room. Because I'm not gonna let you talk down to these young men who have the courage to call in, fuck boy. Oh, I'm sorry, caller. I can't stand losers. It's always a loser that wants to say some sidebar shit. And then when I get out the phone and you don't call, I'm gonna kick you out. I bet that. I'm sorry, caller. Go ahead, man. I apologize. I just don't want anyone talking down to you while you're calling in asking questions. That's not fair. But go ahead. I'm listening to you, big dog.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate that. I find that for me personally, the only way, again, this is just, again, I'm gonna tell you a whole lot more on the back end. I just paid for a 30-minute calling session with you. I find the only way is with a mentor and a master to tell me how to.
That's how it's always been. I couldn't do this on my own. I have a mentor. We all have mentors, and we have masters until we become a master.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, we'll throw you back in.
That's pretty much.
All right, I appreciate the call.
Do you know around what time you'll be free to?
Sir, just when I'm done, I'll call you. Be patient, okay? Chill the fuck out. I got you, dog. I got you. All right, respect. All right, come on, man. All right, guys, lines open. All right, hey, Cope, you got 30 seconds to call in. You getting the fuck out. Y'all know, guys, you got 20 seconds to call in. Are you getting out? 10 seconds. Now I'm gonna kick him the fuck out. See that? That's how you get rid of them. Anyway, guys, let me talk to y'all. Guys, I appreciate all you young guys here. What I'm talking about is something new because people don't tell you about being married to the game. But I need y'all to understand how it works because there's a strange tension that appears when a man who is completely married to the game comes across a woman who lives her life on what she sees in front of her. Remember, every woman that you meet from the surface is a subtotal of every person that she has talked to, dated, who has hurt her feelings. Every guy, gentlemen, listen, I'm gonna say it again. When you walk up on a woman, the point for y'all to interact is at that point, there's a cutoff point, and what you're meeting from the surface is the subtotal of every motherfucking guy that has come into her life. Please understand that. That's who you're running into. A woman that can only see what's in front of her. And the difference between one that has game is simply personality versus lifestyle, gentlemen, okay? And that's what you need to understand. See, gentlemen, the difference runs deeper than what you guys see. It exists in a way that a new reality that y'all don't understand, because a man who is married to the game, okay, and we'll talk more about that in a second, but I want to talk about the interaction before I get back to that, because I know y'all trying to understand, how do men interact with women? Because as a man, you reach the point of one thought, one mind, one way. Let me grab this call, 980. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 980 going once, 980 going twice.
What's going on?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Caesar, what's the next level? I've been implementing the shit that you're talking about.
Okay, sir, this is not for you. Don't do it. If I was you, I wouldn't. I would leave. Go back to the red pill, okay? This is not for you, okay? You have a nice day, sir. Okay, let me continue, guys. As I was saying, for you young men out here, okay? The thing is that what is so beautiful about what you guys are when you learn the game properly is that when you are married to the game and you reach a point of one thought, one mind, one way, you have moved beyond chasing approval, beyond reacting to her body, beyond looking at her fucking attitude and everything from the surface, beyond the endless cycle of trying to become something for someone else. The woman, on the other hand, is still operating from the standpoint of the humans, gentlemen. Remember, it is the humans that are desperate. It is the humans that are needy. It is the humans that are creepy and thirsty. It is the humans that lie. It's the humans that manipulate. It's the humans that are nervous and insecure. So remember, she's meeting you for the first time. She's meeting you for the first time when you go beyond that point, okay? Because she moves through her world right now only reacting like a woman to circumstances on the surface, social pressures from the surface, signals of desperation and thirst from the surface, guys that are doing everything to get between her butt cheeks from the surface. So only thing she can see is the surface. She does not see the deeper patterns behind things. And this, remember, gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell y'all, women are not ignorant. This is not telling you women are stupid and all that other shit. Women have education. Women can read, write, and spell. They have jobs and they can articulate shit. But when it comes to a man, they're ignorant based off of what I'm talking about right here. Because she's doing all these things, she can't see patterns below the surface, because all her life she has been working above the surface, if that makes any sense, gentlemen. Okay? Every woman that you meet, that you date, is moving above the surface. Every breakup that you have had ended from a woman that was above the surface. Every marriage that you guys see that they bitch about that doesn't work, it was on the surface. Every relationship. This is why we always tell you young men, when you're having a woman live with you, but most of y'all live with women, you should never play house and try to get them pregnant from the surface, because then you're going to end up having baby mamas. Hold on a second. 610, what's your name, sir? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, shot 25. The question I had was,
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Yeah, the question I had was that the relationship, the relationship you have with yourself.
Yes.
When it's shaky.
Wait, what do you mean shaky? What is it? What is shaky? What do you mean?
Shaky meaning that you don't trust the.
But then you don't have but there you go. You don't have a relationship with yourself if you don't trust yourself. It's crazy how you trust yourself to open the door. It's crazy how you trust yourself to turn on a light switch. It's crazy that you trust yourself enough when you take a bath or a shower, you trust to set the water on the right temperature so you don't freeze or burn your skin. It is crazy how you trust yourself to get in a metal vehicle called a car and drive in the rain, snow, sleet, and all that shit and all the elements. You trust yourself in all that shit, except when it comes to a piece of pussy. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, but is it from not knowing, like trying to do it a different way than the way you used to? So
But you can't do it no other way except the way of the loop. The loop is already in play, gentlemen. And that loop has been going on all your life. The loop is going all your life. It's the same loop. But what happens is, remember, I keep telling y'all, the way your mind works is that it makes you think. Okay, think of it like this. Think about you're in a red house, right? Right?
yeah,
What your mind is going to do is it'll make you think that you're moving to a white house, right? But the only difference is it's actually a red house that has white painting on it. Still a red house. It's just you don't know it's red. So every time you try to do something different, going your own way, let's start there. Blue house. Being on your purpose was a pink house turned that put, but it was a blue house, but you put another coat of paint on it. No FAP. You moved the house again, same neighborhood, same color house. You just put another coat of paint on it. And then when that didn't work, you went to money, clothes, and status. When that didn't work, you moved into a new house called High Value Man. When that didn't work, you moved into a new house called Looks Maxing. When that didn't work, you looked at women being modern and 304s and high lay counts. When that house didn't happen, you see what I'm saying? You keep changing the house, but you're not changing the house. You're just painting color over the same fucking house, and you think the house has changed, but nothing's ever changed. Does that make any sense?
so I'm tricking myself about the change.
Well, you think you're changing, but you're not. Because, okay, when you actually are married to the game, the connection is so fucking beautiful because for the first time, you stop chasing pussy and approval and you stop trying to mold yourself into what you think she wants you to be. And you stop wishing and hoping and instead you allow women to reveal who they are below the surface only around you. And when a woman reveals disrespect, you don't argue with her. You don't beg. You don't laugh it off. You don't say, well, shit, I'm close to getting some pussy, so I'm gonna let it slide. You let her motherfucking ass go. You remove her out of your life like a king removing a fucking pawn off the chessboard. Like that, brother. And that sounds harsh to the average man, Shy, but that's because most men are emotionally, unfortunately, attached to outcomes. They think relationships are about keeping someone no matter what because Hallmark, the Bears, flower shops, and all that shit in your reality are declawing you and defanging you. Of course, okay, how do you think lawyers make their fucking money? How do you think therapists make their money? How do you think judges make their money? They make their money because they've got to deal with the marketers and advertisers. You market to the suckers to get the women, and we're gonna get the money on the back end. You're gonna market, they're gonna find a woman, they're gonna get in a relationship. And once they have a kid, I got them. Bring them over to me. Or guess what? They're going to meet a woman and get married. Hey, this shit ain't going to work. Bring them over to me. And y'all don't even see it because y'all are too busy looking at the fucking loophole in which you're in, but you don't understand you're being played on a deeper level. Everybody has a reason to make sure your relationships don't work. Because if you learn that your relationships work, how can we sell you flowers? How can we get you to buy her a dinner or buy her a trinket? Every kiss begins with K. How can we get you to get her that Christmas present, that birthday gift, or those Valentine chocolates and roses and bullshit? Where we, guess what? It's $12 today, but we'll mark that shit up to $200 because you want pussy so bad. So they know you want pussy, right? Because they know you want pussy, Shy, they know that once you get tied up and get emotional, right? You're the ones paying the police officer off. When y'all arguing shit and they make that phone call, you're paying the police. You're paying that system right there. But you don't even realize it because you should never be a part of the system. You should never be a part of having to you should never be a point where you have to call the police on somebody. You should never be in a point where you're arguing at a woman where somebody calls the police on you. You should never have drama. See what the problem is, Shy. I sound like I'm smoking something to a lot of you guys out there because they actually believe in this lie called drama. There's real. I learned, guys, at 9 years old when I was in the game. I learned that the only problem is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a fucking problem, gentlemen. But a woman being disrespectful, that's a solution. You see what I'm saying, Shy? I'm saying that I'm not going to keep you no matter what. Because a lot of guys, remember, I'll give you the diagram, guys. It's a simple diagram. And I want y'all guys to hopefully look at this diagram to see where y'all go wrong. Because every relationship that y'all guys are in that y'all don't know about, it starts right here. That 99% of your relationships that you're in or were in and all that shit in, it started with you wanting some pussy. You just wanted to fuck. But then you're playing an opponent that knows how to use her femininity, knows how to use her body, knows how to use every piece of everything that she has to trigger your emotions, to make you feel like you're in love, to make you fun, to make you feel like she's your person. But guys, how many times have you sat in front of a woman declaring your love, declaring, I'm going to treat you right. It's going to be you and I versus the world while y'all on the front of the Titanic and she's holding her arms out and y'all are looking amongst the stars and shit. And then what, like SpongeBob SquarePants, 1 month later, she's dumping your ass. And then you're sitting around saying, well, what's wrong? I miss you, girl. I'm sorry. I'll do right. Let's work this out. I didn't mean to. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And what I am saying to all you guys out here, I will never, listen to me, Shy, way quick. I don't got questions, but listen to me. All you guys listen to me. Since I've been doing this since the 90s, I will never tell you to get married. And I will never tell you not to get married. That is not my right. See, that's the red pill. They'll tell you to do and not to do. My job is to get you to think differently. Because when you think differently and you have a relationship with yourself, it is at that point you won't have any problems. There are no problems. And let me shy. All right, yeah. Let's go one at a time. Throw some a problem that you know that you've gone through or some of your friends have gone through in a relationship. Let's start with the dating. Give me something that one of your boys say or you've seen as a problem, something the woman is doing. What is she doing?
She's stopped talking.
She stops talking, she's gone. The end. I'm not running behind her. Give me something in a relationship. I got one. She withholds sex.
Right.
Bye. Gone. No begging. No asking anything. Now watch this, guys. It's her body and it's her right, gentlemen. Never force a woman to do something she doesn't want to do. But if a woman doesn't want to give you any pussy, then there's the fucking door. Next. What you got now? You see that? What about a marriage? See, y'all guys think marriages are bad. See, listen, gentlemen, remember, guys, I'm gonna show y'all something that no one's ever taught you, okay? Let me back up because I think I'm too close to y'all fucking faces. Let me back the fuck up a little bit. But let me explain something, guys. Get your crayons out, okay? What I want you guys to do is I want you guys to draw a circle. I want you guys to draw a circle. All right? Draw a circle. And I'm gonna show you something that Red Pill, Manosphere, and most YouTubers don't show you about the game that I'm gonna show you today. And when you see this, you'll stop doing this until you learn who you are. Now, that circle that you draw right there, gentlemen. Now, outside of that circle, I want you to write your name outside the circle, gentlemen. Just write your name. And in that circle is a reality of relationship. So in that circle, guys, there's dating, relationship, living together, engagement, and marriage, okay? See, what the world doesn't tell you is that you go into a reality of dating, into a reality of relationships, into a reality of living together, into a reality of engagement, and into a reality of marriage. See, they don't tell you that. See, you want to get married, but you're not married to yourself. You want to get that woman, but you don't get yourself. So when you go into a reality, and you are not grounded in your reality, then who's ever in that reality, Shy, the woman, is going to have complete, utter control over you. Marriage is something you do, not who you are. You are not marriage. You're not dating. You're not relationships. You're not even walking up to a woman. But remember, Shy, the way the world makes you think is make you feel like you are that thing, because when a woman says no to you, which is her right, you feel some kind of way. Does that make sense, Shy?
Yes. So because I don't feel rooted or feel a place where
Right.
steady when I go.
Well, you can't, Shy. You can't, and this is the way guys don't understand. Because they like, what is married to the game? They keep asking. Guys, it is a vow. Never, no matter rain, snow, sleet, or shine. I don't care if it's my mother, my father, my grandparent. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm never going to cheat on myself. I'm never going to be disloyal to myself. It means that the moment a woman who challenges, which she's allowed to do, she's allowed to challenge your authority. She's allowed to disrespect your authority. She's allowed to go against your authority and against your standards and against your values and against your name. But she's doing it outside of the kingdom. A woman can, guys, I keep telling you, it's very simple. It's not complicated. A woman cannot disrespect your authority, your standard, your values, or your name around you. It doesn't work that way. Now, the only reason they do it now is because they know pussy has power, right? And she knows her pussy has so much power, she can do what the fuck she wants because you ain't gonna do shit about it until she runs into that diamond dick, okay? You see what I'm saying? That diamond dick, okay? Because as I said before, Shy, this is what people can't handle. They can't even connect it. They're saying, wait a second, Steve, you're telling me that you're with a woman for 5 years and everything is going right, and you're telling me the first time she disrespected you, she gone, you fucking right she is. Because let me ask you a question, Shy. What right does she have talking down to me or treating me like I'm her bitch? Now, please understand this. She can do whatever she wants, gentlemen. This is not a dictatorship. A woman is allowed, let me clarify. She's allowed to challenge the crown, the throne, the name, but she's doing it outside of the kingdom. It is her right to question you. But once you give her the answer, there is no more questioning. Why are you seeing other women? Because I am and I can. And if you don't like it, we're done. And if you bring it up to me again, this will be our last conversation. Shy, did I yell at her?
No.
Was I mean or abusive?
No.
I was just telling the fucking truth. Because I am not going to fucking explain myself to a goddamn woman. And gentlemen, y'all have to understand, this is not being mean to women. But let me ask you a question, gentlemen. Shy, you have a job. Does the owner or the CFO from the company come down and say, "Hey, Shy, how you doing? I'm Steven. I'm the owner of the company. Can I explain myself to you?" Do they ever do that shit?
No.
No, fuck no. So why do y'all guys feel like you have to explain yourself to a disrespectful fucking woman? Disrespect is disrespect no matter how you cut it. And I don't want you guys being abused because you are part of an abuse. See, you guys think women get abused, but you guys get abused as much as women do. Again, I don't agree in abuse at all. But is it fair for a woman to tear you down? Is it fair for her to yell and scream at you? No, it's not fair, Shy. But she's allowed to do it, gentlemen. Listen, a woman has every right to state her opinion. The question that you have to figure out is where she's stating that opinion. Is she stating it here in my kingdom, or is she stating it outside the fucking walls of my kingdom? Because, gentlemen, I don't give a fuck if y'all move in. I don't give a fuck if she's pregnant. Now, you got to give a little leeway to pregnancy because their hormones are all out of whack. But what I'm saying is this: nothing is going to keep me here that is disrespectful. Because when you're married to the game, remember, guys, there's levels of tolerance that y'all don't know about. Remember, high tolerance, low tolerance. That's all y'all humans know. Married to yourself, no tolerance. You see what I'm saying?
So no tolerance for any disrespect.
None whatsoever. Because you guys are married to women, you date women, you run behind women, you want to have a relationship with women. You're actually married to the idea of having somebody. That's why they break up with y'all. That's why you want your ex back. That's why you want things to work out. You're married to the illusion. You're married to the fantasy. You're married to the assumption, the judgment, or the expectation that that person is going to fucking love me. And once you become emotionally, which you should never be, married to a woman like that, you lose power because you start negotiating your boundaries. You start explaining your standards. You start tolerating her disrespect, her bullshit, and her withholding the pussy from you as if she's going to use that as a punishment mechanism. And you then, watch this, you reward her behavior, buying her birthday presents, Christmas gifts, medi petties, giving her money, giving her gas money. So you're rewarding her bad behavior. Does that make sense?
And that's because I don't have a standard between.
Yes, because I'm never, gentlemen, this is not a dictatorship. And I got to make sure y'all understand this because I got y'all covered. I'm not trying to control a woman. And I'm not trying to make this a dictatorship, okay? I'm never trying to change the woman. All I'm doing, write this down, is the punch in your chest. All I'm teaching you, and all I'm doing is teaching you how to simply set a standard and watch who the fuck rises to meet the standard. They must rise up. You don't go down when you're approaching her, kissing her ass down, buying her dinners down, and drinks and flowers and begging and bartering. No, when you're the standard, man, gentlemen. And now listen, Shy, it's gonna be crazy. Shy, listen. I'm gonna be honest, gentlemen. Listen to me. Women will never rise up to meet a man. Listen to me. I need y'all to listen, guys, because I don't want to confuse you. A woman will never rise up to meet the standard from the surface. So you can never ask a woman to meet something when she has a standard already in place, which means my pussy controls the narrative. You can't do that with a woman from the surface. Her emotions must open up and trigger, and then she will rise to meet the standard. But if you're trying to get her to respect you from the surface, love you from the surface, care about you from the surface, guys, y'all remember, women fall in and out of love all goddamn day. Think about it. She loves the flats today, and then she loves the high heels tomorrow. She loves the red dress today, and she loves the blue skirt tomorrow. Women fall in and out of love. And when a woman tells you she loves you, and she tells she cares about you, and she tells she appreciates you, man, don't listen to all that stupid ass shit. Those are words. Shit doesn't count. But she knows it counts to a person seeking her validation, Shy. If you're seeking her validation, she'll give you pussy crumbs all day. I love you and care about you, but I'm not fucking you. I think about you, but I don't want to see you. I miss you, but I'm not there to suck your dick. But y'all accept that bullshit. What I'm saying is this: she has to meet a man that's married to the game. If she respects the standard, gentlemen, she'll stay. But Shy, why do you think they love to be with men that have the standard? Because we are the ones that make them seen, heard, and understood. So if she stays, Shy. But if she goes, there's the door. I burn the ship. I burn the bridge. You don't look back. Y'all are too busy looking back, trying to make somebody who doesn't like you, love you, care about you, respect you, or appreciate you. You're trying to win them motherfuckers over. What does that say about you? It's the reason why she left you, because she realized that I don't want to procreate with you. Because if I have a kid by you, my kid's gonna be getting bullied and beat up. He's gonna be soft. Y'all don't understand levels to this. Women are gonna have babies with a bunch of losers. That's why you see a lot of fucked up kids out there. There's not too many men out there. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, they won't want to procreate because you don't stand on, or you bend your back over for a woman and she doesn't even know what she wants.
She doesn't even know what she wants. Right, exactly. But the crazy part is, Shy, that a lot of young men right now won't ever to process. They'll probably get mad at me because the ego getting mad, right? See, they're not living in the reality we're talking about. Remember, your loop and your system and your programming believe in Hallmark cards, fortune cookie advice, apologizing for shit you didn't do. You were bred, born, and believe that you got to work things out with women who constantly disrespect you. You believe love, that bullshit means enduring anything. She's dogging you out. She's mistreating you. She's playing games with you. She's fucking with your emotions. And you're supposed to endure that shit. You believe that commitment means tolerating. Guys, do you understand why they want to make sure that not too many people teach you this shit? Remember, I used to tell you this in the 1900s, late 1990s. Marketing 101. This is why I talk to you guys. This is important. Listen to me. Only for you guys listening, not the humans outside these doors. Please listen to me, gentlemen. The economy has to keep running. That means there has to be things purchased. Okay? Okay, that's very important. If anybody fucks with the economy or teaches a bunch of people to fuck with the economy to a point, that person's going to end up gone. Because you can't fuck with the economy. But we're a small group of people. But we still give to the economy because the women pay. That's why Zach says her debit card works too. See, she gives back to the economy when she's buying you dinner, when she's going to the grocery store and buying you a meal, when she's buying you your Nikes, your TV, your Xbox joystick. She's giving back to the economy. So you're not in danger, guys, because the economy has to keep moving, whether you like it or not. But the thing is that what people don't understand is that you guys are sitting around in a wrong economy. You're putting into an economy to reinforce bad behavior from a woman who thinks her pussy has more value. So why in the fuck would you give to a woman who doesn't even value your dick? Why do that? And see, when you're married to the game, Shy, you see things completely different. A lot of you guys can't see what I'm saying because you're not students of this shit. You just hear what I'm saying. It may sound good, but this shit ain't on paper. This is why I keep trying to tell you, I gotta live this shit. What I'm saying is, the first thing you're gonna realize, gentlemen, it's gonna shock you. This is the first thing you realize, Shy. Listen now. It's gonna shock a lot of you guys. Women are not the enemy. They never were. Which goes against all that red pill rhetoric that you've been listening to. Women are not the enemy. They are simply responding to the femininity you bring to them. That's why most people go to the red pill and the manosphere and bitch and whine and moan and complain about women. But women will never be the enemy, gentlemen. There are no enemies when you are connected to yourself. It is not a manipulation, gentlemen. This all comes down to simply structure. Does that make any sense, Shy? Structure.
And so if you build a structure for yourself.
The fourth pig. Remember, we're the only ones that teach you the fourth pig. You got to be the fourth pig. And if you're not the fourth pig, you will never create the structure because that's the only one who created. Remember, guys, fairy tales are not what you think they are. I'm not going to get into all that, but when you're the fourth pig, not the third one, but the fourth one, that's the structure that you build. Does that make sense?
So when you're the other pigs that just being told what to do, right?
No, I don't tell them what to do. I show them how to be with me. See, I remember, I show women something that they've never heard of, free will. You are going to know everything up front and you make the decision. Because I don't have nothing that she'd be ashamed of, nothing to hide. This is who the fuck I am. Either you're going to accept it or you're not. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. And sometimes they accept it, sometimes they don't. I don't care. But at the end of the day, they can never say, you lied to me, Steve. You deceived me. You manipulated me. You play games with me. When they they know when they fuck up because they don't hear from me anymore. When they don't hear from me, they fucked up. You know, the AA Ron, you done fucked up. They fucked up. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is, some are going to respect you, some will leave, but none of it shakes your identity because your commitment was never to them in the first fucking place. Who is the commitment to? Shy?
You.
You, me, yes. The commitment is to yourself. Yeah, I'm not, gentlemen, I'm not committed to her. I'm committed to me. The reason she will commit herself to me, gentlemen, is because below the surface in her emotions, when they feel seen, heard, and understood, that's the drug that makes them want to do right by you because they don't want to lose that feeling that you give them that no other average human can give them. Only you that's why humans, gentlemen, divorce is going to happen all the time more than ever because a lot of young men don't know how to navigate not the woman, not the relationship, but themselves. Shy, does that make any sense?
So you're giving them like a you're like the glasses, and and you're almost making her see herself
Well, she's going
differently
to see
with
herself
you.
through me like 9.5 weeks because it's going to be odd to her that I don't play games. Like, they'll, hey, Shy, hey, guys, I'm just like, hey, guys, I'll set something up. And, someone will say, I'll think about it, Shy. I'm not going to lie. They got Shy. They think I'm human. So that's how they react. I'll think about it. I'll get back to you. I'm not sure, Shy. It happens, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to happen because she's going to assume, Shy, that I'm a human, that I'm operating from a reality that she's so special. I don't got to accept that shit. And then the moment I say take care and roll the fuck out, you know what someone do? Someone like, oh, fuck you, and they roll out too. And someone's like, why? And I give them correction. I teach them, Shy, okay, when you know yourself, I'm teaching her how to be with me. She doesn't know how to be with me because she's never been with a man before. You guys are with her. You're trying to get between her legs. I'm not. Does that make sense?
You're just showing her what to do to get to the mountaintop.
Yeah, I'm the mountaintop, but the thing is that my standards are always going to be permanent, even when your emotions are temporary, Shy. I didn't say emotional. Didn't say it's going to sting, guys. Man, sometimes you're going to have to let that ass go. It's going, man, fuck. You see that? Oh, it's going to sting a little bit, guys. I never said it's going to feel good, but you must not waver, man. You can't ever waver because the moment you waver is the moment you have just shifted power. And guys, I'm telling you, when you make a woman feel seen, heard, and understood, you've already laced her with your fentanyl. She's gonna fucking go cold turkey because that's her greatest fucking mistake. A woman going cold turkey, Shy, because she thinks that she can just walk the fuck away from a man who made her feel something for the first time. Oh my God, they will come their asses back, guys. They always come back because Shy, because your identity is always going to stay solid even when relationships change. Your happiness, gentlemen, is never dependent on a woman's behavior, except if you're in the reality you're in right now. Does that make sense, Shy?
So when you're in the reality of
The
falling
game, when
back
you
with
at a
her,
game, yes. You at a game. I'm listening.
you see, yeah, when you have me in the reality of falling back her versus you being a student, it's it's more so that you see yourself with yourself versus me trying to figure out where I could fit.
Well, okay, Shy. I want to make sure y'all guys overstand this. This is not about arrogance. It may seem like it from your reality. This is about your survival, gentlemen. Y'all don't understand. So many young men your age and older will drink, do drugs, do something to themselves. They will harm themselves because they're hurting so bad because they feel like they're inadequate or they're not enough. This is about survival, man. It's about discipline. It's understanding that the moment a man trades in his identity for a woman's approval, he stops being that man. And once you stop being that man, you become a woman. And once you are a woman to a woman, then she's already out the door emotionally. She needs a stable person. Not that's gonna, he's not gonna hit her. Guys, you don't hit women. The only time you pop a woman is sexually if she likes to get her ass smacked. But you don't hit a woman. Now you can pillow fight with her and smack her with a pillow here and there. That's fun. That's play. But I'm not saying to hurt her, okay? Please understand. You don't hit, harm, shake, belittle, get mad at. I just saw something on TV, Shy, or I think it was on YouTube. A woman that just got out of the hospital with a baby who told her baby want to be with him. You know what the fucker did? Because he was effeminate and he was insecure. He took the woman out, then took himself out and left the baby alone. That's what you see. You want to know why? Because a lot of young men today are not getting the proper information. And that's why your survival matters. Because I don't want to see you guys in prison for putting your hands on a woman. I don't want to see you in prison by getting chased down by the police because a piece of pussy made you mad. I don't want to see you in prison by trying to harm somebody because you can't have that woman. Well, I don't want you to lose your life over that. You'll never have to, if you follow what I'm showing you, you'll never have a problem with a woman. I'm telling you, because married to the game, Shy, is all about mastering yourself. And once you master yourself, man, Shy, everything falls into fucking place. And that's what the world doesn't want you to see. The world doesn't want you to realize that everything can fall into place. A woman will love you because you love yourself. A woman can appreciate you because you appreciate yourself. And watch this for all you guys, because y'all saying, well, damn, all the women are doing that to the guy, but wait, you're giving her something that she's never had, Shy. And what is that? Being seen, heard, and understood. And y'all don't even understand the level of that. Okay, gentlemen, women don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about because 98% of the guys are only on the surface, right, Shy? So she doesn't even know what that shit even fucking means until she meets him. See what I'm saying, Shy? She's got to meet that man. But until then, what does she get from the surface except drama, headaches, and arguments? You see what I'm saying? And when everything falls into place, guys, women respect you, people listen to you, and opportunities open up that you've never seen before. And not because you beg for them, it's because your presence carry weight. How many times, Shy, I told you, man, I would I always show y'all the happy hour game that I used to run on women. And then all of a sudden I go to these events, these parties, Friday night or Saturday night game night that women have and shit. And some dude's wife is trying to hit on me and shit. Now I don't do that anymore, but I'm just saying that you got to be careful, gentlemen. This is the Uncle Ben conversation. With great power comes great responsibility. That is why when you are married to the game, you don't hang out with people. Why do I tell you that? It's very important. Why don't you hang out with people, Shy?
Because it's they might take it the wrong way about you.
How are you gonna, okay, how are you going to have a conversation with your friend and try to explain to him that his woman tried to fuck with you? I'm trying to fuck with you on a sexual level. How are you going to explain to your friend that his wife sent you a DM on the back end? You guys, I'm telling y'all don't understand, dog. I'm telling y'all, y'all laugh right now, but how does one explain that? Because look, the moment you try to tell your boy that his girl tried to talk to you, or you try to tell your boy that, hey, look, I just want to let you know, man, I shut that shit down. Your wife sent me a DM. The motherfucking human is going to get mad at you. You're going to be the blame for everything, gentlemen. That's how they operate. That's why I'm telling you guys, stay the fuck away from women. When they are couples, stay the fuck away from them. Because women are watching your moves. And they're comparing all the shit you're doing to all the shit he ain't doing. And then they unfortunately come rolling up on you. And I'm just talking about survival. You see what I'm saying? Survival, okay? Because it is very weird when a woman wait, you remember my story? I always tell you all the time, y'all, it wasn't my fault. Remember I told you my roommate, he wanted a woman. Remember, Shai, my roommate wanted a woman that had a man. Okay, that make sure y'all understand that, right? I'm having a dick resting day playing my video games. His car wasn't working. He's like, hey, can you take me across town like fucking an hour and a half through rush hour traffic? Fuck. But I did it. Took him across town. He walked up on that woman. She started treating him like shit. I said, Kay, man, let's get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck her. You can't talk to me like that. And I never should have said, man, don't make me fuck you and fall in love. I said, man, fuck, let's get the fuck out of here. And we rolled out, right? Rolled out. He did SpongeBob SquarePants 1 week later. She knew my boy was going to work because she got a schedule. Get a knock on the door. No, I'm just chilling, man. Hey, I'm chilling. I never said anything to her. She came over. She said, hey, can I come in? Waiting. I said, hey, I was a gentleman. Hey, and gentlemen, I even sat across from, I didn't even sit near her. I was on my best behavior. But she gave me the pussy. But you can't get mad at me because that wasn't his girl. She gave me the pussy. But y'all can say, well, Steve, you should have said no to her. But he didn't really like her anyway. He was just trying to anyway. But she gave me the pussy. I ain't gonna lie, I got the pussy. But that wasn't the point. The point is that how do you explain that to somebody that the chick that he been trying to fuck just came over there and gave me the pussy and I didn't do anything about it. She came over there. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
wait a second, hold on a second. Let's get this cross. Uncle, I was talking to a female, and all of a sudden she left me on read after she said she had a long day. And my response was, will talk to me and let me know. Wait, what? She said a long day, and my response was, will talk to me. Well, talk to me and let me know how it went. Why the fuck are you doing that? Why are you having a Tampax conversation with her? Okay, see here. Okay, Shy. Here's the difference, guy. Let me show y'all something. There are two different long days a woman can have. A long day with a human who can't fuck, and a long day with a motherfucker that has game. A woman that's telling you she has a long day is seeing how you're going to operate under the construct of her having a long day. But when a woman has a long day and talks to a man with game, she knows I'm coming to him because he's going to make my day better. But if you don't have any game and she's saying she had a long day, she's just saying, leave me the fuck alone. And I'm using my job as an excuse to tell you I don't like you and I'm not interested in you. You just got to read the room, young man. You just got to read. You said my question is, when they say I have a long day, what should I do? See that, Shy? See that? Shy?
Yeah.
What did we say about the loop? What is the loop?
The loop.
Shy. When I watch the Shy. If I give him the answer, is it going to work?
No, he's gonna revert back to.
Right, he's going to revert back to what you're saying. I can give you the answer, but you got to be a student of the game. See, the problem is, all right, Shy. When I was high school, because my mentor was preparing me for the world, like getting my own place. So when I was in high school, after I passed the ASRAF and I knew I was going to basic training and then on to Germany, he was telling me that you've got to prepare for women now on a different level. And what does that mean? You have to have an answer before they come with the the statement of the question. So when a woman has a long day, I already had the answer, young man. See, you're waiting. Is why aren't you a student of the game to already know what to do when they have a long day? Because when they have a long day, that's when I'm gonna go ahead and let them take that nice bath. If they're not around me, I tell them to take that nice bath or something. And if they're not, and they're having a long day, this is how I like to tease the pussy, Shy. You know how I like to tease the pussy? I just love saying, you know what, I'm gonna come over real quick. And I know you had a bad day. Put on some nice relaxing music, have the lights dim, take a nice warm towel, have her lay back, put a towel over her eyes, put her legs on my lap, take a nice warm little bit of warmed up lotion, give her a nice leg and foot massage, and just let her relax herself in that moment. And Shy, then when she's ready to fuck, what do you think I do?
Oh, you stop her?
I leave. Now watch this, guys. Y'all ain't gaming it out. Y'all not gaming it out. Because y'all like, Steve, why would you leave? Shy, I guess you're wondering, Steve, why would you leave? She's going to give you some pussy. Why would you leave? Shy, why do you think I'm going to leave? Because am I there to get pussy? Or was I there because she had a long day?
Because she had a long day.
I'm dick integrity, guys. Dick integrity. I'm going to make her feel good. Hey, Shy, I know I'm going to make her feel good. I know I'm going to make her feel all those things, dog. But I'm so cold in the motherfucking game. Baby girl, no. It's not going to go down that way. I'm only here to give you a sample of what it's like when you get this dick. But you can't have it right now. Just because you're trying to move your pelvis close to my hand. That's why I keep it from the toe to the knee. I stay away from the knee to the hip, because if you get around that area, it's going to be really warm right there. No. Listen, if I went over there to rub her legs and I end up fucking her, wouldn't I be disingenuous? Wouldn't I be a liar? Wouldn't I?
Yeah.
And you see how that works? She can never say, oh, see, you just wanted to fuck me. You didn't give a fuck about me having a long day. See how that works? See how that works? But if I go over there and give her that nice little rub down and that little conversation and shit, and she gets hot in the pants, so be it. I'm rolling the fuck out. Why? Because that's the standard. Just because a woman throws pussy on you, it's going to fuck her up that much more, because she's trying to understand, like, and it's happened, Shy. You know what happens? They give you a call. They say, well, can I talk to you about something that's been on my mind? What's up? What's wrong? Well, I don't understand why you left. Like, I want to have sex with you. Why did you leave? And I have to educate her. I tell her, what did I come there for? Did I come there for your pussy? Did I come there because you said you had a long day? You see that, Shy? And you know what, guys? That's what hooks them because they realize at that point, it's not about her what, Shy?
Her pussy.
There you go. And when that happens, that changes up the whole entire game. Because when she sees the interpretation of you are actually an honorable person, what do you think? Okay, you're not seeing the move. Watch the move, guys. Y'all don't even see the move. Why do you think I did that? Now, you think I did it to torture her?
To trainer.
No, not the trainer. I did it to unlock the emotions, gentlemen. Had I went over there and rubbed the body and got the pussy, it would have stayed on the surface. Yes, Shy?
Yeah.
But if I'm honorable and I do the thing I say I'm going to do and I'm not doing anything disingenuous and it rolls to something else and I roll out and we have a conversation, then she's able to what me? Trust me. Trust me that damn, this motherfucker is not trying to manipulate me, deceive me, or trying to just get my pussy. I wanted more. Shy, what about Shy? Remember I told you guys out here? All right. Remember I told you guys out here? When she's drunk, some women are so mad at me sometimes. They get drunk and come over and want to fuck or kiss on me or I meet her at a bar. And I meet her at a bar and she's really slosh drunk or drinking a lot. I'm going to take her home. I'm going to take her home and I'm going to unlock her door. I'm going to put her in her fucking bed, take her shoes off. That's the only thing I'm taking off. I'm going to tuck her ass in. I'll wait. Why would I wait an hour, Shy? Why would I wait an hour?
To check up on her.
Well, because she doesn't vomit. Some people, I don't want her to choke on her vomit. So I want to make sure she's okay. I want to make sure she's okay. And when she's okay, I'm leaving. Even I'm over there, she's over there, and you know that fucks them up because a lot of women know that these desperate humans will take advantage of them when they're drinking. That's why I teach you guys, never try to get tipsy or drunk sex from a woman because she's not really thinking. Right now, she's intoxicated and she's not thinking clearly. But see, a lot of y'all guys try to manipulate them that way. You can't do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Wait, he said, Mr. Dean, why is it I'm always left on read when the conversation was going well? But sir, okay. The problem is, gentlemen, you are okay. All right, this is a great question, young man. And I got to break this down. Hold on, Shy, I got you one more question. Let me answer this guy's question. Guys, check this out. Young man, let me explain the problem. The problem is you're talking sexual, but she's not feeling sexy. God damn it. Hold on, guys. I don't want this going over your head. Anybody can talk about poking a hole, but not women feel a connection through the conversation. Okay? See, you were talking sexual, but you didn't make her feel sexy. That's the problem. You were having a surface conversation with her. There was no depth, there was no range. It was just desperation, insecurity, thirst, and what can I say to get her legs open? That's why she leaves you on red, because you're like every other motherfucker out there trying to get her pussy. You see, Shy, I don't flirt with women first. I don't make it sexual first. They flirt with me first. You want to know why? Because I never make it sexual because I'm already fucking them. You see what I'm saying? Right. You see what I'm saying? So I had to answer the question. Okay, last question, Shy. Any other questions before I continue?
Yeah. So with the you saying survival. So when so is a survival as part of the survival is you managing the emotion and having a sense of in a direction where you're trying to go.
Well, no, the survival is realizing respect is not built through pleading. Respect is built through your presence. The disciplined mind does not collapse under emotional or feminine pressure. It remains centered. It remains calm. It remains anchored in its own self-knowledge. And when you are locked in one thought, one mind, one way, they're going to feel you when you're not around, and they're going to miss you and think about you. And this is not being cruel, but I'm going to hurt women, man. They did that when you married to the game, you're going to hurt these fucking women. That's the truth. I keep telling y'all this shit. And this is why a lot of y'all guys are shocked when a woman breaks up with you. Y'all guys, sometimes y'all think everything's fine. Okay, watch this. When a woman comes, what do y'all guys do? When y'all go home, y'all just sit your asses on the couch. Some of y'all just watch TV and ignore the woman. She tells you about her day, you ignore. She tries to talk to you, you ignore. And then all of a sudden, she's like, okay, cool, I'm out. Heart, mind gone. And then when she leaves you and break up, y'all are shocked. Man, the thing about when you at this game, a woman cannot bend over, walk, take a shower, take her clothes off without me fucking with her. Because the thing that you do to make a woman feel seen is to make her feel sexy when she's not even feeling sexy. When she's feeling bloated or cramping or marks on her face, a white piece of hair or wrinkle, that's where the sex is at. Because that's what makes everything stable, by showing her that what you are and what I see are two different things. There's because you have a wrinkle. There's nothing wrong with you because you have a little more cellulite. There's nothing wrong with you if you have a pimple or a white hair. There's nothing wrong with you, but it just opens them up that much more if it makes sense.
So it opens them up because they see that you're open.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let me read this shit. She tells me she values trust and she feels like I don't trust her. Then why don't you fucking leave, dumb fuck? You see what I'm saying? Why do y'all losers entertain nothings and nobodies? I don't want to hear no. Boy, y'all, I really, man, y'all humans make me laugh. Motherfucker, man, let a woman tell me that she tells me I feel like I don't trust you. Then that's the end of our conversation right there. Do you think, Shy, do you think I'm gonna prove myself to a woman? Do you think I'm gonna fucking try to validate? Man, fuck no. See, if you had this motherfucking game and stop being a fucking feminine ass woman, she wouldn't be your girl right now. This guy says, but aren't that what they want though? Unk being ignored? Like, no, sir. Sir, see, look at that. Sir, you don't have any game. No disrespect, okay? Let me explain the difference of what you're doing. You're being very manipulative. You're being very deceptive. You're lying and you're doing everything the game is not about. So don't try to tie in what the fuck you're doing with what I'm teaching. Until you become a student of what I'm teaching, you'll stop doing the shit you're doing right now, sir. So don't pin that shit on me. Shy, what's your last question?
Yeah. So, all right, you were saying that she will open up. So
yes,
but you can only she will only open up if she sees that you're open up with your.
No, she can't see it. That's you gotta. She sees everything from you humans. That's why she ain't doing. She doesn't do shit. She's got to feel it, Shy. And you can't get her to feel anything if you ain't got the game. The only thing you can get her to feel are the flowers that you hand her. She'll feel the fork that when she's eating your dinner. She'll feel the string that's attached to the balloons you hand her, but she ain't gonna feel nothing else. That's the problem. She gonna feel something, but not what you want her to feel. Okay? Just holler back. Let me do a little bit more. I'll call back, okay? All right, respect. All right, guys, lines open. Let me grab this call. 8. Sorry for the wait. 818, sir. You there? 818. Are you there,
hey,
sir?
What's up, Steve? Hang on. Let me pull over real quick.
Yeah, pull over real quick. Don't get in an accident. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the wait, guys. I got y'all. We're still chopping this game up.
Good.
I'm trying to show y'all this game, but you got it, sir. What's up?
All right. So before you were talking about an analogy, it was on like different houses and like you were saying like going your own way or looks maxing or money, clothes, and status.
Yes.
And things like, okay, would me stealing your shit fit into that same category as not really learning?
Well, it's called because you're stealing my shit. How are you learning by stealing?
Well, because you say it's cool to take.
No, I don't. No, I don't mind. No. I listen. I don't mind. You're gonna do it anyway. I don't mind you taking it, but it's not going to get you anywhere.
Right.
Because the moment she starts to think you're a fucking man, you're going to buckle and come. What did Thanos say? You couldn't accept your own whatever the fuck. Where'd that bring you back to me? I ain't got to get, I don't care y'all take this shit. It's not going, okay, look, y'all can take as much shit as y'all want. I don't care. But you can't cheat the game. And you're going to crawl your ass back, eventually back to me saying, well, Steve, what do I do next? That's how y'all all do. What do I do next? Or I thought I could do it myself. It didn't work. What do I do next? I used your shit. It's working. What do I do next? So it's cool. That's how it works.
Okay, well, if my shit is kindergarten and I want to further develop that and practice my sexual creativity.
You have no sex. Okay, sir, let me explain, sir. The only thing you have is femininity. You have no sexual anything because you're not a sexual person. Okay, let me simplify this. If you display any femininity or any emotional anything, you cannot have that thing you're saying. You can't have it's sexual connection and being sexual. There is no fear. There is no rejection. There is no worry, blame, shy, passive, excuses, lying, manipulating, deceiving, playing games, and beating around the bush and walking on eggshells. So you know you have some of those things. So that means you're actually lying to yourself, thinking you're more than you're not. You can't, you don't have any, when you have the game, you embody sex because you don't have any of the feminine things that the humans have. There is no fear. If you guys, you just got to be honest with yourselves. If you have fear, anxiety, and worry, you can never be sexual with a woman because you have that thing because of the woman. And if you have that thing because then you can't be anything to that woman because she's already something to you. Does that make sense, sir?
It does, but where does what you lace us with come into that? Like if
it comes into play by you being a student and learning the game. When you are a student and a student of the game, I am not a coach. I teach you how to think for yourself, but you don't know how to think for yourself on this level because the first thing I got to do is I got to get all that red pill out of you. I got to get all the anger out of you, the bitterness, the insecurity, the low self-worth, the low self-esteem, the blaming women, the hypergamy, the no fap, the money closing status, the drizzle, and 100 men versus a bunny rabbit. I got to get all that shit out of you first. Then we got to work from that point. So it's a process. It's not an overnight thing because y'all have dug yourself in such a deep hole listening to theory, red pill, and bitching about women that you don't understand that you act more like a woman than a man. See, let me show you something. Watch this guy. This guy said, should a woman treat a man as high value? Y'all see that shit? You see the problem with young man? You see the problem? What do you think the problem is?
The problem is,
I'm gonna read it to you. I'll read it to you again. Should a woman treat a man as high value if he is unable to provide?
the high value in being able to provide
is what rhetoric?
That's red pill.
Thank you. And if it's red pill, what does it mean?
Femininity.
There you go. Do you see that? You see someone touched his booty cheeks and someone made him, he's regurgitating femininity, gentlemen. I keep telling you guys, y'all have to be careful about red pill people because he's exposed himself. There's no such thing as high value. What the fuck is high value, low value in me? So if there is a high value, what the fuck is low value? What the fuck is medium value? What the fuck is have some value? What does that fucking even mean? Do you see how they touch these motherfucking young boys the way they do?
Right.
They got you motherfucker thinking about what the fuck is high value? But see, that's the rhetoric. You see what I'm saying? That's why they won't get anywhere, because we would have to get that person to disengage from the word high value. Another thing, if he's unable to provide, what does that even mean? Provide what? Provide what? What are you supposed to provide? What the fuck does that even mean? Provide what? Okay.
Okay, because I'm right there, because I don't want to regurgitate your shit without
It's not about regurgitating my shit. It's about you doing and learning your own shit by being a student. You gotta, or not. You're not, okay? You're just not gonna get it until you are actually a student, dog. When you're the student, it's gonna take a while, but you'll eventually get it. Or not. It's on you. It's not on the teacher. It's on how you grab the information, sir.
Right.
Because, okay, I'll give you an example. How long were you listening to me for?
About a year.
What did you do on Valentine's Day?
Nothing.
Okay,
I went to the club.
No, wait. Okay, you've been listening to me for a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did you do in October?
October.
Right. Just say nothing.
No, I didn't go to the club in October.
Right. But okay. But didn't I tell you in September 15th that I'm gonna put you in a position to get pussy in October? Yes or no?
Yeah, for the holiday.
And you didn't even fucking do it. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why it ain't gonna work for you, because you don't want to learn shit. I put all of you in prime positions to be around women, to get women, but you guys don't want the game. I put you in a prime position, all of you guys in a prime position. And I'll be doing the same thing in September. But you didn't want to do it. But yet you say you want to learn the game, but you don't want to do the free shit that's going to put you in a prime position. You see what I'm saying?
Do that free shit. I take your other free shit.
It doesn't fucking matter, dog. It's okay. Do you understand? Okay, are you sometimes or all the time as a man?
It's got to be all the time.
Then, and if you're sometimes, then that's your problem. You want to do what fucking feels good to your pussy and not learn how to be a man. That's the problem, man. And that's why what you guys do is that when you get scared, you run to the internet, you search for answers, okay? All right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Time out. Before I kick you out, I want to help you out before I kick you out. This guy says this channel may not be for married men. See that? Before I kick him out, what you see what I'm saying? You see why why do you think I'm about to get rid of that motherfucker? Why do you think I'm gonna get rid of him?
I mean, it's a channel for all men.
Thank you. It is a channel for all men. But see, he can't. But he doesn't understand. See, he's looking at the reality of marriage and not looking at the reality. Look at his thumbnail. The motherfucker, law zero, right? He has no thumbnail. Look at his man. I'm gonna go ahead and kick him out, sir. This ain't. You're right. It's not for you. Find somebody else. Get the fuck out. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Yeah. This is not about you being married or being a married man, because if you're a married man, you already know you're fucked if you don't have the game. Because every time your wife disrespects you, reward her with gifts and time, because you're not fucking man enough to let her ass go. And that's why you're always gonna have your problems. And that's why you're gonna stress the fuck out. But it's a matter of time for her to let you go. But I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I'm just being honest with you. All you guys that don't have game may look up maybe once or twice and may find somebody. But at the end of the day, you're already fucked no matter what relationship you get into. Because every relationship is going to start off with a high where she thinks about you, she cares about you, she misses you. Then all of a sudden it turns into arguments, disrespect, and she's gone. And y'all guys are wondering, why does this happen? But why do I keep repeating the same things over and over again? Boy meets girl, that's how it ends. Any other questions, sir?
Yeah. I say all that to say that I was talking to you last night on a call, and I told this woman what you told me to tell her, and she got back to me about it.
And what'd she say? Did she say yes or no?
She said that she appreciates what I told her. It doesn't change anything for her, but it does give her something to think about.
All right, well then that's fine. That's fine. I'm proud of you. See, was it as bad as you thought it was?
Oh no, I always tell them, but yeah.
No, you don't tell them up front, Mark. Come on, man, stop that shit.
Yeah, okay,
Come on,
yes,
don't.
I got you.
Come on, man, stop, man. See, don't make me hang up. Come on, dog. Listen, please. Stop fronting, please. Okay, all right,
Right.
all right. Come on, let's get
So
it.
I told her up front, yeah, and it's early enough to, because you said it's when interest is shown, and all I did was I've talked to her for about a week or two, and
Yeah, wait, hold on. Wait,
we had a video
hey,
chat.
wait, time out. Workout, I appreciate what you're saying, but let me give you a little bit of correction, okay? Check it out. Young man, you don't need to check a woman. You don't need to check your girlfriend. You don't need to check a woman at all. No. You don't have to remind her if she already is reminded. If you have to remind a woman, that shows your leadership is fucking weak. Does the job have to remind you that you can't take 2-hour breaks and you can't only work 1 day a week? Y'all got it all wrong. This is not, young man, this ain't no pimp shit. This is not checking a woman, and you don't have to check her. You don't have to remind her. She already knows what it is. And when she gets with Diamond Dick, she has every right to act up, act out, argue, and disrespect you. It will just be outside the gates. That's it. So please, sir, this is not about chin checking a woman or reminding her, okay? I appreciate you here, but that's not it. Call her back to you. Go ahead. I got you.
That's it. I'm gonna get back with you on the back end.
All right, no doubt. I appreciate you, man. Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right. And in 3762, please stop these Hallmark card things. Please, sir. You're not living that life. Stop that shit. Area code 914, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
What's going on, Coach? It's Andrew. Yeah, so after talking with you yesterday, I went ahead and watched Bridges of Madison County. And so there was a point in the movie when she said everything she thought to be true about herself was gone. And she was like, she felt like another woman, but more herself than ever before. So I felt like I connected with what you're talking to today, but
yes,
I wanted to ask you what was the main thing that Clint did? Because his style was very different than Nikki. What was the main thing? Was it that he made her feel seen with his conversations with her?
No, he didn't make. Remember, it's not see, it's feel. Remember, she was with a dud old man. Hi, honey, I'm going out of town. I'll see you later. And he left that door, and guess what? He didn't even cup that ass. He didn't even cup that ass when he was leaving and saying, when I get back, I'm going to fuck the shit out of you. He was like, hey, honey, I'm going to leave right now, and then I'll see you later. He should have said, yo, come here, baby. Cup her motherfucking ass. Look, I already ate your pussy last night. I'm going to go out of town. Hey, get that ass ready when I get back. When you take a shower tonight, you take it and we're going to have some fun. You got to talk that shit back to you. See what I'm saying?
Right.
You got to cup.
Right.
You got to make her feel you when you grab that motherfucking ass. But you can't, hey, honey, I'm going out, and Clint cupped that ass on a mental way. Clint never lied. He wasn't mean. He wasn't rude. He just connected with her on a level that that's why when women get around real men, it's such a relief for them, because at that point, I don't have to pretend to be anything. He's going to accept me for what I am. He's not going to judge me. He's not going to talk down to me. He's not going to disrespect me. We're not even going to argue. Yes, as a woman, I might get out of whack and I might get upset, because you remember Bridget, a little jealous, right? Remember that?
When she got jealous, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because you want to know why?
She was like, "Is this your protocol or your routine with all the women?"
right. Because she knows Clint got that dick, but she all remember
Right.
Clint made her wear makeup and shit. You see what I'm saying? She was
Right.
bringing the sexy out, right? You see what I'm saying? Right.
Right.
Wait. Time out. Hold on. Excuse me. Someone call. Excuse me. 37621. If you don't shut your fucking ass up and stop lying, I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. Game recognizes game, bitch, and you ain't got no game. So stop. Okay, I'm gonna read. Guys, watch this. Let me explain something. Hold on, caller. Check this out. I'm gonna read this shit.
Mm-hmm.
No. You gonna be calling next. You gonna get the fuck out. Cause I hate people like you. Cause not you, caller. Cause it's people like you. You ain't shit. Let me tell you something. Let me read what this punk motherfucker said. I have 10 on tap, and I don't give a fuck. Not bragging. It all has to do with my interest. Once you see through the entire thing, do you see why that motherfucker? Tell me, why is he lying?
He's lying. He's just trying to front right now.
Because if you got 10 on, see, if you got 10 on tap, do you talk about it on the front end?
Right.
Do you brag about it? No, you don't. See, you don't talk about shit on the front end. And the fact you don't give a fuck, man, you trying to brag. You know, it's the guy that says, you know, I'm not racist, but this motherfucker said I'm not trying to brag, but he's trying to brag. The fuck are you talking about?
I'm not bragging.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, the fuck you talking about? So I'm saying to you, dog, you shut your fucking ass up or get the fuck out, because you ain't got no game. Don't act like you got, okay, wait, time out. So you got 10 on tap, and so what does that mean? See the problem is, you know what his greatest problem is, guys? Watch this. He said, I got 10 women on tap. That's his greatest mistake. Why do you think that is, caller?
No, he said, I have 10s on tap, but there's no such thing as a 10.
God damn you. Goddamn, caller. You're on point. Number one, yes. And when did the game be about women? So, sir, please shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Don't say anything else, or you getting out, sir. Because you got called in. I'm saying, no, I'm not your bro. Okay? Okay, it does mean nothing to you. You're right. Get the fuck out. Gotta get you out. Bye. Get out. Poof. Poof. It don't mean nothing. You get the fuck out. Anyway, you don't need to be here. Guys, this is what I'm saying to you guys. Look, listen, y'all, listen. Young men in here, okay? But I don't want anybody in here to be that. Remember, I used to always talk about that kid, and we all dealt with in elementary school. The teacher gives you a paper to learn your numbers, right? The teacher gives you a piece of paper to learn your numbers, right? And you will bust your ass to learn what 2 + 2 is in your numbers, right? And then the teacher asks you a question, and you know you got the answer. You raise your hand. Then some little punk ass kid, 4. The answer's 4. He's like, you shut the fuck. You raise his hand. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There's always that one little kid in elementary school. Everybody knows that one kid that when the teacher asks a question, you're supposed to raise your hand and she'll pick you. He's raising his bitch ass hand, giving out the answer. So we got to get him out the room, because that's what that motherfucker is. And everybody dealt with that one motherfucker one time in school. That one motherfucker where you worked hard and you knew you had the answer. Then some little asshole rose his hand up and gave it and just screamed the answer out and shit without him even being picked. So y'all know what I'm talking about. Appreciate y'all. But go ahead, caller. What you got?
No, you were finishing a point. You were talking about making her feel, and there's times when she's gonna get riled up, like you said about jealousy, and then you got cut off.
Right. And what is he? What is a skit? He says, bro, these skits are goofy. Be real for once. But okay. What does that even mean? Well, what is that? What does that mean? And then wait. Here's the question. If you feel that it's goofy, why the fuck are you in here? That doesn't make sense, caller. If he feels I'm being goofy, why is he in here? You want to know why he's in here? Because he can't get pussy the way I can. He can't talk to women the way I can. and he couldn't fuck with me on any day of the week, even on my bad day. And he knows that. So what's wrong, young man? Look, if you don't like it, get your bitch ass out the room, dog. You don't have to be, look, you don't have to be in here. But don't get mad at me. Bitch, you watching me. I ain't watching your punk ass. So either you gonna shut your bitch ass up or get the fuck out. Fuck you talking about, man? Be real from bitch, please. Anyway, let's get back to you.
Be real for once.
Anyway, back to this game. So you good to go, dog?
No. So you were saying about the jealousy, like how do you handle that when Meryl Streep was?
Yeah, when
getting,
she's when
well,
okay, a lot of women are going to get jealous because when you if I'm with a woman and I'm making her feel really good, it's in the moments when there's silence where she starts to think about me and starts to wonder, why isn't Steve reaching out to me? Who is he talking to right now? Who is he spending time with right now? And then they concocted something in their minds because they feel connected to you. Women can be territorial. They can be very territorial and they can be jealous, but it's okay for her to be jealous, okay? That's not a reason to get rid of her. Jealousy is not, because jealousy is going to be a reaction that women aren't used to. See, women are used to guys. Where are you going? What are you doing? Who are you talking to? Let me look at your phone. Why did you like his post? Why are you hanging out with him? So they rarely get jealous. Women getting jealous is very rare because they're so used to guys being jealous of them. Do you see what I'm saying? So again, like Clint, I don't try to make a woman jealous. And I don't try to hurt her, and I don't try to make her miss me. But what I do is I fill in those points. If I can't see you and I can't spend no time with you, you have my audios, you have my videos, you have my cologne, and if you need to smell me or anything, you have my scent. So just be patient. When I get a chance to swing back around, and this is what's so important, is that I love making women feel like the only woman in the world. So the woman that, if you notice what Clint did, she was jealous, but when Clint started talking to her, you see how he calmed her ass down?
Right.
Right, because he made it, see, when you can make women feel with you that she's the only woman in the world, that's a shift. So it's just a matter of time. So I'm giving her this drug of diamond dick. And just like a drug, they want more of it. Again, she doesn't want more of it because she has pussy control. Remember, guys, I will give women credit. From the surface, women have pussy control, gentlemen, from the surface. But below the surface, where the emotion needs to get that dopamine rush of that sexual connection, is what fucks with her. She's in control, but loses control, meaning that even if she's jealous, she might not say anything, but she's going to try to bring it up somehow, some way, because women aren't used to that kind of shit. They're just used to being in control. Why are you doing that, Stephanie? Why would you do that to me? Why are you? She's like, calm down. It's okay, Roger. It's okay, Roger. Everything's fine, Roger.
No, Stephanie, who is that guy you were talking to? I mean, I thought you cared about. No, Roger, it's okay. He's just a friend. But no, he's not a friend. I saw you. Why are you talking to? It's okay. Calm down. There. Mommy's cutting your pancakes. And there. Here comes the airplane. That's a good little boy. Now, put the nightlight on. And it's okay.
That's how they feel. Y'all can laugh all the fuck you want. I'm dead serious. There's women know what the fuck I'm talking about. They're so used to calming these motherfuckers down. They're like, fuck, can I ever just post a photo of myself? I know I'm gonna have all these guys that say, hey baby, yo mama, first night, day one, marriage, get baby, sexy, gorgeous. That They do that because they're attention whores, and that's okay. All attention is attention. That's it. But the problem is that y'all guys got to understand something. Remember, guys, and I wish I had the video. It's one of the dopest videos, and I'm still searching for it today. So this guy got a piece of pussy collar, right? He already tore that ass up, right? So she's in the bed, her phone rings, and she's like, hello? Hey, how you doing? Yes. Oh my God, you got reservation? I would love to go. Oh yes, I would love to go, right? And he's sitting in the bed next to her looking at her like, what the fuck? And then when she hung on the phone, she's like, what's wrong? What, you gonna talk to another guy in front of me? You know, this the coldest move. She said, shout out to the woman. This is what she said, call her ready. She said,
I remember this, yeah.
She said, either you're gonna be the man that buys me dinner, or you're gonna be the man I'm fucking. Which one do you want to be? You know what I'm saying? So gentlemen, you know what I love, how I love fucking women up? Because a woman gets jealous, right? Let me show you how it works. So a woman gets jealous. She's like, you know what? I have a date. I've got a date with some other guy, right? Try to throw it in your face, right? Gentlemen, anytime a woman throws another man in your face going on a date, hey baby, let's go live on the air. You wear your bra and panties, and I'm gonna find the perfect outfit I want you to wear on your date. I just need to know if he's an ass man or a titty man. If he's a titty man, we're gonna find you an outfit that has enough cleavage right here. And if he's an ass man, we're gonna find something to make that ass cheeks pop a little bit. Because I want you to have a good time on your date. Because you're not gonna have one anyway, because you're gonna be thinking about me. But if you want to go on the date, go on the date. See how cold you are in the game? You don't get mad at a woman for that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So
but yeah, follow-up question to what you were saying before.
Yes.
So when she's feeling insecure about other women, what's the best way to calm that down without lying? Because
no, because you know since you've met me, have I ever lied to you about my situation? No. And I told you I have other women. And I did tell you that if you still want to see other people, I'm not here to stop you. And that kind of hurts them a little bit because they're like, well, are you trying to push me away? No, I'm not pushing you away. I'm just saying that if you want to be here, be here. But if you don't like what's here, there's the door. I'm not going to beg you to be here when I make that pussy purr the way I make it purr. I'm not going to beg you to be here when I can give you orgasms, crygasms, romance-gasms, seduction-gasms, sensual-gasms, sexual-gasms, freaky ones, kinky ones, and also cry. So I'm you know I take care of that pussy. You know I take care of you. And you know, have we ever argued? No. Have I ever yelled at you? No. Have I ever disrespected you? No. Have I ever did anything that pissed you off? Yes. Would it piss you off? Because sometimes they will get pissed off when you're talking to somebody else. I will piss them off. I agree on that one, but it's not intentional. It's just what I'm saying is that when you're with me, I'm gonna take all that shit away. Because while she remember she was mad and jealous of Clint. What did Clint do, dog?
Right.
What did Clint do?
Well, he basically calmed her down. He hugged her first, and then he was like,
if
you think it's a routine, then
hey, you know what it takes? Look, check it out. For me, it takes a smile, a dimple, and a look, dog, just like a hug. If she's on that's it. If she's on the planet of nuclear, and I can't really rub that ass and her body and that stuff, man, I'll get online with her and I just look at her like that with a little smile like this. And she's like, stop, Steve. See, I fucking can't stand you. I'm like, what? She said, you know what you do to me when you look at me that way. I say, I know that shit, girl. That's why I'm doing it. I'm that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Just like how Clint.
Right.
See, you listen. I don't fix her jealousy. I ease her mind and let her know everything is cool. Listen. I really find that sexy that you're able to talk to me and tell me you're jealous. You know, that's sexy to me. Not the jealousy part, and it's not like an ego trip. It's that I want you to be able to talk to me and share if something's bothering you, if you're upset, or you need to talk about something, we can talk about it. And I want you to be able to come to me and trust me enough that I'm not gonna get mad at you. We just talk that shit out, and they just love me that much more. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that, Coach. Thanks for the breakdown.
All right, thank you, brother. We'll throw you back in. Let's continue being married. Thank you, Carl.
Right.
Great call, motherfucker. Great call, sir. All right, let's get this game, guys. 587 Fest. What's up, the virgin? No longer a virgin. What's up, Big Fest?
Yo, what up, Unc? I just gotta pull over.
Man, I'm getting this guy all kind of pussy, man. I love how we got this girl talking to him, man. Guys, man, hey, Fest, can I show him, not the picture, can I show him some of your text messages real quick?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let me show y'all when y'all get to. Now remember, if he could do this to a woman with my game, imagine what I could do to a woman. But Fest, go ahead and ask your question. I'm gonna pull it up. Let me find some of that juicy shit and show them how these women are talking about that dick. Go ahead, Fest. What you got, dog? What's up?
My bad. I'm just pulling over.
All right, take your time, Fest. Don't crash on us. I'm trying to find a Fest email. Here we go. Wait, that's Fest. Hold on, Fest. Let me get in one of these images. Let's see here. Fest. Hold on, let me grab that good shit. Guys, I want to show you this. Y'all don't believe me, guys. I keep telling you, man. Virgin. Fest. You got the kissing 101, right? Fest.
Yeah.
You got the kissing 101?
Yeah.
Do you see when I tell you people can't kiss, do you see the difference in how I teach you guys how to kiss a woman, Fest?
Oh yeah. I see the difference. I felt the difference.
Yeah.
How she responds.
Hey, Fest, the 5 play eating pussy. Now, you see pussy eating in porn, but you see the difference in how I teach you how to eat that pussy than porn?
Yeah.
Woo! And then that fucking dog, you see the difference in the fucking, right? Oh, dog, guys, I got to show y'all this shit. Now, go ahead, Fest. I'm just trying to pull up some of your messages and shit from this motherfucking woman that's on your dick right now. No Diddy, but go ahead, Fest. You got it, man.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so
what you got, bro?
You said that it doesn't matter earlier. If a woman has been with you for days, weeks, months,
yes,
years, and even decades.
Yes.
First time she disrespects a man, she's gone, and I want to get understanding on.
Okay, so
can she ever try to come back into your life?
No, she can come back. No, that's candle in the window. Okay. I will always.
But that's dick, right?
Well, no, right. Okay. Some women are going to want to leave because they lose control. Some women are going to leave because they care too much. Some women are going to leave because they fall in love too much or too hard. Some women can't handle being with a man. Some women get jealous and leave or whatever. It just depends on how they leave. If they leave, okay, I'll give you an example, candle in the window. Talking to this one joint, right? And she was like, okay, I'm looking, she knows the situation, right? And then she says, I want a relationship. And I said, you can't have one. I can't give you that. And she said, okay, well then it's not going to work out. I'm like, all right, take care. But I say, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. And you know what she said, Fest? No, I won't change my mind. I love when women say, hey, Fest, I love when they say that. Hold on, guys. When a woman tells a man, hold on, wait, ladies, y'all know what time it is. Hold on, guys, this is man talk. Ladies, y'all know what time it is. Wait a second, real quick, ladies. Y'all know what time it is, ladies. Go ahead and take some, go and get some chocolate cake right now. Go and get a cookie, some ice cream. Feed your cat. Feed Vittles right now. But you know when a woman says, I don't care, I do this, Fest. Yeah, because I know the truth about this dick, dog. I know that, dog. I'm just a dick, man. I know I'm so cold with it, man. I'm like, hey, girl, hey, baby, it's cool. I'm not mad. Yeah, shit. Hey, look, if you got to go. I don't want to have you here. You're not a hostage. Let me download this. Let me download a fest for y'all guys. This is all the power of this ism a fest. All right, y'all can hear me. I'm sorry. Oh my God. All right, no audio. Y'all can hear me now? Wait, Fest. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Can y'all hear me now? All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was talking. Excuse me. I apologize. I didn't even see no audio. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let me call Fest back. You know, these are the times when it's time. Guys, I think tomorrow I'm buying a brand new computer. All right, so let me go ahead and call Fest back. Hold on a second. See if I call him back. Oh shit. All right, Fest, are you there, big dog? Hold on. Hold on, Fest. My wiring tripped up. Hold on, Fest. God damn it. Give me a second. What the fuck did I do before? Hold on. All right, Fest, are you there? All right, hold on, Fest, are you there? Hold on, let me go input. Fest, are you there? All right, Fest, check mic. I don't know what you know what the equipment is. You know what? I've had this equipment for a long time. Hold on, Fest. I know you're still on the line. Let me make sure, because I'm gonna show you the clip too as well. Give me a second, gentlemen. I know y'all can hear me, but I don't know what happened, Fest. I guess I have to give me some more equipment. Hold on. You hear me? Fest, can you hear me? Fest. I'm gonna put that there. It's one of these things. Fest. Hello, hello. Check Fest. Are you there? Check Fest. Are you there? I don't know which one it is. I did something, but my sound card is not working. It just flipped channel. Hold on, check. All right, I got y'all. I think it was a shortage. I don't know what it was. It just flipped. Let me see something. Fest, are you there? Fest, are you there? Fest, are you there? Try this default. Fest, are you there? Fest. Fest. Well, y'all can hear me, but I can't hear him. Fest, are you there? Check mic Fest. Okay, I don't know what's going on. All right, check, check, check. Let me see here. Let me see. Hold on a second. I got it. Watch this. Not playing the. Hold on, guys. I got this. Guys, this is the thing about the game. Things are going to happen. But you know what? We're going to keep the game going. I'm just trying to see, testing all the things that I can test to see if we're not having sound. Yeah, I'm going to have to get me a brand. I'm going to get my computer tomorrow. Fuck this. Check Fest. Fest. Check Fest. Fest. All right. All right. I'm not getting them. I don't know what's going on. Just got to make sure. Hold on a second. Fest, is he there? I think put that there, Fest. Let's see. All right. Don't worry, guys. I'll have a computer tomorrow. Don't know what's going on. But I'm gonna show. Wait, let me see. A second. Check. Now we got a good conversation. I got y'all, guys. We're gonna keep going, guys. I'll give y'all a little bit extra. I apologize, but I'm just trying to make sure that the sound is set up correctly. Check. For some reason it's not. All right, fuck it. Anyway, I think. Let's see. Wait, I still got Fess on the line. I still see him. All right, but I'm gonna keep going, guys. I'm gonna show you this thing. I'm gonna try one more thing, gentlemen. We gotta keep going with the show. If the sound is not off, and it is off, I've got to make sure. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna. All right, watch this. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off my. Hold on. A second. I bet y'all can hear me now. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me, guys? Everybody, can y'all hear me now? I bet y'all can hear me now. Fast, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you on my computer.
All right, hold on, guys. Let me put it on. Hold on. Let me turn it up. Here it is. Come on.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
Yeah, we back. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for the delay. We had problems. Life happens. We have problems, but we're here. We're back, and y'all guys can hear me now, right? So we're good to go. Okay. So, Fess, what's going on with you while you're talking to me? Guys, I'm going to post the video. I'm going to post the picture while Fess is talking to me. Sorry for the delay, guys. Fess, go ahead and talk to him while I post this picture. Go ahead, brother. What's up?
Right. So
shit, that's not it.
you were explaining how like she'll want a relationship with you, and
Yes.
you'll tell her straight up, you can't have me.
Yes.
And does that count as disrespect if she says, well, I'm gonna leave then if I can't have you?
No, if she wants to leave, hold on, I gotta wait a second. Shit. Fess, if she wants to leave, then that's her free will. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
You can't force a woman to stay that wants to leave. So if she wants to leave, you let her go. Does that make sense?
Right. And then when they come back on the rebound, I
You let them.
remember
You let.
saying
You
one
let. Hey,
time-
wait. When you come back on the rebound, you don't say nothing. Here you go, guys. Check that out. So when they come back on the rebound, that's when you don't bring it up. You don't say anything to her. You just let her come back, but you don't bring up why she left. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. But then if they disrespect you,
yes.
On the other hand, I remember you saying one time that if they come back, they can never be on your roster because they questioned your leadership.
Well,
So
yeah, that's what I'm
give them,
saying.
like,
You
dick and
can't
bubblegum.
be on the team, but I'll be your dick on the side. That means, like, if you okay, let's say if you want to play with your pussy, right? And you just want to bust a nut, you could call me. I'll help you masturbate, and that's it. You see what I'm saying? There are certain benefits that you get. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. And then you also said that the moment a man trades in his identity for a woman,
Yes.
for her approval,
yes,
he stops becoming a man. But doesn't that mean he was never a man to begin with?
Well,
'Cause
yeah,
a
he's
man would
never a
do that.
man, right? Because you can't win somebody back when you've never won yourself. You can't command love for a woman when you don't love yourself. You can't demand respect when your behavior consistently neglects who you are as a man. You see what I'm saying? You can't be a contradiction. Because a lot of young men, I get it, they want love, they want loyalty, they want respect from the woman. But what is she getting from you to give you the pussy, love, loyalty, and respect? See, guys, this is between us. I don't go around saying I'm going to fall in love with respect and you got to do all these things to be with me. Guys, it doesn't work that way. What happens is that while we're interacting, she's going to feel closer to me from an emotional standpoint, where she's going to move this thing forward, where she's going to ask, like, do you want a relationship, or what are you looking for? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's all respect, brother. It's all respect.
Sure.
Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, but she'll never do that with, like, me or
Well,
the
not
average
yet,
human,
not
the
yet. Well,
average guy.
right now, you fucking the shit out that girl. You fucking shit out that woman right now.
Okay.
Your first,
Yeah,
your
but
first.
that's a
Hey,
help.
hey,
That's a help. I would have never did
isn't
that
that
to
great?
you.
Your first piece of pussy, you tearing that pussy up like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it's crazy.
I know it's crazy, but I got you, dog. But no, what I'm saying is that women don't understand. Okay, the weight of a man comes from consistency. Okay, and that weight from the standard comes from a man knowing who he is. So a woman doesn't have to worry about the way I touch her body. She doesn't have to worry. Okay, listen. See, y'all guys think we're assholes, right? I'll give you an example. No, Lauren, I'm not going to use you because I used you yesterday. Gina, I'm going to use you. Lauren, I used you yesterday. So Gina is sick. She has the cold, right? She's sniffing. Stephen, she was just so sick. What do you think I'm going to say to her? What do you think I'm going to say to Gina?
You're probably gonna give her information to help her take care of herself.
No,
Like,
no,
ask
watch
her,
this.
did you take any medicine for it?
No,
Did you?
I'm gonna say, Gina, you need a nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head fever, so your rest minutes from Vicks. NyQuil. Steve, shut up. Steve, shut up. Because I'm gonna play.
You're gonna make her laugh.
Right, because I'm gonna try to make her laugh when she's not feeling good. But if I'm close to her, I'm like, all right, look. I'm on my way. I'm gonna stop by. And gentlemen, listen, remember, there's nothing wrong with going to Panera and getting chicken noodle soup. You want to get some good shit. You don't want to get it in a can. Go to Panera, get her some chicken noodle soup. I go in there, knock on the door, she greets me. What do you think the first thing I'm gonna look at?
Oh shit! I don't fucking know. I would
Her
say
feet.
that ass. I
I'm
don't
gonna look.
know.
No, not her ass, man. I'm not trying to get it. I'm gonna look at her feet. Because if you're not wearing any socks, get your ass in there and put some socks on. I'm trying to make you feel better. put some socks
Okay.
on,
Yeah. Okay.
get into bed, and I'm going to check her temperature. And guys, I'm going to give y'all one. Check this out. In the kids section, they have these things that you can put on the forehead for children. They're like little cool patches, little cool pads. So I'm gonna put a cool pad on her head because she might be burning up. I'm gonna make sure she has a cold towel right by her to put around her neck. And then I'm gonna leave the chicken soup there, and I'm gonna just check on her periodically, and I'm gonna go. That's all I'm gonna do. Now, if Gina is nowhere near me, then while we're on video, I'm gonna say, Gina, move the covers, not to see her ass. Let me see. Are you girl, Gina, get your ass up and put some socks on. Put some socks on. And I need you to relax yourself, okay? Now, if you're too sick to go go to Walgreens and get a cold patch or go to Panera, please just order some chicken noodle soup for me, okay? Order some, okay? I'll check on you later. I need to check on how you're doing. How's your temperature? You feeling good? Because if it's too high, I'm gonna tell you go ahead and take a cold shower. Just relax yourself and let's bring the temperature down. If she's not feeling good, look, hey, take some Theraflu. I mean, I got a lot of fucking way. I'm not a doctor, but I slept in a Holiday Inn. I will doctor her ass to death, man. But what I'm saying is by doing that, okay, all right. Let me see here. Hey, Steve, everybody, I use those for headaches. It's like a 3-pack. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, it's a cold patch. Guys, look it up. It's a cool patch. Look it up on Google, guys. I'm just telling y'all to have that around. So that's what you have. Have that around. Because when she's feeling sick, that's when women feel, they want to be cozied up to and pampered. And that's when she's very vulnerable and she wants to, but you can't be all up on her because you don't want to get sick, but you just want to let her know that I'm here and I'm going to go check on you. And I want to make sure everything is fine with you. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, Fez, all right, I'm going to use Linda now. Now, if I'm going to use it from Gina. So if Linda's on her period, right? If she's cramping, she's peeing, messing, bloating, whatever, on her period, how do we handle that?
If you're close by, you would go check in on her
You're right.
with a hot pad and
Yes.
maybe her favorite drink from Starbucks or ice cream.
There
or
you go. Absolutely,
over there with
motherfucker.
some
Oh,
lotion,
shit,
you
Faz.
rubbing her legs and her feet.
Hold on, Faz. Hold on. Let me buy that for $1. Hold on, let me pull that up, Faz. There you go. See, guys, y'all learning this game. See? Y'all think we're assholes, man. This is what makes them come back. Hold on, Faz. Let me buy that shit for $1, dog. Hold on.
I'd buy that for $1.
Right, guys. One thing about a heating pad, you want to put it on her stomach, but you want to have a layer on the stomach. Or because a lot of women cramp. You want to make sure she's taking the right medicine, but it's this moment she's not really feeling sexy. That's when you go ahead and rub her motherfucking feet and just sit there. Now look, that's when Netflix and chilling, like she's laying down, she's got her feet over your legs, and you're just watching Netflix with her for a little while, just to make her feel. Because guys, it's times like this women don't feel sexy, and this is what makes her appreciate you that much more when you do things like that. But I'm listening to you fast.
Right. And that goes into how you were talking about earlier. You'll just, after doing all that, to help her relax, even if she wants to fuck you.
Right. It's not fast. It's not about the sex. It's more about the connection. The thing is that we're okay. So we gotta talk about guys for a second, okay? So there's a hidden trigger behind a man. When he doesn't have game, he can't walk away. But these are some of the problems that they have. We'll talk about that in a second. But as I said before, it's an awakening. The thing is that you want to open the woman up. And this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying open her up in a nasty sexual way, gentlemen. This is not about sex, okay? Fest, please understand this is not about sex. It's about doors, okay? You got to think about doors for a second. And the reason why I say doors is because it's a lot of people don't understand the game when it comes to doors. And why am I saying that, Fess?
Because there's doors behind doors behind doors that you're not even aware of?
Well, there's
That's how
door.
deep the game is.
There are doors behind doors behind doors. But Fest, the thing is what's important is that when you get with a woman, come across a woman, and things like that, there are things that you can see that she can't see. Remember, a lot of women can't see what they can see because remember, Fest, the thing about all these women is they're the subtotal of every other guy, right? Right.
Yeah.
So the thing is that they don't see how you lock into them in a different way. Okay, it's like this. It's really a connection that exists. It's like watching someone struggle with a locked door. Okay, when you can clearly see the door is not locked at all, the woman just has to turn the handle differently, right? So what I'm saying is that you remember 9.5 weeks. He said, "I see you in me," and things like that. So a lot of women have a thought process that there are guys out there that just don't care. Like it's like, damn, if I'm gonna find a man that actually cares about me, you know what they say, friends? If I'm gonna find a guy that actually really cares about me, just doesn't want my body? Well, ladies, here's the problem. You got a nice round ass, you have perky titties and sexy lips. I'm sorry. Every guy out there is gonna want to sleep with you. That's the truth. But what I'm trying to do is I know it's frustrating for a woman that they're always saying, like, I have a personality, Faz. I've got character. I'm not just my ass and titties. Why am I always judged off of my body and who all that woman shit? But when you have the game, you're looking at them totally differently. Do you see what I'm saying? Because okay,
Well,
because she's
I don't see what you're saying
okay,
because I don't
she's
understand the game
okay.
yet. But yeah,
Yes, but she's sleeping, Fess. She's sleeping. And it's not that she's lacking information. She's operating from a different construct standing. That's why they're ignorant when it comes to men. See, okay, every woman out there knows how to run men. Every woman out there has stripper 101 in them. They know how to run men, they know how to control men, they know how to get to what they want from men without giving up any pussy. Do you understand that, Fess?
yeah.
But I'm not trying to control her. I'm trying to wake her the fuck up. But I'm never trying to control her. But I'm never going to run behind her. I just, she's got to show me more than what average women are showing people. But here's the best thing, Fess. She doesn't have to show me anything. Her actions are showing me everything. Her effort is showing me everything. So, Fess, if you have a woman to the left that says she cares about you, you have a woman to the right that says she cares about you, Fess, okay? Right? The woman to the left that says she cares about you keeps saying she cares about you, she misses you, and she thinks about you. The woman to the right says, I care about you, I think about you, and I miss you. I want to see you. I'm coming over, Fess. I've got some groceries. I want to spend time with you. Let's go live on the air. I want to see you right now. And okay, Fess, what woman is actually being honest and what woman is playing games?
The one who wants to put into action is the one being honest.
The one that's put into action is not playing games. But that's the problem with a lot of you guys out there. Okay, guys, Fast is going to sting a little bit. And gentlemen, I'm not hyping up women. I am not hyping up women. We're going to start talking about why women are leaving you guys. Because there is a rule, Fest, that is operating that women don't tell you motherfuckers about. Her pussy's not going to tell you this and her body's not going to tell you this. Beneath every relationship is something that you guys never see. And that is a trigger, okay? All right? A woman who holds the power and the pussy is always going to dictate the rules of the relationship, okay? But now listen, guys, The moment a woman realizes, and these women are smart, guys, I'm never tearing a woman down. They're quite smart, quite cunning. They're cunning as fuck, guys. But the moment a woman realizes, Fess, that you cannot leave something that attaches to her emotion, not her ass and not her titties, not a dress, not a purse, not shoes, not flowers, not gifts, not trinkets. The moment remember guys, women have sexual perfect pitch and emotional perfect pitch. So the moment a woman realizes that you don't leave anything in that cupboard called her emotions, her femininity, and her sexuality. I didn't say her ass and her titties. That's on the surface. Okay? Her mind is going to that. Okay, remember the story starts off, he's cute. It's either, look, guys, it's either he's cute or I could fuck him. Or he's a nice person and I'll give him a chance. Or I'm not sure, maybe. I mean, women have different ways to discover a guy. But the moment any of those guys cannot leave anything to make her think about the last text message, think about the last conversation you had, she is going to rewrite the whole entire story. And her respect is going to begin to loosen. The attraction is going to start losing its tension, which means the emotion is going to go away. Women are not evil, gentlemen. Women are not evil. And she is not trying to disrespect you. But she's realizing that you're not him. Does that make sense? Fess?
I just had a question about
Yes.
when you said you don't leave anything in the cupboard of her sexuality and her
Yes.
her emotions.
Okay, no. Remember. Okay, all right, Fess. So let's look at your what you call it. Hold on, let me see this. Hold on. He says, hold on, question right here. He says, on what point do we do that for her? Okay. You do that for a woman that shows you action. You don't do that for a woman you just met. A woman that shows you action and effort, a woman that puts into you without asking for anything in return. That's who you do it for. You don't do that shit for every woman. We're not tricking and shit like that. All right, so Fess, what I'm saying is, check this out. So if we look at your message, right, from old girl, right? She says, last night was actually better than I imagined. It was amazing. I hope you got enough rest, okay, for your class. You also left your towel. I'll keep it for you. I'll see you soon, okay? I think she called you a fucking slut, but anyway, so yeah, so. All right, what do you see right there? Just in the beginning, what do you see in that? Now, this is very important to put something in her cupboard. Do you see anything?
She expressed how she's been thinking about imagining the experience that I gave her, but then she opened up and told me it was actually better than that was.
Well, no. That's no. See, here's the thing. She said,
and she also told me, I hope you got enough rest for class, so she's showing she cares about me.
Yeah, but that's okay, but you're still not listening. See, remember, you left your towel.
Right.
So watch this. How can I use you left your towel and put that into an action?
I don't fucking know. You could do a lot of things with that.
Do the one thing that
I know you could. I know.
No. I got you. I will do the one thing women are not used to. I'll put on a field trip. Okay? Go to Macy's, go to Dillard's. You don't have to buy this. Just ask for a sample of a lure. Just ask for just a sample of it. Not sport, but just ask for a sample of a lure at the mall. I want you to keep that towel. And whenever you're thinking about me, miss me, you want to play with yourself and I'm not around, use a towel and what, Fez?
Just take an inhale of it.
Yeah, like chloroform, right? The cologne, right? That's how I'm listening to her. Because sometimes women say things that y'all miss all the time. Listen, I get it. You're looking at amazing. You're looking at, oh man, I love that dick. I get y'all are looking at that, but don't pump your ego up too much. Yeah, okay, good. She say you're amazing. She says you're good, but you're not looking at the important thing. She has your towel, so we put her in action. Does that make sense?
Right. I'll send that to her. And also, I had one more question, but I forgot it. But actually, I have a text message that she sent.
All right, what you got, brother?
All right. So she said to me, she said, because I set up the date for next Sunday. She said, make sure you save yourself for me until then. I like seeing you fall up inside of it.
She said, make sure you save yourself, and then what?
Make sure you save yourself. I like seeing you almost fall up inside of it.
All right, so I already got the answer. Ready, Fess? I already got the answer. All right, Fess.
All right.
So she's asking you to save yourself, right?
Yeah.
All right, so there's I'm gonna put my music on. So I already got this. All right, Fess. Oh, wait, let me put this on. So, I like, one thing I like to do with women, Fess, some things I like to tell them on the record, and I like to tease them and say things off the record so they can't hold the shit that I say. So, Fess, she's talking about saving myself, right? Right?
Yeah.
Well, say I listen, I can save myself, but I can't save my hunger. And only for you to understand the hunger that I have, I've got to taste you to satisfy my hunger. So, Fess, when you go see her, have a little bag with you. And in that bag, you have Milano cookies. Wait, hey, what is her favorite ice cream? You know what her favorite ice cream is? Probably cookie dough. No, I know. What the fuck is it with women and cookie dough fucking ice cream? What the fuck? Guys, you can never go wrong with cookie dough. I mean, 99% of the time. So have some cookie dough ice cream. All right. Now, Fess.
Yeah.
This is not going to be a penetration orgasm. This is going to be a food orgasm. Because I don't want to just be inside of you and not just want to taste you. I want to quench this hunger that I have inside of me. So remember, Milano cookies, caramel sea salt, chocolate. Now you can get whipped cream if you want. I don't really like whipped cream that much, but if you want to get it, you get pound cake or a brownie or whatever, the cookie dough ice cream. And then what you do is you get the towels, you lay them out. Does she have wooden floors or carpet?
She has carpets.
All right, so we might have to put her ass in the kitchen. So you get some towels and lay them motherfuckers on there, tell her to take all the clothes off, all right? Lay her on the lay her on the kitchen, right? Right?
Yeah.
And tell her, the rule of the game, you don't say a word. I don't want to hear a moan. I don't want to hear a whisper. I don't want to hear anything. So then Fess, you crash up them Milano cookies. You take the caramel and you drizzle it all over her body. Zig, 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 zag, zag, zag. And then you take the chocolate syrup and zig it, zig it, zig it, zig it, zig it, zig it, zig it. Now remember, you have the lights off. Now you got to find out. Did you find out her favorite music or anything like that? Did you find anything that the kind of music she likes?
Yeah, she likes Drake.
Oh, so okay. So you got to find some smooth Drake songs. Play that in the back. Then you take the Milano cookies. You know, like that Asian guy that sprinkles the fucking steak when he's done cutting it and shit. You know the salt thing. So you want to salt the Milano cookies all on her body like that. And then you want to slowly grab a little bit of the ice cream and let her know it's gonna be cold. You want to put it right above her titties where it drips. And if you get the drip right, it might hit a nipple, but it might curve around the titty and hit her on the sides. So you want to have a little bit there. You want to have a little bit that hits the belly
Yo,
button.
I got a question.
Yes.
I got a question. Should I tell her all? Like,
No,
all the shit I'm gonna do, or
motherfucker.
should I
No,
just-
no. You just tell her you got a hunger that you need fixed. You're gonna be good on all things, but I've got a hunger, and I need to satisfy and feel my quench, my hunger. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that
Right.
hunger,
And can I do this? Can I blindfold her when I do this?
Hey, dog, if you want a blindfold, do it, dog. Because look, we're gonna set you. I'm gonna set you up for Easter with her as well. She gonna get fucked up with the Easter game. When it's time for the Easter game, we're gonna do the Easter game on her. And then in October, we're gonna do sex at Ween with her. So we're gonna fuck her up all year long. But yeah, blindfold her ass right now. Put all that shit on her. And tell her, I just want to devour your body and make you come. And that's it. And devour her fucking body. Use the kissing 101. Get in her ear with the dirty talk. And use that and work her from head to toe and all the way back up. And then what you need to do is the 5 play on her pussy. Now remember, you could do that. You could do that. So you could do the apple, the orange, you could do the guitar string. Hey, especially guitar string, you know what I mean? Do the guitar strings, you're gonna fuck her up. But hey, Fess, oh shit. Fess, god damn it. Fess, you might have to holler at me because I'm gonna give you something. Let me see if I have it. Hold on, Fess. I'm gonna show you something, Fess. Hold on, dog. Hold on. Let me get it. Hold on a second. Let me go to a commercial ad. Let me grab. Hold on, Fess. Let me grab it for y'all guys. Let me show you. Fess, you need to holler at your boy because I want you to have these this weekend. I'm gonna show you this shit. Hold on a second, okay? All right. So let me go. Let me get this, okay? All right. Watch this. Hold on, Fess. Let me show you something. Hold on a second. All right. Let me take a quick commercial break. Hold on a second. Check this out.
Man commandment number 2, emojis. Women use emojis to describe femininity and thought. If a man uses emojis, he may have a little sugar in the tank. If you're going to use an emoji, use the 100 emoji to define and describe what you think or how you feel about a statement. Only cupcakes use emojis. Soak up this game.
Damn, all right. All right, Fess, you there now?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, we're back. So, Fess, I always like to give women a little package. Yeah, it's kind of like a care package, right? I used to sell these things back in the late 90s. I call them the Dean sleeves. Fess, what you see right here is pure clit satisfaction. Now, Fess, the thing about what you see right here, these things, you can now remember, Fess, you can put them on your dick and you can put them on your fingers. And you gotta remember that when it comes to sex, women only feel skin to skin. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But what happens when you slide one of these motherfuckers on the fucker this way? See what I'm saying, Fess? You gotta get to me. I gotta get that's in your pack of these because think about doing the guitar strings with these motherfuckers. Oh
shit.
Man, hey, remember we're gonna up the level, motherfucker. Fess, Fess, holla at me. I got you, dog. I'm gonna show you exactly what to do. Cause Fess, when you do this, man, you gonna get her, dog. Fess. And you know what's so cool? You leave it with her, and then when you make her play with her pussy, you make her get these motherfuckers out and put it on her fingers while she plays with her pussy for you. She's never experienced that. You see what I'm saying?
All right, for sure.
All right, Fess.
I'll holler at you at the back.
All right, holler at me in the back. I got you. I'm gonna show you where to get it at, okay, Fess? I got you, dog, okay? Proud of you, brother. I would throw you back in, guys. Lines open. Let's get this game. Area code 832. What's your question? Let me turn down the music. 832, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. So this is Corey. My question is,
related to Briggs and Madison County. I was watching it, and it went over my understanding, right? Because it seemed like he pulled up, chilled, and she was just feeling him the whole time. And I want to know what I was missing.
Well, you were missing that most women today deal with the husband that walks out the door. That's what most women are going to deal with all their life. A person that is not actually, he's there, but he's not there. What Clint did was he saw her because he connected with her on a different level. He connected with her, and she felt seen, heard, and understood. She technically connected to Clint because she never met a person like Clint before. Because the thing about women is all their lives, they're going to run into guys, but they're all the same. They touch them the same. They talk them the same. They poke at them the same. They think they call that fucking connecting and all other shit. But Clint showed her a different aspect of what it's like to be with a man.
And what was it about him that, because he seemed just cool,
but he
and
was
calm the whole time.
Right. There you go. He was cool, calm, collective. He was authentic. He had a standard. Well, okay, most important, he had a standard. What was the standard? He said, I'm going to pull up at this place. And if you don't show up, I'm out, right? Right? Did he wait, or did he fucking leave? Caller? Hello? Okay, I missed him. He must have fell off. Okay. All right, well, let me continue. I guess he fell off. But anyway, let's continue. Anyway, back to y'all guys out here. Let's get back to what we're talking about. We're discussing. We'll go a little bit longer today because, we have a show for you Thursday, but I always like to talk to y'all as much as I possibly can. But I want to talk to y'all about some of these things that are happening for a lot of men that are really destroying and hurting your chances with women. And for many of you guys out here who don't know what you're doing, is because of your attachment to a woman is why you're going to lose the woman, because you're trying to attach yourself to something. But attachment, gentlemen, isn't love. Okay? Not in the world of being a man. Attachment is actually fear wearing the mask of fucking devotion. And that fear is going to distort perception, gentlemen. And it's going to make somebody believe. Hold on, let me grab this call right here, 661. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hi, this is Emmanuel again. So, I called earlier. You said basically that I was an incomplete person.
Yes.
Looking for a woman to complete me.
Yes.
So,
You're looking for an attachment. That's the illusion.
Okay, that's not good.
No, what?
Yeah.
Hey, you think?
Yeah, it's not good at all.
All right. See, the thing is, okay. And you're lazy on this, but whenever you come around to it, but when you're married to the game, you realize something that most guys will never understand. You can't simply hand someone awareness. You can't I can't transfer a perspective the way you want to transfer information. Does that make sense? And a woman who only lives on the surface of reality is not simply missing a piece of knowledge. Remember, she's operating from an entire structure of perception, which makes his perspective difficult to be recognized. You see what I'm saying? Remember, if women are on the surface, right? Where they're Nubian princesses and goddesses and all these beautiful things that women want, they get allowed to be.
Yeah.
They never met anybody to go deep enough to show them that there's more to you than what you think. Because remember, with a woman, her belief system, right? The way she thinks about herself, which is fine how she thinks about herself. But please understand, gentlemen, Every woman that's in this room and every woman outside this door is getting hit on all the time. There's somebody telling her how beautiful she is every day. There's somebody telling her good morning every day. There's somebody that's trying to get in her pants every damn day in their own kind of way. Okay. But the problem is that she doesn't know what is actually real. Okay. See, the rules that she believes that shapes what she notices and what she dismisses is all on the surface. It's not below the surface because a woman hasn't gone that deep before. The only way a woman can go that deep is when she's touching herself or coming towards an orgasm. That's her connection. But she's rarely going to meet a man to go deep. You can't go deep if you're on the surface. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and with what you just said, so when she is touching herself, that's like when she doesn't feel, or that's when she feels
she's
safe
in
enough.
she's in her femininity. She's connected to herself. She's one with herself. She's one with herself. She's in a safe environment, a relaxed environment with no judging, and she is safe to be herself. Okay.
No judgment.
Right. But remember, I remember, I'm never saying they're stupid or ignorant. Okay. I'm not tearing her down. They're very educated. It's just they don't know a man until they feel one, not see one, feel one. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm trying to say to a woman that they don't understand, and this is why you can't explain when you have game, you can't explain this to a woman. That's like trying to explain music to somebody who has never heard sound. Think about it. You see what I'm saying? I can describe rhythm. I can explain instruments, and I can talk about the emotion and harmony of the two, but none of those descriptions will ever deliver the experience itself. I have to deliver it. That's why, gentlemen, that's why I tell you, don't talk about you gonna tear that pussy up. Don't talk about you gonna break her back. Don't talk about she can't handle this dick. Y'all better stop talking that shit because you know what's funny, and the women know what I'm talking about. Every guy that said that shit to them, you can't handle this dick, I'm gonna tear that pussy up. Girl, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. Always ended up, girl, I love you. I miss you, baby. Please, don't leave me. So what I'm saying is mute yourself because a win. Mute yourself as a win.
Oh yeah.
So what I'm saying is, hold on a second. This person says, he says, how do you create space where she doesn't feel judged? The first thing one must create is trust. Space cannot be created without trust. And the trust has nothing to do with the sex. The trust has to do with the connection. So when a woman runs into a man who's not running behind her pussy, so to say, the trust is going to come much faster because she is going to start to see a different perspective in that person where she's going to feel more connected to him through her femininity and her sexuality, but also her primal need to want to procreate with an alpha. It's going to be something that's going to trigger in her because every animal in the animal kingdom wants to smash the chick, but she ain't going to smash the weak motherfucker. So what happens in all of this is that it's very important that you don't ever try to explain your perspective to a woman. You can't explain connection. It's ladies, I wish I could explain it, but the best way, you would have to feel it. And when you feel that you could be whoever you want, when you feel that you can say whatever you want, when you feel that you can let yourself go, then that's when what you're asking is going to open itself up. But as young lady, I think it's a lady right here, but it's very hard because all your life, everybody you've been fucking with are just looking at you for the curves that you have on the surface. So technically, there is a part of you that's sleeping right now. It's like dormant. It's like I don't like a sleeping beauty, so to speak. It's just dormant, but it's waiting to be awakened. But until it becomes awakened, it's always going to be there. It's just there. Every woman has it, but only a man can access it. Okay. Because see, when you married to the game, you're going to really understand there's layers to this, but it's very, 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 it's more of like a connection. It's not about judge. Okay, here's the thing. We know your fingers and we know your dildo don't judge you, right? That means you can do and say and be whatever you want when you want in the privacy of your own home, your car, and wherever you bust your nut, right? That's why you feel so comfortable being yourself around those two items, because you know that those items are never going to look down on you for all the nasty horror shit you want to do. But in order to not feel judged, you got to trust the person first. And you got to trust that this motherfucker is not going to look down at you for having a nasty thought. It's cool. It's cool. But listen, be careful about how you share your information. Don't give all of yourself away to somebody. You'll want to give yourself away when you feel that person the right way, but just don't give them information. You got to be careful, ladies. It's very, 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 very crazy out here. But anyway, let me keep talking about what happens, guys, when you get this game. See, from the outside of your behavior, gentlemen, when you're married to the game, it is going to appear confusing to the woman, because she's going to ask herself the $1 million question. Why isn't he competing harder? Remember, gentlemen, these women got it on easy street. These women have an array of guys that would do anything in the world to tap that ass. And that's the truth, except a man that's married to the game. She's going to ask, why does he not seem obsessed with my status? Like when I'm going places, or why isn't he questioning what I'm doing? Why isn't he insecure? Why isn't he needy? Why isn't he begging? Why isn't he questioning me? It's a disruption in our algorithm, because women are so used to the average guy showing his insecurity to that woman. And what throws her off, and it's not throwing her off, because remember, I told you guys, women are in control from the surface. This is an emotional conversation. Women don't give a fuck from the surface. I'm being honest with you. That's why you can't attack from the surface. But when her emotions bubble up and her insecurity bubbles up, okay? All right? That's what, okay? So no, young man, please. I don't know if you're a man or a woman. This is not about black, white, blue, or red, okay? You're new here, so please understand something. Please understand something. I know I don't give a fuck if you're a man or a woman, but please understand something. Stop doing that bitch ass shit you're doing. I don't know who the fuck you are, man or woman. But this is not about a black culture, a white culture. This is a fucking mentality. This is something that goes beyond your fucked up thinking. Stop looking and trying to box in what I'm saying through your weak ass eyes, and put the fucking glasses on and see that I'm trying to teach your fucking ass something. If you shut the fuck up and stop thinking for it more than what it is, please, please, please don't do that. All right. So let me get back to what I'm saying. The thing is, gentlemen, what she does not see is that women don't see it. They feel a person that is detached. Remember, I told you detachment. A man is not enslaved by a pussy like the average guy is. And he understands the structures of society and average guys that do everything they can to lie to women, manipulate, beat around the bush, and play games, even though they know it's wrong. And that's why I always tell women, be careful. I'm not saying that, ladies, to scare you. I'm just saying to you ladies out there, a person that is going to lie to get your pussy is the same emotional motherfucker that might put his hands on you and he doesn't even realize it. Because both those things are wrong. But if one person knows it's wrong, you shouldn't lie, you shouldn't manipulate, you shouldn't deceive, you shouldn't pretend to be nice, you shouldn't tell her you want a relationship if you don't want one. If he knows all those things are wrong, and then you tie in his emotional femininity insecurity, then guys, y'all see why women leave men emotionally first before they actually leave? Because sometimes a woman knows that a lot of young men cannot handle a woman saying, I need my space, I don't think this is working out, and I just don't want a relationship with you anymore. And a lot of women, maybe it hasn't happened to them, but they know a lot of women out there who can't walk away anymore. Because when they tried to walk away, that motherfucker wouldn't let her walk away. So I always tell you guys, women are really cautious. Y'all have to really be careful out here. You see what I'm saying? And so what happens, guys, when you this is the awakening of the game when you learn it. When you learn the game, okay, most guys think the game means just collecting information, like I keep trying to tell you guys out there, reading books and watching shit and all this other stuff. That's not what it's about. What I'm saying to you guys out here, that when you start to learn something that no one's ever taught you about, because right now everybody's teaching you divorce, breakups, relationships are bad. Caller, did you have another question? I can continue, but are you on the line? You have any other questions? I can continue. What's up?
Yeah, so my last question is, so because I'm not a student of the game and I'm not married to the game, I'm automatically married to the idea of chasing pussy, basically.
No. Why? No. This is going to shock you.
Okay.
You guys are not tied into the idea of pussy. No. It's worse. You're tied into either the assumption of pussy, the judgment of pussy, or the expectation of pussy. It's not even the pussy. It's the story you create about her pussy, and you haven't even said anything to the woman at all. So it's not even about her. Think about it. That's how crazy it is. You see a woman, you know nothing about her, right? Right?
Yeah.
But when you go to the red pill, what they tell you? Oh, she's a modern woman. Oh, look at her. Look at her. She looks like she had about 20,000 cocks inside of her. She's a 304. She's for the streets. She's hypergamous. She wants a high value man. And you know nothing about that woman. You see what I'm saying? So this has nothing to do with her. Right, but this has nothing to do with her pussy. This has everything to do with your interpretation of her pussy. You haven't even talked to the fucking woman, but you already got it. You already have the story in your head that she ain't shit. She's a whore. She's a slut. She's got a lot of dicks, and she ain't worth it. She ain't even worth anything. You want to know why? You want to know why you do that? Because the ego that you have is so fucked up. Because you have fear, anxiety, low self-worth, low self-esteem, you need something to feel good about. And what the red pill does, it makes you feel good about yourself, because everything that's wrong in the world is a woman's fault. Hey, if it's a war, it's a woman's fault. If the gas prices are down, it's a woman's fault. If anything that goes on in your life is always going to be the woman's fault. So that's what you train yourself to do. So then when you listen to all that red pill rhetoric, and then you see a woman you want to fuck, because you don't know how to talk to her. You don't know how to talk to her. You don't know how to seduce her. You don't know how to be smooth. You don't know how to have a decent conversation. You don't know how to make her smile. You don't know how to make her think. You don't know how to make her react. You don't know how to make her laugh. You don't know how to intrigue her. You don't know how to do anything. Because you don't know anything, you get frustrated. And because you get frustrated, because you don't know what feels good, you automatically assume judge, or expect from her. Does that make any sense?
Yep. Yeah. So it's like you said, it's not chasing pussy. It's being addicted to telling myself a lie based on just assuming, judging, and expecting for no reason.
All right, hold on.
Like
Got a
there's
question. Wait, hold on.
no.
Hold on. Wait. Sir, when a woman brings up another guy, she has a friend randomly. What are you doing about that as a reason? Okay. Bill, I think it's, wait, is Bill Dick? No, Dick is Robert and William's Bill, right? Is it William, Bill, Dick, Robert? William is Bill, right, guys? William is Bill. Is that how they say that? William is Bill. Okay. Bill, I need you to listen to me real quick. Man, yo, mute yourself. I gotta talk to this young man real quick. Mute yourself. I need you to listen to me and listen good, okay? The moment you opened your mouth to that woman, she realized she couldn't get anything from you. She knew she couldn't get any sexual pleasure. She recognized your insecurity. She recognized your femininity. And she recognized you couldn't make her pussy wet even if you threw water on it. No disrespect. So instead of, because she knows you have her information and she just can't cut a person off, maybe someone she's met like you, sir. I'm not saying you, but there's someone like you that she cut off before and she had to change her number because of that person. So what she's doing right now is she's saying that, you know what? I'm not just going to just let him go because I don't know how he's going to respond. Is he going to be able to walk away, or is he going to be effeminate like the last guy that made me change my number? So I'm not going to risk it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue to talk about other guys to give him an idea that I'm not interested in him. He just has to read the writing on the wall. She doesn't want you, man. She doesn't like you. She's not interested in you. She's saying you're a nice person, but she ain't gonna give you no pussy. And because she brings up another man, she knows it's bothering you. And that's why she's not gonna fuck with you. But she knows this much about you. If she did fuck with you, she already knows your weakness and your insecurity to dog you. So she's doing you a favor by sharing that information, sir. Okay. All right, you got it, Ed. What's your other question, big dog?
Oh, that was my last question. I'm gonna be
Robert is Bob.
listening though.
Wait, I thought William was Bob. Robert is Bob? Wait, Dick is Richard. Robert is Bob. Well, then who the fuck is William? I thought William was. Who the fuck is? Wait.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna hang up.
Yeah, hang up. Yeah.
Right.
Wait, I thought William was. Fuck. All right. Whatever. All right, y'all got it. Y'all got me. I didn't know. Okay, 417. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Yes. Brandon Alexander. So so my question that I had basically was I noticed, like you mentioned, obviously, she's got the emotional control and sexual control, right? But when you were talking about pussy control, does you think that's kind of what's making all these women eating us up alive, because like they have that pussy control?
No. No, pussy control is not why she's eating you up for breakfast. It's not pussy control, big dog. Okay. No. It might feel like it's pussy control, but it's not pussy control, okay? The reason why she's eating you up is because 98% of you guys are built to lose before you walk out that door. Because as I told you early on, you're not living, you're looping. You see what I'm saying? You're looping.
Right. Because we have a certain like way we're moving and we're living, right? And it's out of not out of alignment, but we're not like locked into us.
Well, here's the part that a lot of you are going to misunderstand, okay? Okay, as I told you, women don't just walk away from guys. The emotional exit is always going to begin weeks or months before the breakup even happens. Or if y'all not even dating, like a woman may talk to you a lot, and then all of a sudden she slowly backs the fuck out. You know, the messages are few and far between, and she disappears for a long period of time and things like that. So she kind of backs up and
Yeah.
everything until a point where she finally says, I'm comfortable enough to say, we need to talk. We need to have a talk. And it's at that point she's already detached emotionally, okay? And she's already imagined life without you. And she's already concluded that the person that's standing in front of her, okay, isn't evolving enough to want to move on. And a lot of guys get shocked by this. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of you guys think, gentlemen, I keep telling you, just because she's in your bed doesn't mean she's in your bed. Because a lot of women that's in your bed is thinking about that other dick, and y'all don't even know, but I'm not trying to piss y'all off, so I'm not gonna go there. But what I'm saying to all you
Yeah,
guys
no,
out
I
here,
mean the last one for me was that. I mean that was just a lesson learned, man. I mean
right.
it was a little bit of stuff here and there that I thought I learned and that I was taught, but it's not all the way. Like there's so many like gaps, and this is when I came over here. This is everything else I've needed to learn, you know. So
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing I like to teach you young men about the game. So the loop that you carry right now, okay, is
yes, sir.
always
Yeah.
going to destroy every relationship you're gonna have. And I'm sorry, I'm not Hallmark and I'm not the Bears and I'm not fortune cookies. But when you have the game, okay, remember I told you a woman can't reject me, a woman can't ghost me. You remember I told you that? Why do you think a
Oh
woman?
yeah, yeah. Because
Why?
you don't
Okay,
feel the ghost, you
no,
know.
because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Right.
I don't feel rejected. The only way she rejects you is if you feel rejected. And the only way you can feel rejected is if you what? Assume, judge, or expect. I assume nothing.
Right.
I don't judge her and I don't respect. So she has a right. Okay, gentlemen, I'm a cute motherfucker to me. And I feel like every woman should find me cute, caller, but they don't have to. That's their right. But I think I'm cute to me. But they don't have to find me as cute. But they don't have to be with me, and they're allowed to like somebody else or be with somebody else. And I accept that. But I gotta accept what comes with the territory. She is allowed to say I have a boyfriend. She's allowed to say I'm not interested. She is a fucking allowed to say she is interested. She's allowed to say I'm seeing somebody and I still take your number. But Brandon, I just don't give a fuck. And see, most guys don't see that because what happens inside, these young men believe in loyalty. That's the problem. And
It's
the
kind of
only
like they're creating their own anguish,
well,
though. Because
no,
how
they
is
don't. No, they're loyal to.
another
No,
like?
women are loyal to their pussy. No, they don't have to be loyal to you. Why do you think they sit on their throne, being a Nubian goddess and a princess, and calling all the shots? They're more loyal to their pussy than you are your dick. It's the truth. And because you're not even loyal to yourself, you believe in loyalty and you believe in love because you think it's patience. You think it's
That's where the
dedication.
last one got me. That's what
Oh,
got me, man.
oh, I
That's
want to. Oh,
just a little.
hey guys, you know when you're like 8 years old and your aunt comes up to you and pinches your cheek. Oh, you're such a fine young man. How cute are you, young men, to think that a woman should be dedicated to you? Fuck out of here. These women ain't dedicated to anything until they have a reason to be dedicated. You see what I'm saying?
Shit, man. Like, nah,
Right.
I'm not.
See, y'all guys don't
Can't.
understand, man. It's not the guys, you can never listen. If a woman wants to fuck you, she'll fuck you. The end. But
I'll
if
just
she
say this.
but
I mean,
but
that
if she doesn't
that
want
whole
to, if she doesn't want to fuck you, you can beg all you want. You can plead all you want. If she wants to give you some mercy pussy, she can do that. But please understand, gentlemen, mercy pussy is worse than getting pussy. Why is that?
Because I guess she feels sorry for you in a way. Like,
Okay, mercy pussy, gentlemen, is her laying there like a corpse. Just laying there, staring at the ceiling, pondering life. What TV show should I watch? Am I out of salad dressing, or do I need to get more cat food for Vittles? Oh, wait, let me get back to this. Ooh, ah, yes, daddy. Oh, ah, ooh. Wow. I wonder if I got on a boat and took a trip. Oh, wait, let me turn myself around. Ooh, ah, oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. Man, let me hurry this shit up. Hurry up, give me the dick. Give me the dick. Ooh, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. All right, hey guys, what I'm saying, you don't want a corpse. See, when a woman wants to fuck you,
Give me that dick. Oh, I'm a nasty bitch. Fuck me. Oh my god. Yes, pull my hair. Spit on me. I'm so nasty. Oh, taste it.
guys, there's two differences, man. I'm just showing y'all. There's a difference between being a corpse and getting on that dick, boy. When women get on that dick, my God, help them, and they are nasty. Gosh, hey, praise all you women out there. But see, we're a
all
lot.
them rapping all over you.
Yeah, but where what happens, Brendan, a lot of guys go wrong is that they think about other men before even mastering themselves. And they don't do it consciously. And I'm not saying they like men, but they have been trained to walk into an environment to size up men versus mastering themselves. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because they're too much trying to look at something they're not, right? And that's I'll admit, like on the last coaching with that audio I sent you, man, like I was mixing up some stuff, from what I thought
Brandon,
worked.
oh my God, you got to stop that shit. But anyway, what I'm saying is when you walk into a room, okay, as a man, I'm not trying to dominate other men. I'm not trying to prove to a woman that I'm better. I'm just standing firmly on my own identity. I believe in myself enough that I don't need a fucking wingman. And I don't like, okay, you know the one that flies me to Vegas in December, right? Y'all saw me over there talking. I mean, y'all saw the video, you me talking to her and shit in Vegas, right? Years ago. I didn't need a wingman for that shit. But you see what I'm saying, Brandon?
Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
Right, but when you add this game, Brandon, the sexual confidence that I have, I'm not going to try to impress a woman. I'm not going to try to kiss a woman's ass. I'm going to do the weirdest thing. I'm just going to introduce myself to the woman. That's all I'm going to do. That's it. See, guys, y'all look at a piece of pussy and y'all saying, "Oh my God, I want to give her my cock." Hey, it's really nice out here today. Oh my God, it's really cool. It's rocking out here. Would you like to dance? Or can I buy you a drink? Or how do you have? Man, why would you do that stupid shit? Why not? Shockingly, just go up and introduce yourself to that woman. You see what I'm saying? Why not just introduce?
Damn.
Right. Because see, the average guy talks to women hoping to win something. The man married to the game talks to women simply to allow her to experience a moment with him. Hold on, let me back that up, guys. Gentlemen, this is why I tell you guys, never approach a woman. Put your bid in. I had to educate a client today because he's like, Well, Steve, don't we all go up to women? Yes. Listen, gentlemen, listen. Nobody's going to teach you this. We all go up to women, but what we think about ourselves when we go up to the woman is the difference between approaching a woman and putting in your bid. Y'all have to understand something. We all go up to women. That's true. But what you think about yourself when you're going up to that woman is a difference between approaching and putting your bid in. Approaching means she's sexy, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous. What can I say? What can I do? And what can I be to get her pussy? What lie can I come up with? With manipulation, with pickup line, with deception, with beating around the bush, or walking on eggshells can I do to try to get her butt cheeks? Approaching. Putting your bid in is saying, I'm just going to introduce her to me. That's it. I'm going to introduce her to the man that's going to change your life if she wants to be invited to be selected by me. The end. Not she's pretty, because she's not. Not she's beautiful, because she's not. Not she's sexy, because she's not. Because in the game, game is what game does. Beauty is what beauty does. Sexy is what sexy does. So I can't call her sexy unless I'm metrosexual. Because am I calling her sexy, Brandon, or I'm calling her push-up bra, her tight clothes, her wig, weave, eyeliner, mascara, makeup, and lipstick sexy? What am I calling sexy, Brandon? Am I calling her that shit or what she has?
You're just calling her illusion, her fake.
Okay, wait a
fake,
second. This guy has a question. I'm sorry. He says, sir, do you have any proof that your game of being successful? No. I'm not successful. Sir, no, sir. Sir, I am not successful. I'm being honest with you. I want to tell this guy I'm not successful. You know, I don't have any clients that are successful whatsoever. I'm not successful. So, sir, you this is not for you. I'm not successful. I don't know what I'm talking about. And young man, I would not listen to me. I have no proof. I just started this yesterday. So I have no proof, okay? So I'm not successful. So I'm sorry, sir. I'm not successful. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to talk to a woman. I don't even know how to turn a woman on. I am not successful. So if I were you, I wouldn't even be here. Don't even waste your time. Don't waste your time. I'm not successful. All right, but anyway, so what I'm saying is, okay, so sir, what does a car got to do with the fact you ain't got no game? Stars and stripes. What is the fact that I don't understand? Stars and stripes. You in this game, you ain't even got a fucking car, motherfucker. What are you talking about? So yeah, I don't know. Hey, look, dog. Again, gentlemen, please listen. A lot of these guys come from red pill, manosphere, homosexuality, think about men, and going to the gym. And when they hear something like this, right? When they hear something like this, they just can't understand that the guy that was diddling my balls and touching me, he doesn't talk this way. The guy that hires women to fucking model to sucker me doesn't talk this way. So it's cool, man. It's cool. This ain't for everybody, okay? I wouldn't waste your time. But anyway, back to you, Brandon. But Brandon, getting back to you on your question. What's your question, buddy?
Yeah, so I think like just picking up even from like I was just brainstorming a little bit like from what happened, because I mean that just when I said ate me up, like that just burned me, man. I mean I can't do that again.
Well, man. No, well, what burns you is that you're too busy worried like the average guy, like the guy Stars and Stripes or the other guy. The reason why they'll never get any pussy is because they rather look at the messenger and not hear the message. You see what I'm saying? A lot of guys cannot accept. A lot of guys can't accept what I'm saying because it goes against the guy that diddled them. See, if you're diddled by the red pill and you believe that women are all the problems and then you come over here and I say it's not the woman's problem, you're going to get mad at the messenger. You see what I'm saying? And that's how a lot of these guys have problems because they can't get any pussy. But they're talking to someone who can get pussy, but they think I got to prove that I might get pussy. I don't prove shit to women. What the fuck would I do that with a man? But you see what I'm saying?
Right.
But at the end of the day, for you, Brandon, like a lot of these guys out here, the thing is you're in the loop. You're trapped in your mind. So what happens to you, Brandon, and a lot of these young men, even those two knuckleheads, the problem with them, they're trapped in their mind because they replay their past failures. You see what I'm saying? And what is their past failure? Wait, watch this. What is their past failure? I have no mouthpiece. I don't know how to talk to women. I don't know how to fuck. I don't know how to do these things with a woman. So their past failures make them worry about a future rejection. So meaning that they already rejected themselves. You see what I'm saying? Because right, because
that's
right,
internal too. Like
right.
when a woman can feel very internal, right?
Right, because Brandon, remember what you did. You started to overthink the conversation. You started to analyze the message, and you spent so much time doing that with that woman. That's why you fucked up. Okay.
And that was crazy. I mean, she was all like completely ready to go, and
she was. But Brandon, remember the thing about a lot of you young men. Once you get over the fear of failure, you run into the current called the fear of success. And because a lot of you guys aren't successful with women, just because she gives you a little bit of a pussy crumb, you don't know what to do. And see, when you get this game, and I speak to a woman, I'm not calculating anything to get her to open up her ass cheeks. I don't do that. I don't analyze her face to say, well, if her head is turned in a certain degree that way, she wants to suck my dick. But if she turns her head that way, like a pickup artist tells you, she wants to fuck me. I don't analyze women. I used to. I know you used to do that shit. All you pickup artists used to do that stupid shit. I am simply teaching you, Brandon, to present yourself. Because the most powerful trait that you can have when you are married to the game is that you can develop is the interaction with yourself, not the woman. Not the woman. Because every woman, Brandon, like you were doing, every woman knows what I'm talking about. A lot of these guys don't. They spend their lives dealing with men that are only performing, Brandon. You hear what I'm saying? Performing.
Magical tricks and stuff.
Okay, listen, gentlemen, this is no knock on you. I'm just showing you. Gentlemen, when you have low self-esteem, low self-worth, when you believe in fear, anxiety, mix that with thirst, mix that with insecurity, mix that with desperation, you're going to perform. And the only way you learn how to perform is go to the red pill and perform looks maxing, perform gym maxing, perform no fap, perform high value man, perform all these things outside of yourself.
It's a man thing.
Right. Because, gentlemen, you're trying too hard. And this is what I'm saying. This is what's going to sting a lot of you guys. And I'm not here to hurt you. Hopefully you can see I'm trying to help you. Most of you guys don't realize that you're hiding insecurity behind a rehearsed behavior, a rehearsed one. But when you show up present in your one thought, one mind, one way, you create something rare. You see what I'm saying? Because see, there's this weird thing, Brandon, that nobody's going to tell you you can be. How can we tell you to be this thing when you're in a cult? And what is that one thing that you need to trigger anything? What do you think that is, Brandon?
what I need
that you'll
like
never get when you go to the manosphere and the red pill. It is the one thing they'll never give you, but it's the worst thing they give you that fucks you up the rest of your life. And if you get a woman, she's going to break up with you eventually, and that's true. And it's because of you and what they did to you. What is the one thing that they don't give you?
how to think for yourself and how to
Now that's a subsidiary of the building. That's a subsidiary of the building. But the building, I'm talking about the building. You're right. That's a floor in the building. But what is the building? It's the one thing they don't give you. And what you think it is?
yourself, or no, not yourself, your
Authenticity. Authenticity.
authenticity.
Authenticity, because if you're going red pill, y'all think the same, behave the same, use the same language. Modern, hypergamy, high value, money, clothes, status, drizzle, 100 men versus a bunny rabbit. The same language, the same thought, the same insecurity, the same low self-worth, the same low self-esteem. You are being taught to regurgitate information that is just regurgitated, right? That's the problem.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? All right.
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 Yeah.
So what we're saying here is that I want you guys to understand what separates men from everybody else is being married to the game. Because see, when you're married to the game, eventually you will realize something that a lot of the red pill pickup artists and everybody under that conglomerate spend their whole lives avoiding. He realizes life is not a problem to solve, but they're trying to solve what? Women, right?
Right. How they think.
Because if you look, because a lot of those guys don't look at the surface and the foundation of the red pill and manosphere. It's bitching about women. But when did the game become about women? See, a lot of you guys approach relationships like they're puzzle pieces. You got to find your connection, right? You think if I say the right thing, I'll be connected. I'm trying to find my person. I'm trying to find a connection or somebody that we have something in bullshit common, or I don't know, all that stupid shit that they.
Or someone that's gonna support you and all of
Oh
that.
God, fuck, man, y'all better stop that shit. My God, please, gentlemen, I beg, hey, y'all better stop that bullshit. Your Titanic is heading towards that iceberg if y'all are doing that shit. When you are married to the game, you understand that life was never meant to be solved. Women are not meant to be solved. Ready for this? Write this down. It's going to be a big one. They were meant to be experienced, not solved. Oh my God, a woman is hypergamous nature. What do we do? Man, leaving those hypergamous women alone. If she wants money, clothes, and status, what do I do? Go to the gym, solve it. Well, if you don't have money, clothes, and status, you won't get the woman, solved it. You got to stop jerking off, solved it. Go your own way, solved it. Metal, solved it. You see all that stupid ass shit? You got to get your money, clothes, and what do you see? They trying to solve something that's not meant to be solved. You're not meant to solve.
Because they keep trying to figure it out.
Right. Okay, dog. Trying to solve a woman in your book, as I said before, is trying to teach somebody music that never heard a sound before, or trying to teach a blind person the color green. You can't do that. Women, gentlemen, were meant to be an experience beyond her ass and titties. Let's slow that down. Let's slow it down. Listen to Unc. See, you guys, when y'all see some ass and titties, and it's okay. I'm not knocking you guys when we all see ass and titties. But when you see that fat ass, that's not it. When you see her fat ass and you see them titties, you ain't thinking about nothing but the combination code. Is it 4 to the right, 16 left, or 23? How do I get there? How do I spread them butt cheeks open? How do what is the right, what is the combination code? Right, that's what y'all are doing.
Happened to me last weekend, man. This chick, my God. I mean,
I know, but I'm saying, but Brandon, you can't solve a woman. You can't, okay. I want you to understand women, okay? To understand why you can't solve a woman. How can you solve somebody when you make that woman feel like shit? You make her feel like a slut, a whore, dirt under your shoe. You make her question herself, her self-esteem, self-worth, and her fucking value by the way you treat her. How the fuck can you solve her? Explain that. Does that make any sense?
I think that's like a spitball.
Right. You can't do that. Okay. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that I don't try to solve women. I want to give them an experience of what it's like to be with me. That's it. Not with anybody else but me. That's it. And for you, not me. But see, when you become married to the game, I check my ego at the door. Hey, for 54 going on 55, I think I'm a badass motherfucker at 54. I'm 54.5 years old, almost 55. Yeah, I've got a dad bod. I agree. I check my ego at the door. I accept Brandon. I'll be 55 in August. I accept Brandon. I can't fuck like you young motherfuckers. Now, I can still fuck Brandon, but I accept my body can't move the way I could when I was young. And I accept my dad bod. I don't have a great body. I got a dad bod. I accept that. But you know what I did right there? I came to understand that I'm not going to allow my ego to get in my way to worry about what a woman thinks about me. If I accept me, I accept being 5'7", I accept being old, I accept I can't fuck like I used to. I can still fuck Brandon, still eat that pussy, do that. Yeah, I'm good. But I'm 55, so I'm not 25. So
you're still going on the bike though,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, no, hey, I'm that motherfucker, but I'm just saying, I am fine with me. That's why I've never experienced a midlife crisis. That's why I never felt that I have to have a convertible and a 19-year-old in my car to feel young again. I've accepted who I am by checking my ego. And if you check your ego at the door, then I'm in control of the illusions that can go with the ego. See what I'm saying? See, you got to be able to check that. You got to be able to be accountable for yourself. So if you don't know how to fuck, you got to be honest with yourself. I know how to poke a hole, but I don't know how to fuck. I might know how to do this, but you got to be honest with yourself. Because if you're not honest with yourself, then when a woman shuts your ass down, then you're going to be all feeling some kind of way. You see what I'm saying? All right.
Right. So,
and wait a second, please, sir, please, sir. Okay, time out. Sir, man, I don't know what's wrong with you. Was it FDA motherfucker? What do they call these motherfuckers? FDA, FB, class, what do they call these fake ass wannabe black motherfuckers? What do they call them? FDA, FBA motherfuckers? Sir, please, please keep color out of this. Game has no color, no race, no religion. So you please keep all that black, white shit out of this fucking room, okay?
Oh,
please shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, I can't, because you know he can't. You know, no, watch this. This motherfucker's black macking, guys. Let me tell you what he's doing. He knows he wants some pussy from Deshonda, but the only way he's going to get pussy from her is try to be, hey, my Nubian queen, my goddess of goddesses, you are a Nubian queen, my African queen, and all this other shit. So ladies, please be careful. Ladies, if you're a black woman, be careful about this motherfucker right here. because he is trying to use color as a way to get your pussy. So please shut the fuck up. Please, not in this room. Okay? All right. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying before, man, getting back to this game. See, when you're married to the game, you see things different. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? The true.
So I got to go get a ring for myself, man.
Well, no, here's the thing. I'll because I gotta keep going and wrap it up with you. The true power doesn't come from forcing outcomes with a woman. See, when you're outcome dependent, what are you forcing on a woman? Outcomes. Does that make sense?
Right, and she can feel that.
And she can feel that. Right. So the thing is that we say for all you guys out there, okay? Hold on, wait a second. She said, did you have to be 19 and you be 55? Why did she couldn't be 20? Okay, young lady, I'm just saying, listen to me. I don't give a fuck if she's 19, 25, or 35, as long as she's legal. Does that feel better for you? I don't give a fuck. I'm just being, okay, I don't know why y'all can't understand and accept that a lot of young men that have midlife crises are gonna get the youngest fucking woman that's legal. So I'm just being honest. If you can't accept that, I'm sorry. I don't give a
Hey,
fuck
I
if she.
met a 19-year-old woman.
I
that said
know.
she's
I'm
only
just saying, as long as they
for-
are fucking legal. I'm sorry, ladies. I know y'all don't want to hear that shit. I'm just being honest. Fuck your feelings. But anyway, getting back to you, Brandon, real quick. The thing is that you don't force an outcome from a woman, okay? It comes from setting a standard and allowing the reality of being with you. Guys, you don't run behind pussy. Fuck that love bullshit. Fuck the dinners, fuck the flowers, fuck the jewelry, the bears, and all that silly shit. Because what are those? Are those incomes or outcomes, Brandon?
Those are outcomes.
Outcomes. And guys, I'm telling you, add it up. Add up all the dinners, the last 5 women you went out with. Add up all the jewelry, add up all the Christmases, add up all the Valentine's Day with all your past women, and look how much money you fucking wasted knowing right now that lingerie outfit you got her, she's probably wearing it on that other dick right now. Now listen, some women will burn shit, throw shit away, but before she throws away that piece of jewelry, she might be like this. She'd be like, oh, wait. You know what? I'm gonna put this in my jewelry box and I'll come back for it later. Hey guys, don't get mad. Don't get mad. I'm just telling you guys, if you wanna, every kiss begins with K, and you wanna buy her flowers, and you wanna take her to dinner and waste your money, go right ahead. But you are outcome dependent, and that's why you're not getting any pussy. All right. And see what I'm saying to all you guys out here, for all you young men out here, it comes from setting the standard, Brandon. Okay, I gotta keep going with you, Brandon. All right, I'll throw you back in RB, but I gotta continue this game.
you.
No respect to you, Brandon. Let's keep this ism going, guys. Let's get it, guys. But as I was saying before, we grab this call 559. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you?
Well, sir, it's Regine. So my question is that, well, my question was, so I set this date up with this woman, and it was that, so you can't be outcome dependent. And
Wait,
it
sir,
was about,
time out. Where did you set the date up at?
it was initially at an ice cream place. over
Okay,
here.
all right, okay. So, okay, you set up the date. Okay, do you want to know why it's important to set up a date, sir? To explain that to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, sir. Life is not porn, right? Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay. So if life is not porn and a woman meets you, do you think she's going to trust going to your fucking house like on the porn?
No.
Right. So she's got to be in an environment where she has to first feel what around you?
Safe.
Woo! Okay. So she's got to feel safe around you, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So
yes,
if she-
and
I'm sorry?
Beauty is what beauty does, so I don't have to worry about none of that and just go out there and have fun. Right?
No, relax. I'm just trying to teach you something. No, you're asking about beauty is what beauty does. Okay, is she going? Is she going to the what you call it? Is she going out to ice cream with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so she is going to ice cream with you. So when is the last time you spoke with her?
She called me earlier.
Okay, when she
I
called
think
you,
an hour ago.
okay, when she called you an
Yeah.
hour ago, what did she say to you, man? What did she say to you an hour ago?
She said, "Hey," and then I said, "Hello," and then I just told her why I
No,
messaged her.
what did you
'cause of
say? What did you say? Come on, go ahead. What did you say to her?
Yeah, I just said, so here I was, minding my own
Wait.
business.
She said hey to you, right? Right?
Mhm.
And what did you say back to her?
Well, I said my name, then who I was, and I
Okay,
just said,
sir, what's the rule of the game? What's the rule of the game? What's the first rule of the game? I got you. No.
Yeah, you gotta remind me.
First rule of the game.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. All right, let me ask you a question. Now, these women know a man that can tell them what to do, and these women know a man that can't tell them what to do. You understand that?
Yeah.
So if a woman says hey to you, how do you move? What are you supposed to do?
Just tell them what to do at that point.
But
put them in
what? But
action.
no, we're not making it. Can't be sexual.
Okay.
Guys, this is not porn, man. You can't ask a woman to do something sexual. Okay, you ready for the second rule of the game? Second rule of the game.
Manment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time. Soak up this game.
So what's the action that you put behind the comment? Guys, I keep telling y'all, listen, please, women are not going to tell you this. Everything you say and everything you do is going to put you on a pathway or a road, gentlemen. Listen to me. If you're passive, soft, and effeminate, you're going to dry that pussy up, and that shit you're going to dry it up. We don't want to dry the pussy up, right? So what did you...
I don't think I put any action.
Oh my God, why? Why? Why?
Yeah, I think the first thing I said was just a statement.
What was the statement?
It was just as soon as I talked to her, it was just like I was why I came over, or why I first messaged her. Just so here I was, minding my own business.
Sir,
And,
what that's not a statement. You're just saying something. Come on, dog.
Yeah, I was just saying stuff.
Okay.
But then,
Wait. Listen. Okay. Hold on, ladies. You know it's been an hour. Ladies, I'm not gonna make you go get the chocolate cake right now. I'm not gonna make you go feed your cat vittles. It's just, ladies, take a moment, cover your ears. Just cover your ears, y'all. I'm not trying to blow up your cake ass heads, ladies. Just take a moment and cover your ears up. Young man, you have to understand these women. They know. God, I have to tell. I don't want to blow their heads up. These women are so fucking cold in the game that they know when you beat around the fucking bush and you play games that you ain't gonna get no pussy acting like a pussy. You see what I'm saying?
So what would be an example of like the first thing you say is an action?
Okay, well, she says what? Well, give me one. Tell me something she does. Just give me something that a woman would say. Just give me anything. Off the topic. Give me anything.
She says, "Hello, it's nice to meet you."
Okay. Well, with all due respect, we haven't even met each other yet. We just started talking. It's not really nice to meet me, nor is it no disrespect, but the only time and place that it's going to be good for me to get to know you and get to meet you. Now, wait, caller. Now, I'm asking you a question. Where do you want to take her? I'm going to give you a choice. Where do I want to take her? Are we going to take her? Wait, hold on. Let me find the places. All right. Let's see. Where are my places at? Okay. Are we going to take her to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and Feed the Ducks? Are we going to take her to the corner of your face in a pillow and your ass up in the air, take her for coffee, tea, or ice cream? Now, guys, because we're close to spring break, we're at the tail end of the corner of my dick on your forehead and the balls of the mouth, and you can't do cocoa as much because we're in spring break, but you can do drinks. So where do you want me to take her? Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks? You want me to do ice cream? Where do you want me to take her? Where are we going?
Facing the pillow, ass in the air.
Facing the pillow. Okay, so I'm gonna take her out for iced coffee. I don't like coffee, but I'll take her for a Laca Mocha Laca Cinco Frappa Grande with whip or whatever the fuck that is. So the reason why I reached out to you was not actually getting to know you, because I can't get to know you from a one interaction or one conversation. But what I would like to do is I would love for you to accompany me at this place so you and I can move this thing forward. Because to be honest with you, I am sexually attracted to you, but sex doesn't mean everything to a man like me. Sex can be a smile, it can be a laugh, it can be a blush. I can break that all down, because she's gonna be curious about, like, what do you mean by intimate? Because they always say that. They're like, the fuck you mean? What is an intimate way? Because they only assume they think about, I'm trying to get those butt cheeks. No. Intimacy on a different level can be a smile, a laugh, a blush. It can be several emotions. It doesn't have to be sexual. But I do want to move this thing along, because I'm going to put her into an action. Why is that? Because then she's going to show me she's actually interested or not. Now, what happens if a woman turns around and says something like, not yet. I don't want to do it yet. I just don't know you well enough. What am I going to do? What do you think you should do then?
When she says like not yet, I'll be honest, I don't know. I've been told that
if she says she's not ready, you have to honor the statement. If a woman's not ready, don't force it. If she's not ready, then cool, we can stay here and continue to talk to each other until you're ready to move it forward.
Okay.
But wait. But with that being said, don't take too long. You see what I'm saying? I don't mind taking time, but I don't want to waste time. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And my question is, after that, what do you talk about?
Me, us, the wagon. Man, come on, man. No. Remember, it's about experiences, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make her laugh, I'm going to make her smile, I'm going to make her blush, but I'm positioning for a piece of land. I didn't say her pussy. I didn't say her body. I need 1 acre of land, ladies. That's all I ask. I want nothing else. I want to conquer you, but I don't want what's between your legs. I want 1 acre of land. That's all I've ever wanted. Give me 1 acre. Just one. I mean, you have so much land, you haven't even sold anything. Just let me get 1 acre of land. That's all I want, caller. 1 acre of land. If I get that acre of land, then it's a fucking wrap.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that basically sums it up. I think I got my question answered.
All right, man. Holler back. I'll throw you back in, man. Let me continue this game, guys. All right. Appreciate y'all guys. All right. Let's get this game, gentlemen. Let's continue, guys. Get your crayons out. Have a question, please put a Q. Let me see if I answered all the questions. I thank you very much for that. This person said, I noticed I have a better time talking to women. Oh, I already talked about that. Okay, guys, if you guys have a question, and I thank you for the super chat, yeah, please put a Q. We got y'all covered, gentlemen. We're trying to teach you young men out here to have the perfect relationship, gentlemen, is not having one with a woman first. But why is this a good thing? Let me show you how it works with women, guys. This is so cool. Guys, when you code the game, this is how cold it is. When when a woman starts fucking with you and she starts to learn what a man actually is, you're going to actually change her interpretation of how she views relationships. And she's going to realize through how you move that the greatest relationship you have to have before you have a relationship is with oneself. And that's why you have to be married to the game. He said, continuing the thread of what an acre of land is a previous caller situation. Okay, so real quick. So a acre of land is meaning that she invites me in. So when I was 9 years old, my mentor taught me the rule of the vampire. Now I'm a geek, but the rule of the vampire still holds true today, even though it held true back then. He told me the only way a vampire can enter is he has to be invited in. And that means the woman is making a conscious decision herself to invite that person in without any kind of manipulation, lies, deception, or anything. So in order to get an acre from a woman, the unlocked door is called free will. You have to be 100% honest with that woman, free will. And when she decides based off of the free will that she's still going to fuck with you, even though you might have other women or you're seeing other women or whatever the circumstance may be, that's when she's going to give you that acre of land. Because that acre of land is built off the premise of not lying, not deceiving, not manipulating, not beating around the bush, walking in eggshells or playing games. So once I have my acre, I split it in half. The first half I create Steve Mart. The second half I create a landman. I start to dig into the emotion because I'm trying to tap into the source. Two things at one time. But the Steve Mart, like Walmart, is that like Walmart is built on different departments. So when you know how to fuck and you're good in the bedroom, every department, a woman can have access to me depending on what she wants. If she wants to feel sexy, there's a department called Steve that has a voicemail, a video, or something that makes her feel sexy. When she wants to feel heard, there's a video voicemail there. If she has a bad day, there's a video voicemail there. When she's not feeling good, when she's on her period. So when she wants to feel horny. So I equipped her with access to me, unlike any other guy, because she can have the access even when I'm not around. See, most of y'all guys are like this.
Tick, 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 tick. Wait, we got. Hi. Yeah, how are you? Oh, wait, that doesn't sound right. Delete. Hey, what's up? No. What's good, girl? Y'all see that?
See that shit? So while y'all motherfuckers are doing all that typing, I just wanted to say to you, good morning. Just want to let you know I'm thinking about you. When you have a chance, go ahead and give me. I'm talking that shit. And she's gonna save that shit and play it over and over and over. And she might even show her girlfriends what your boy is saying on that motherfucker. Because women are not used to a motherfucker that's really good in bed. But she will have access to me unlike any other. But here's the cool thing about it. I'm so cold with this. Once I get that land, I build for the time when she wants to walk away, break up with me, or decide to leave. I'm going to create a museum that whenever she wants to talk to me, because guess what? Just because a woman walks away from you doesn't mean she doesn't think about you. But remember, women have pride. So what I do is I give them access to me where they have me 24 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. I don't know how many times they listen to my voice messages. I don't know how many times they watch my videos, but I know they're playing them. So it's just what it is. Let me get this question right here. He says, Mr. Dean was talking to a woman. Everything went good until some guy texted me about her, and I sent her the screen. Okay, young man. Hey, sir, listen. Please, sir. Well, let me grab this call. I got you. Let me answer this call. 561. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Oh, yes, sir. This is Johnny. I was calling to see. I was trying to see when you're talking to a girl and you want to like have like intercourse with her.
Wait.
Like,
Intercourse.
how would
Wait.
you like?
Intercourse?
Yeah.
Can I please put my penis in your vagina and we have intercourse? I want to hug her. Hi. I want to know if I can have intercourse with you.
Fuck, dog. We're not. The fuck, man. What do you mean intercourse? Okay, you want to fuck a woman, right? You want
Yes,
some
sir.
ass. You want some
Yeah.
ass, right? You want some ass, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. You want to know why you shouldn't ask a woman for some ass?
Why?
Because if you knew how to fuck, you wouldn't have to ask her for any ass. Because she's gonna want to fuck you. So because you want to have intercourse, that means that when you try to get that motherfucking pussy, you drying her pussy up. Whenever you get around a woman, have you ever heard this noise? What do you think that is?
You drying her pussy up.
Yeah, you drying that pussy up, dog. Because I don't want you. Okay, how old are you, buddy? How old are you?
24.
Okay, we gotta talk like grown-ups. You can't ever use the word intercourse around a grown-ass woman, okay? Please, okay?
Okay. Okay.
It's all good. But okay, you want to have sex with a woman. Give me what's the situation? What's going on?
So basically I came up to her, put my bid in, talked to her and everything
Sir,
like
you
that.
don't have a bid.
And
You ain't no stop.
Yeah.
You don't have a bid. You're not a student of the game. So don't say bid. You just went up to her. So go ahead.
Yeah.
Because remember, we're not
Okay,
trying. Remember, we don't try to fuck women, right? Or have intercourse with them, do we?
Right.
We? Right. So that's why
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know because
That's why I get it. Listen, I get you want to fuck, but you're not gaming it out. Here's the $1 million question. Ready? I'm asking you 2 questions. You ready? What is 2 plus 2? What is 2 plus 2?
4.
Okay, you answered that in 0.5 seconds. Good. Why should a woman fuck you?
I don't know.
Well, wait. Wait, you knew what 2 plus 2 is, but you don't know why a woman should fuck you? So if you don't know why a woman should fuck you, should you ask for pussy then?
No.
Because what experience are they going to get from you?
No, for me, nothing. No experience.
So let's game this out. So if a woman doesn't get a sexual experience from you, should we be trying to get her pussy?
No.
Nah, we can't. So leave that pussy stuff alone, man. Learn the game. Any other questions, buddy?
No, sir. So one more question. So do you say like maybe I should just try to build her trust first and try to make sure that she trusts me?
Okay, listen to me. Okay, I want you to game it out, okay?
Yeah.
You want her pussy, but you want to try to pretend to build up trust. Do you see why you're a fraud? See, you're not building up trust to be trustworthy. You humans build up trust because you have a motive of wanting her butt cheeks, and that's why you lose, man. You don't need to lie or manipulate women to get pussy. So why would you try to build up trust and lie to her and get her to trust you off of false pretenses to get some pussy? What does that say about you, young man?
I'm manipulative.
Right.
That's manipulative.
All right, so I gotta let you go, buddy. I gotta teach guys. I appreciate it, man. We all can't Y'all guys got to be careful, man. Listen, I know y'all think that y'all got to lie to women, but you don't have to lie. What you have to do is learn who you are and marry yourself to the game. What I'm saying to you guys is this. I'm not trying to fuck her. What I'm trying to get her to see is a man that is trying to understand her. Hold on a second. 504, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. This is Jason, and I got a question on. I would like to know on trying to get a female that I'm fucking with at my job.
Jason, how old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay, before I hang up on you, do you have your father in your life, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did your father ever tell you about a thing called sexual harassment?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you have a nice day, sir. Good luck to you. Okay, back to you guys out here. Let me get this call right here. 253. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 253 going once. 253.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Oh, my name is Alex, and my
Sir, wait, sir,
question
can you
is,
get off your fucking speaker? You called so many times. Get off that fucking speaker, man. Come on. Come on, man.
the speaker's not on.
Okay, what's your question, man? What's up?
Oh, like when you get the game, like all your friends have to be like gamed up as well.
Alex, why don't you learn how to get the game first before you think about your fucking butt buddies, okay? All right? Take care, buddy. God damn it. Come on, man. Let's get this game. Anyway, guys, as I said before, for you guys. Oh, I got questions. I'm sorry. I got 2 questions. I'm sorry. Let me get the questions. I'm sorry. I forgot. Okay. I don't want to ignore y'all guys out here. Let's see here. Okay, you said you was with a woman, everything was good until. Okay, I'll get back to you real quickly. I got another question after that. So, please, sir, get the Tampax out from your panties. Stop being gossipy and stop acting feminine. Okay? If somebody is sending you screenshots, leave the 2 individuals alone. That's it. You got, gentlemen, come on, man. Look, gentlemen, come on. I see, guys, this is being brought to you by for the guys out there when you don't have any game. And a lot of you guys out there trying to get her in bed, but you can't. And when the man maxi pads don't work, this will. Please, guys, get yourself a can of cupcake coffee. It comes in different flavors, but it is coffee. Gentlemen, young man, come on, man. Grow the fuck up. If somebody's on that fucking woman's phone and sends you messages, that's a messy situation. Cancel and just walk away. You don't go back to it.
Well, who is this guy? And he sent me these messages, and why is he reading our stuff?
You can't be feminine, dog. Please, man. Don't, if there's another guy that reaches out to you and he's like, yeah, you do what you doing, fucking with my girl and shit, whatever the fuck, they do that shit. Listen, just charge it. Leave him alone and leave her alone. Because something about women they love about a real man is we keep business on the street behind closed doors. And that's someone that's going to share shit. And you got to let her go off the general principle that if he's on her phone, then she going to share information. So she's not worthy of your dick. So you must dismiss her. Sir, you're asking me a question. Guy, before you answer this question, I want you to think it over.
Man
Listen.
commandment number 1. A man should never think about another man. A man should never ask about another man. When you use the words other men, other guys, you look and you judge other men off of their appearance. There may be something a little sweet in the tank, and you don't belong here. We like women here, and if you're thinking about another man, you're in the wrong place. Go 2 doors down and off this planet. Soak up this game.
All right. You're new here, so it's okay, young man. But we don't talk about other men. Instead of saying, why do men hide? Why don't you say, why do I hide the fact? Okay? Why do you care what other, do you see them? Okay, listen, your man. Look, when I'm going to answer your question, but it's so hard because you want me to bring Uncle out, and this is Uncle.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off.
I don't want to bring him out. But stop worrying about the next man. You're not, gentlemen, do you want to hold his dick or something? Why do y'all care about other men? Stop worrying about what the other man is doing. Sir, please refrain the question and say I, not other. Please. Please. Because as long as you make it about other men, that's really homosexual. Stop worrying about what other men are doing. Stop looking at other men. Stop watching other men. Stop sizing yourself up to other men. Get out of that frame that you guys are in. Because as long as you think about other men, you're going to be jealous and you're going to be very fucking insecure. And that shit turns women off. And that is why you guys fuck up with women. Because most of you guys don't understand what you're doing. Because most of you guys don't understand the game. And this is why I'm trying to teach you this. Okay? This is why I'm talking to you guys. The fix that y'all guys are never going to learn is that life is a tough thing. The game is tough and everything like that. But you cannot fix weakness in a relationship by talking to a woman about it. Stop sharing your emotions. Stop telling her your fears. Stop having Tampax conversations with women. Women don't want to hear that shit. They're sweet. They're kind. They're going to pretend like they want to hear that shit. They don't give a fuck about what you... The fuck what? You lost your dog when you were small, and because of that, you have an anxiety? They don't want to hear that shit. We got to stop doing that, gentlemen, okay? What I'm saying, when you guys get back to being married to the game, all right? It is just simply this. I am the outcome, okay? I have a standard. And like I told you, women have a standard on the surface. I'm never going to say they have one below the surface, but above the surface, oh, they got a pussy, ass, and titty standard that y'all motherfuckers ain't going to hit. But stop trying to force women to do things. Stop trying to manipulate women's emotions. And this is going to be weird, gentlemen. The more that you stand firm on your values, okay, then you watch the right woman is not going to be manipulated to your values and deceived into your values and played games with getting to your values. When she understands that you can see her for more than a piece of ass and a piece of titty, what's going to happen that y'all don't get, she will align to your values. Because if a woman can, keyword, respect a man that respects himself, she's going to respect his world, and that's what's going to make her want to stay in your world. All right? But if a woman feels that you are disruptive, she is going to leave. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying to you guys out there is the same way, okay? Gentlemen, I don't argue with a woman. This is the level of an argument. Excuse me. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Now, I can't even sing. Yeah, one more time. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. You know why that I've been saying that since the 90s? You want to know why? Because if a woman's octave goes past that point, we got a problem. Now, if I'm fucking eating pussy, making her come, if it's not past that point, there's a problem. If I'm making that pussy purr and it don't get past that point, we got a problem. You know, she like, Steven, is that all you got? We got a problem. But anyway, I'm just saying, guys, for all you guys out here, when you're married to the game, you will understand something deeper than control, okay? You will understand flow. 254, what is your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, how you doing?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question? How can I help you, sir?
My name's Daniel Jones. I got a question, man, about the game. And really, I really want to say, I think I believe I had to charge it to the game today. I'm married, and me and my wife had a, falling out. She called me a drunk in front of my son.
Sir, are you a drunk?
No, I'm not.
Sir, do you drink?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you drink and get drunk, sir?
Sometimes I do.
So
but at that moment,
no, sir.
I'm sorry.
No, listen to me.
Okay.
As an alcoholic to the game, to an alcoholic to the outside world, I think your woman was telling you you need some help and you can't control your drinking habits and you need help, man. And I don't think you should be mad at her for telling you that as a grown fucking man, you shouldn't be drinking around no damn kids because they pick up your habits that you don't know. So you shouldn't be getting mad at your wife for saying that if she's recognizing you're doing something around the fucking kids, she's not being mean. She's saying that you need to grow the fuck up. That's what she's saying. Why are you getting mad at her if she's recognizing you're doing something that you shouldn't be doing, sir?
I didn't get mad at her.
Sir, you just said you tried to charge. You ain't got no game. You said that you got mad. You said that she got mad at you because she's saying you get drunk around the kids. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
then.
I did.
Well,
I did say that.
Then you're an fucking alcoholic. She's saying you're an alcoholic and you got to control your liquor around the children because eventually they're going to pick up your fucking habits. So she's being a mother and a fucking wife and trying to tell you that you've got something fucked up in you, sir, that you've got to control. And that's your drinking.
Yes, sir.
Does that not make sense?
Yeah, absolutely makes sense.
So what's your question?
How can I apply the game to my marriage?
Sir, in order to apply something, you got to be a student of it. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so what do you think you got to be first before you apply? What do you got to be first?
I got to be a student.
There you go. So once you become a student, we can have that conversation. Okay, my friend? But please,
yes, sir.
please, sir, don't drink and drive. And please do something about that because I don't joke around about that stuff. Please handle your liquor, okay, young man? Please.
Yes, sir.
All right, you have a good day. All right, so what I'm saying, guys, lines open. This is what I tell you guys. I'm an alcoholic and I'm a crackhead because I drink me all the time. So I don't I don't make fun of alcoholism or being addicted to something, but y'all got to learn the game and y'all got to stop drinking that shit because I don't judge you, but guys, I don't want some innocent person getting ran over because of drunken driver. And I don't want you guys to lose your job over being drunk. Okay. I don't, just please control your liquor, but let's continue. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that when you learn the game and you're married to the game, your life is going to move more like a beautiful flowing river. Okay. Guys, you can fight the river or you can move with it. And when you can move with the river, meaning that you are connected to yourself, everything becomes easier. I get it. A lot of you guys have vices, and listen, gentlemen, I'm not here to judge you on your vices. I'm not here to tell you not to drink, or I'm just saying that for the person that drinks, I think, is it your kidney or your liver? I think it's liver. If you're doing whatever you're doing at a young age, gentlemen, is going to catch up to you when you're older. And then when it catches up to you, you'll probably have to be prescribed some medicine. And that medicine may have a side effect. Not trying to scare you. I'm just saying, as a student of the game, I never just ever got drunk or high. I don't know what it is, but it's no judgment. Okay. It's all good. 956, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? 956 going once, 956 going twice, 956 last time. All right, we'll call you back, buddy. You're moving around and wiggling on your phone, sir. We'll call you back, okay? I figure that you have something to say, but maybe you can pick up your phone and answer it without wiggling around. Let's try this again.
Oh my god.
Okay, all right. That's cool. Look, young sir, I'm glad you are the way you are. But one day you're gonna want a piece of pussy and you're gonna remember these moments. Guys, it's cool, man. Guys, remember what you just heard is why women give me the pussy for free. Guys, I want y'all to hear one more time. One more time. Let's play it again. Let's play the tune one more time. Listen. I want y'all to listen. One more time. Listen. Listen.
Hey, yo, who this?
Wait a second. Aren't you gonna make the little bitch ass noise that you did when you before? You want to talk now? Like a man? Ah, there we go. See that shit? All right, guys. Do y'all see why women give the pussy for free to men and y'all ain't gonna fuck? All right, let me get this question right here. This is why, hey, ladies, there will be a brand new erotic poem. I'll be dropping that definitely tomorrow. I just want to know, I'm thinking about doing something different. I'm going to give you the poem tomorrow, guys. I'll put the link for my erotic poetry, but I'm going to remix that bitch. So I'm going to give you 2 different poems tomorrow. I think I'm going to give y'all 2 different erotic poems from the same thing, but one will be a remix. I'm going to try something different tomorrow. But anyway, let me get this, guys. Go ahead and post to all those who don't have the erotic poetry. Go ahead and post that link. But I'm going to put something down for y'all tomorrow. Two erotic poems, I think, tomorrow. So if you could post a link for the page, ladies, y'all can, or anybody post it. But let me read this. He said, what if your recent girlfriend of 5 months exchanged you for her ex? She still texts you and wants to meet you. She hasn't admitted her relation with him leaving me as possible backup. Sir. Is this, I don't know if you're a man or a woman. You gotta let me, I don't know if you're a man or a woman. I don't fucking know. Is this a man or a woman? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna continue. I don't know. You gotta tell me if you're a man. I don't know if you're a man or a woman. I don't know. But let me keep going. All right, guys. So y'all got the thing. Y'all got the link. Thank you, Jillian. There's a link right there, guys. The poem I'll drop the poems tomorrow. I'll work on the motherfuckers tomorrow. All right, but let me continue the show, guys. Got a question? Go ahead, put a Q. We got y'all covered. Gentlemen, let me continue this game. Guys, got a question? Go ahead, put a Q. But what I'm saying to all you guys, we'll go a little bit longer, okay? What I'm saying for you guys out here is that what is important that you have to understand is that your identity will never depend on anybody else's but yours. Okay? And a lot of women are going to come in your life. A lot of women are going to leave your life. And a lot of women are going to come. That's C-U-M. I mean, they're going to C-O-M-E in your life. But when you had that diamond dick, they're going to C-U-M in your life. And some are going to leave. Okay? And the thing is that women have every right to pull away. They have every right to respond differently. And they have every right to realize that, you know what, they can leave without you running behind them. And that's what's so important. Because being married to the game is very, very deep. I know a lot of y'all don't understand that, but you always ask, because you always say, what is married to the game? What is married to the game? What is married to the game? The deeper, it's deeper, and it actually begins to unfold inside of you. And the problem is most men, even that last phone caller, will never do that, okay? This guy says, if me and my girl had a slight disagreement, do I just wait for her to come talk to me or do I go address? Okay, sir, I can't read your mind. So, okay, look. This is how it's, I appreciate the question. But unless you can explain the disagreement, I don't know what I can, sir, I don't know what the argument was about, sir. I don't know what the argument or the quote unquote disagreement was about, okay? You can call in and tell me or you can explain, but you're not making any sense. If you had a slight disagreement, what the fuck? I don't fucking like guys, I'm good with women in the game, but I can't read your mind, okay? And you're a grown up, okay? All right. I just need you to explain. Now, if you're not going to answer the question, I'm gonna kick you out. I asked you if you're a man or woman, and you don't want to answer. I'm gonna time you out. You don't answer that question, you gotta get the fuck out. You're being disrespectful. You ask a question, I'm trying to help you, and then you don't answer me? No, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. No, that ain't happening. That motherfucker gotta get the fuck out. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying, Roger, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to call in or say something. I'm gonna kick you out, sir, because I think you're either trolling or you're not serious. I'm trying to help you, and it doesn't take a long time to fucking type your answer. So I'm gonna say a little bit more, and if you don't answer by then, I'm gonna have to let you go, buddy, okay? Because this ain't for you. I'm here to help men, and I'm not here to try to force you to be a man and shit. Gentlemen, the problem with these guys that y'all can see is that they all have one thing in common. Is that they cannot recognize anything inside of themselves. They don't have a standard. They don't know how to operate around women because they never believed in themselves in the first place, okay? All right. So all right, Roger. See what I'm saying, man? I hope y'all guys see why you are doomed to divorce, breakups, and everything. There is no such thing, Roger, as a disagreement when it comes to a relationship when you have game. There's the problem. And because you are not man enough to let that fucking woman go, I'm telling you right now, you're going to buckle like a woman and you're going to give her what she wants. And you think you're going to have your happily ever after? Watch the fuck happens when she realizes you bleed between your legs. Watch what happens. Gentlemen, let me explain something to y'all guys out here. A woman can want what she wants, and I will never stop a woman from what she wants. But I am not here to follow the lead of a woman because I don't give a fuck what she wants, and I'm not being mean. So Roger, if a woman does not agree with your relationship standard, then why the fuck do you hate yourself so much? Guys, I want y'all to see how human behavior is. He has an idea of relationships. She has an idea of relationships. They're having disagreements about relationships, and the motherfucker has the nerve to call her his girlfriend. Y'all see what I'm saying? Let me kick this person out. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see why he is doomed to fail? How do you have a girlfriend that is disagreeing with you about, oh, I get it. He's in a relationship with the woman. He's the woman in the relationship, and she's the man. Roger, I want y'all to see this shit, because I don't make this up. I want y'all to see this, okay? I want y'all to read that right there, gentlemen. I'm not making this up. He said, now listen, everybody, this is why I'm undefeated. He said, me and my girl. I want y'all to see what I'm talking about because y'all don't believe me. Do y'all see how fucking weak your standards are? He said, me and my girl, I want y'all to see this. I want y'all, if y'all just joining us, I want y'all to see how fucked up it is. He said, me and my girl, right, had a slight disagreement. The disagreement was about the relationship and what she wants. Guys, do y'all see why y'all will have failed marriages? Do you see why the breakup is already about to happen? There is not a disagreement when a woman is fucking with you because she knows what your standard is when it comes to a relationship. And because of your standard or lack thereof, she's challenging your fucking throne. Oh, well, you don't have one. She's challenging your Tampax right now. She knows you bleed between your legs and she's challenging you and you're having a disagree. Gentlemen, I swear, I tell y'all guys, y'all see when you're married to the game? When you're married to the game, you don't have these troubles, gentlemen. I promise you. You don't have, I keep telling y'all are always going to have issues. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about why you have issues, gentlemen. Y'all are always going to have issues. You're always going to have problems. And things are not going to work out the way you want them to. I promise all you guys out there, it's not. And the reason why it is not going to work out for you guys out here, because y'all motherfuckers are fucking running behind pussy. How the fuck can you have something? How can you even call her your woman and she's disrespecting you? Disrespecting you, man. Do you see what I'm saying? Gentlemen, I gotta explain why. When a guy, I didn't say man, When a guy that has no game, has no standard, has no worth, has no value, he believes he's got to hold on to a relationship, gentlemen, at all costs. You hear what I'm saying, gentlemen? At all costs. And you know what that means, gentlemen? That means that that person will be half of who he is just to be around a woman. Do you see what I'm saying? He will do everything he can at all costs. I want y'all to listen to me. Listen to me. He is going to transform himself into something fragile to be with a disrespectful ass woman that is challenging his authority. He becomes dependent. He becomes the bitch because he lacks an identity. And when you lack the identity, she's already left your punk ass emotionally, and he doesn't even know it, guys. He doesn't even see it, gentlemen. He doesn't even see he's already lost a woman already. All right? He doesn't even see it. He doesn't even see the perspective that he has lost, because what happens to a lot of these guys out there, a lot of you guys out there fuck up because a lot of you guys see the game the wrong way. And this is why you guys always are going to fail in relationships, because you are that guy, Roger. Roger, I'm not knocking you, young man. I'm just showing you how everybody is you. How the fuck do you call you? How do you call someone your girl and say I'm in a relationship with somebody that questions my authority, that questions my relationship? Roger, hey, Roger, just stay with her. And Roger, hope that she doesn't run into a motherfucker like me. Roger, you're fucked. My God, Roger, because you can't let her go. Because a woman, I told you guys before, a woman has every right to question you, challenge you, and fucking be disrespectful around you, but it has to be outside the gates. But because he's not a man, he calling her his girl. Do y'all see how fucked up y'all are? Y'all don't want to hear this, but y'all need to understand this. The man that is married to the game, the one that can walk away, is the one that is rare. A man that cannot walk away will be tested until he fucking breaks. And the guy that is being questioned by that woman, oh, ladies, the women know. Gentlemen, every woman that is listening to me now knows that that woman is going to get her way. Ladies, shout out to the women out here. Shout out to the women. Hey, ladies, every woman listening right now knows that eventually that woman is going to get her fucking way with poor ass Roger, because Roger doesn't know. Hey, I'm going to use you right quick. All right, I'm going to use this young lady right here real quick. I'm going to give y'all a prime example. She's saying to me,
Hey, Roger, I don't like how things are going.
hey, Tabitha, you're my girlfriend, Tabitha. Hey, I know we have a disagreement, Tabitha, but I told you, Tabitha, I don't want a relationship.
But Roger, I want a relationship with you, Roger. I want to be more than your girl.
But Tabitha, I already told you, we have a disagreement. We have a disagreement, Tabitha. And you know what Tabitha's going to do? I'm going to tell you the story of Tabitha. Tabitha knows the power of her pussy, Roger, and you don't know that. So you know what Tabitha's going to do? She going to dangle that pussy on the carrot, and she going to put that bitch just out front of you where you can't reach it. And Tabitha, sorry, Tabitha, I don't mean to give away your secrets, but she going to run circles around your punk ass because she knows that you bleed between your legs. Sorry, Tabitha, I had to use you real quick. But God damn it, gentlemen. Gentlemen, this is not a dictatorship. Listen, this is what we are. And sometimes a woman is going to say, are we going to be anything else other than that? And I'm going to be honest with you. No, we're good where we are. But if you don't like it, please leave. I don't want you here if you don't like the situation we're in. Because then I would talk to Tabitha. If it was me talking to Tabitha, hey, Tabitha, wait, Tabitha, don't I make you feel sexy? Yes. Don't I make you feel seen? Steven, stop it. Don't I make you feel understood and heard? Don't you enjoy our conversations late at night? Don't you like the way I make you smile, laugh, and blush? Don't you like the way when you miss me? Steve, stop it. Now you're kind of be arrogant. Don't you miss missing me, Tabitha? Don't you desire desiring me? Don't you like how I make you feel, baby girl? Come on. You really, hey, listen, you don't like this right now? You don't like what we have, baby? Hey, Tabitha, look. Baby girl, if you want to go, go. But hey, candle maker, see, she ain't do anything wrong. Tabitha, if you want to find your Mr. Right, good luck. But if you want to stay on this dick, stay here, but you can't talk that way. You have a very good thing going. Tabitha, when you go out, do I run behind you? No. Do I look at your messages? No. Do I ask you about other men? No. Steve, you're such an asshole. You're such a dick. But she says it in a sweet way. Sorry, Tabitha, I had to use it again. But see how that shit goes, gentlemen? See, what I am showing you guys to show a woman is that, yes, you know, when you have the game, relationships are going to require patience because even though that woman or Tabitha or whatever woman says that, you have to be patient with them. You can't just get mad at them. And for a lot of you guys out there, there shouldn't be a disagreement. There should be a discussion. You should have a discussion with a woman, okay? And what I like to have with a woman is a discussion. Steven, can we talk? What's up, baby? And stop. See, there you go again. I'm trying to talk to you. Stop trying to woo me. What'd I do? What? Steven, can I talk to you for a second? Yeah, all right, what's up? Steven, there's something on my man. I just love how you tell me there's something on your mind. You so sexy when you talk. Stop, Steve. Steve, will you stop it? Guys, that's how it works. Guys, we so smooth with it, man. So, you know, it's sometimes we like to play with our food a little bit, but sometimes they want to have conversations with her. We'll talk to them and stuff like that. We're not mean. But listen, baby girl, everything is good the way it is. The way I'm talking to you, the way I'm making you feel and everything like that. The way I make you tremble and shake in the night and the way that you toss and turn. Hey, look, if you want hey, look, baby girl, let me ask you a question. When you want to go out to dinner, do I get mad? No. When you have all those other guys message you, do I get jealous? No. You see that? Hey, Tabitha, if you think about it, I'm giving you a contract you can't refuse, baby. You can have all the fun you want with the humans. But when you're ready to get that pussy play, well, you know where to bring that sexy ass. Stop it, Steven. Yeah, that shit goes. They can never, you can't get mad at me like that. You can get mad. Now, women will get mad. Oh, guys, they'll call you all kinds. Hey, dick, asshole, jerk, fuck you. Oh, my God. Gentlemen, ass pussy right there. You don't want a woman be like,
oh my God, you're so sweet. Oh, you're so kind. Oh, you're so caring and thoughtful. I remember how sweet you are. Oh my God. I remember when I had to move and you came and helped me. You're so beautiful. Thank you. I really care about that. And I remember when I needed to talk, you were there to talk to me. I really enjoy our friendship.
man, nah, guys, you don't want that shit. You want that fuck, Steve. Fuck that motherfucker. That old, withering, 54-year-old old man. Fuck him. Fuck, who the fuck does he think he is? Wrinkle ass motherfucker. I can't stand him. He's such a dick. He's a jerk. All right? Fuck him. That's what you want. Gentlemen, that's what you want from a woman. You don't want that nice shit. That nice shit ain't gonna get you anywhere. But when you are locked into the game, you're dangerous because you're not desperate. You're not begging for attention. And you're not waiting around for validation. You're too busy building your world up. And when a woman can start recognizing that they stepped into a life that already has value, okay, then what's going to happen is they want to be a part of. See, okay, allowing a woman to be a part of my life is cool, right? But again, gentlemen, you got to bring your A game to fuck with a real man. I don't expect anything of you. I won't assume anything of you. But if you want to be in my good graces, you need to understand that your actions and your effort are going to tell me what we are to each other. You can tell me you care. You can tell me you think about me. You can tell me you miss me. It's all good. They do that. But if your effort and your actions don't line up with your words, then I got to give you your walking papers, baby girl. Thank you, 238. I can give you your walking papers. But this is why, gentlemen, we're going to do a little bit more, but this is why I got to talk to you guys out here. Because I want you to be the calm in the chaos. I don't want you to yell at women. I don't want you to stalk her page. Gentlemen, look. Okay, listen. Please stop harassing, stalking, and just let them go. Women need certainty in uncertain times. Because if there's no certainty in uncertain times, then she's going to realize you're collapsing. And when you collapse, then she's going to move the fuck on. She's not going to fuck with you, okay? And I tell you, it's beautiful when you see a woman for the first time. I love looking at women for the first time because the question is, it's so fun. Because do I want to give her a taste of Bridges of Madison County? Do I want to give her a taste of 9.5 weeks? Do I want to give her a taste of the protege, right? Do I want to give her a combination of all those things? But when a woman meets a man that is below the surface that can, listen, I like ass and titties too. Please understand that. But I'm not driven by ass and titties. She is not going to understand you as a man, but she will understand dick honor and dick integrity. That means that, yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting to tap that ass, gentlemen. That's cool. But the honor and the integrity, the beauty of the game, the greatest challenge there is, the fun part. Okay. You like to tap that ass, but you know you can't lie, manipulate, deceive, beat around the bush, or play games. So how do you tap that ass? You don't. You make it about your dick and have that ass come to you. See, gentlemen, y'all don't understand the game. Y'all think I'm going to give y'all some tactic to try to get some pussy. You can't do that. Any tactic to get some pussy means that her pussy has made you so thirsty that you are really creating a tactic. So means that she has more influence over you. And when a woman shows that she has more influence over you, that's when you lose. Women are always going to feel drawn to a man that is married to the game almost immediately, okay? Because they can't explain something that is, okay, gentlemen, guys, we only want to tell you about free will. Women don't even know free will until they get with a man. Man, you know what it's like when a woman knows that you have other women, and then she's like, I don't give a fuck. I still want to fuck with you. And they like, okay, I'll come back to you. And I want to fuck with you. And listen, you don't throw it in her face. You don't belittle her. You don't talk down to her. She wants to fuck with you because there's something about you that she's saying, you know what? I have so many motherfucking single guys that I could be with right now, but what am I getting from them? Insecurity, questions, and things that I don't want. But with you, you make me feel so safe, so secure, so sexy, so seen, so heard, so understood that I can't help but to want to get on that dick. That's why Zach says that's why they got to share us. And guys, there's nothing wrong with that. She's sharing you knowing all the details. It's one thing she's not knowing the details, but when she knows the details, they will share you. But hey, gentlemen, you'll never know because she's still going to go out on dates. She's still going to go out. Remember, I gave y'all let me give y'all real quick. Remember, I'm watching this Alex Cross shit. It's really pissing me off. God damn, it's pissing me off, man. Oh, man, this shit's pissing me off. You remember the piece of pussy that he got? And he told her, you know, this ain't going to work out. And he kept her around. Guess what she did? She did the exact thing that I told y'all guys. Episode 6, Alex Cross. Remember, he wanted the pussy. Remember, he wanted some pussy from her. Oh, guys, let me show you what I'm talking about. If y'all brand new, let me show you what I'm talking about. Real quick, guys. Alex Cross. Let me show you what I'm talking about. That ain't it. Let me see where that motherfucker is at, Steven. Give me a second, gentlemen. Let me show you Alex Cross real quick. All right, here we go. Alex Cross. Okay. So, if y'all remember, she was dating another guy, right? At dinner with him. Wait, that wasn't a dinner. Was that the dinner? I think that was it. Yeah, that was she was at dinner with him, right? Right? Wait, no. Wait, my bad. Okay, wait. Okay, first, she went over to Alex's house to have breakfast with his family. Okay, shout out to the ladies right here. Sorry, ladies, exposure right here. First, she came over to Alex's house to have breakfast with Alex and the family. Then she went on a date with this guy. And later on that night, she would text that same guy. Now watch what he said. Look at the bullshit. Thank you for, look what she said. Thank you for being the perfect gentleman that you are. I had an amazing time. And then the doorbell rung and that popped up. That's that bitch ass in him. And guess who it was? It was Alex at the door. And Alex tapped that motherfucking ass. Now remember, she just got done with a dinner with old boy, talking about how good he is. Alex knocks on the door, and Alex is tapping that ass, spreading them butt cheeks, smacking it, stroking it, thinking he's got a shot at the pussy. Then the next morning comes. Now, this is how cold women, guys, when sometimes women want some dick, they want some dick. But sometimes, guys, all pussy is not the same. So if a woman gives you some pussy and you are a pussy, this is where Alex went wrong. Alex, the next morning said, hey, got to get back to the station. And he said, but how's dinner sound? Now, guys, hold on here. I need y'all to help me understand this one. Maybe y'all should shoot me mama doobalabla gobble. Let me ask y'all guys a question. If you beating that pussy up, why would you set up a date? Wait, doesn't it go like this? Hello, friendship, getting to know you, dating you, kiss, first base, second base, third base, and then fucking? So why would you get the pussy and then go all the way backwards and go on a date? You should have been like, girl, I got to get back to the state. And cup that ass. Bring that ass over here. Look, I'm going to go back to the station. And when Later on tonight, I'm gonna come back and fuck the shit out of you. But he didn't do it. Alex didn't do that. Because see, Alex was in his feelings, right? Because Alex wanted to date a woman that he was smashing. So once she talked to Alex, now you know women, oh, they're gonna have that conversation. Alex, I just want to tell you that I really enjoyed last night, she said. And Alex was like, whoa. I know you've been through a lot. And look at his bitch ass. And I'm sorry. And girl, I was trying to be the man you always wanted me to be. Right? Y'all see that bitch ass shit? And she said, no, Alex, it's just, I just don't want to be with you anymore. Right? So then she runs into Alex again. And look, this is episode 5. This is why I'm pissed off at 6. Episode 5, now we got an attitude. What's wrong? Well, I don't understand you. 1 minute, you want to have sex. And the next minute, you telling me that you don't want a relationship with me. You know what? And this is what Alex said in 5, guys. He said, you know what? I don't think you should be here. And she said, but Alex, I don't understand. I'm here for the family. And like a little bitch, Alex said, I don't think you should be here. But guess what? He still let her come and go and pick up his daughter like a bitch. But then later on that day, after she leaves Alex, she goes back to the other guy. She goes back to the other guy, and the other guy saying to her, now after, man, she got all dick juices all up in her, and she goes back to the other guy, and he's like, hey, I own my own home, girl. I got 401k. And what I don't have, and that's that Nubian goddess bullshit, Michelle Obama. He said, yeah, I thought so, and all this stuff until I met you, girl. And then he said, I think we could have something. Guys, now why do I share all to share and say this, guys? Y'all laughing, but check it out. So I'm watching season 6 today, episode 6, season 2, episode 6. Alex goes into his house, and guess what the old girl says? Alex, I can't do this no more. Well, what you mean you can't do this no more? She's like, Alex, I can't do this no more. I gotta cut you off and I gotta let you go. This ain't working out. And then she gives him that kiss. You know, guys, you know that kiss women give you. I think, hey, ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. It's not a top titty hug, but it's a kiss like somewhere right here on your cheek. She's like, and guys, it's not even a straight lip kiss. It's like a cheek. You know how French people like, meh, voulez-vous for faire ce ouais, bonjour, le allez-vous, oh yes, meh. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. That motherfucking woman did that to Alex. Meh. Alex, you're always gonna be special. Man, that shit pissed me the fuck off, man. Y'all see that shit? Y'all gotta watch Alex, girl. I tell y'all, man, that shit was funny as fuck. Cause you know what? If Alex was actually fucking her and was beating that pussy up, and he was like, yeah, I'm going to work. Bring that ass over here. Cup that ass and say, yeah, check it out. Later on tonight, I'm gonna go ahead and fuck the shit out of you. Oh, Alex, I don't think it's working. Hey, girl, it's cool. Hey, when you want to get up on this dick again, you let old Alex know. And Alex just float the fuck off like the angels. And then she see him at the house. She be like, Alex, I don't think things are right here. You know what? Opens up the door. Hey, you know what? I really do appreciate. Man, that pussy really tastes really good, girl. God damn. When I spread them ass cheeks. Remember, girl, I know you like it when I smack that ass and put my thumb in your butthole. Alex, stop it. What I say? Baby, you know you like that nasty shit. Hey, look, hey, girl, hey, check it out. Hey, baby, check this out. Whenever you want some of this dick again, holla at your boy. Cup that ass. Hey, it was nice knowing you. And you cup her ass and you just escort her out. And see, Alex would have got the pussy then, guys. Alex would have got the pussy then. But he ain't gonna get the pussy now. Alex ain't gonna, that's why y'all fuck up, man. You cannot pull out your Tampax and be like, hold up, girl, wait a second.
They put my little Tampax in my panties right now. Digging, fix it with wings and all right, got my panties on. God damn it. Girl, how do y'all wear these panties like that? It's all bunched up. God damn. Well, anyway, why would you do that to me? I thought you really cared about me. I thought you really loved me. I thought we.
Y'all can laugh all the fuck y'all want, but I'm dead ass serious. Gentlemen, and then when you cup that ass and you roll out, she gonna be like, oh my God, what have I done? What have I done? I let that dick go. What have I done? Oh God. Right? And then, gentlemen, you're minding your own business. Phone buzzes or some shit. Your phone buzzes or something. You're like, well, who the fuck is this? You flip your phone up and look, and then you get this message out of the blue. You get this message out of the blue. You like, damn. That diamond dick. Look at what diamond dick do. See, guys, when you're married to the game, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Women have enough strength to hold out, but they don't have enough strength to forget about you when you have penetrated them in another way. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? The Bridges of Madison County, 101. There are going to be some women that's going to walk away from you, cut you off, but everything around them reminds you of it. Man, they all fucked. Oh my God, I can't even sleep on the bed anymore because I remember that was the way he made me play my pussy over there. And I remember when we were over there, that was the way we were talking to each other. Oh my God, I can't even be in this room because this room reminds me of him. Everything I do reminds me of him. God, I miss that dick. Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? That's the game, man. So what I'm saying to all of you young men out here, what's important, is that when you learn the game and you're married to it, you don't have to force a woman to be a part of your life. You just wait for her to realize that being a part of your life is worth more than not being a part of it. And last but not least, one thing my mentor always told me. Now, I didn't learn this until, remember, I got my heart broken. Remember, I can't talk about what the piece of pussy I got, but man, when I was 14, I told you I was crying like a little bitch, hold on to the phone. No, it was the pillow. I was holding on to the pillow and waiting by the phone because we had like regular phone and shit. I was a little bitch at 14. I got my first piece of pussy at 13. I'm sitting here waiting by the phone, crying like a little bitch shit. Man, when I realized and recognized some shit, I realized I have to learn how to burn the bridge. It was a very, very hard lesson I had to learn at 14, which means it was 40 years ago. But God damn it, I learned the lesson. And I'm just trying to prevent you guys out here, okay? Yes, the lesson is to walk away and burn the fucking bridge. Burn the bridge, burn the ship, burn whatever the fuck made you go to that woman. Don't look back. Let her come to you. You gotta, don't look back. When she's gone, let her go. Because anything that you do to ask her back, you've just given her pussy power. I just want you to understand that, okay? Guys, remember, if y'all learn the game and get this stuff down, you're not going to have the problems that you have. We want y'all to love yourselves. We want y'all to appreciate yourselves. We will have a video tomorrow or today, and I'll drop a video today or the YouTube short, or I might drop my video today, but we will go live at 2:30 East in the morning, Friday morning. 2:30 East in the morning, because I do things for everybody overseas in the morning, okay? If y'all want to be a part of this game, join in, be a part of this game. And let's see here. Last question. When you burn the bridge, what ways can I control? No. You got to be in the game. Okay, look, let me explain something, sir. You ain't burning no motherfucking bridge when you thinking about pussy. When a woman wants to leave, I let them go. I can't ask her. Gentlemen, there's honor. I just say this real quick. There's going to be a part of you that wants her back. That's the truth. I ain't going to lie. But you got to stand on your fucking square and realize you can't run her back. Because wanting her back means that you're going to try to manipulate her to come back. If a woman wants to go, you should never ask her, please give me a chance. Think about it again. You have to respect her wishes, let her go, and when she wants to bring her ass back, she'll bring her ass back. Appreciate the question. Appreciate you motherfuckers. Dougie, get us out of here. We out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.